but somehow he got it. Somehow he got it.
Right. We're doing that again, or are we gonna go with this?
Yeah, I mean, of course. That's what it was, right? That was we figured out my name is Jeff. It's perfect.
You're meant to do it in the voice of my name's Jeff.
Oh shit! My name's Jeff. Everybody, how are you doing? Hi, I'm Jeff. I screwed it up. All right, can we just reset the whole thing from the top? Can we just start the whole thing over from the top?
Right, ready? Okay, let's go. Well, hold on. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 50% Gaming. Hype.
Wait, no, that wasn't it. Oh, I'm Jeff! Okay, there we go.
Oh, God.
Professional streamer. I do this for a full-time job. Can you believe that? The sheer professionalism.
I can believe that, actually. It's certainly entertaining to watch, but the same question, or the same starting question from my notepad that is open on my PC is, who is ____ question mark. So who is 50% Gaming?
Who is 50% Gaming? 50% Gaming is a person that, let's start from the beginning. I used to not be 50% Gaming.
Really?
I was,
okay.
Yeah. I started off under a moniker called Hooks for Josh. And of course, everyone's like, Hooks for Josh? Oh, you're a hooker? Is Josh your pimp? And I'm like, actually, fun fact, and it got very, very, it got very, very hard to explain this to everybody that came into my chat. I was like, fun fact, Josh is actually one of my friends that's dead now. And and it was a very heavy topic because he had been murdered, and I was in a scene called body suspension, which is a very interesting thing to say the least. Basically, you put huge ass hooks through your skin and you hang from them.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that, actually. Yeah,
so that's where the hooks part came from. And our suspension troupe was what's the word I'm going for here, performance artist troupe that was a memorial group for our friend Josh. So, like, it's a very, very, it was a very, very heavy conversation. And I had to have it every single time someone new came into my chat. Oh. And that's also, you're bringing up your dead friend every single time. So I'm just like, I think it's time for a rebrand. So that's when the Who is 50% Gaming came about, because I was like, what is my brand? What is my channel supposed to be about? And if you've never seen my channel before, I'm terrible at games. I'm fucking just absolutely the worst at games. And I'm so glad that this is a 18 plus stream, by the way, because you will hear me curse a lot. So
you and me both. Don't you worry. This is where you find out why I think, and I've had numerous people agree with me, it's not about what they're doing. It's about who it is on that screen when you're watching it, because that's who you're there to see, not what they're doing.
Right. So I was like, I'm terrible at games. I rage a lot. I curse. I tend to imbibe in alcoholic drinks every once in a while.
I love the cup holder as well.
Yeah, this is a present to me from another streamer, actually. Her name's Sorrel. We'll get to her at some other point in time today. But so hi Nightbot. I just saw your stream was just like, hi Nightbot. Well done, Cat. Well done. I'm very another part of my channel is I'm very, as demonstrated, I'm very, very easily distracted. I am the puppy in a freaking like epilepsy zone, I'm just like, oh geez, bright colors, flashing lights, everything's going on, what is gonna happen?
Squirrel.
And that's dude, it's more than squirrel, it's worse than squirrel, it's streamer brain, like to a T. So I took all those ideas and I was like, so what is my channel? What is my identity? What is my, dare I say it, brand? And I realized that it was not going to be focused on award-winning gameplay. It wasn't going to be focused on whatever the greatest thing that it could have been, like, oh man, look at that freaking 360 no scope shot. It was going to be my personality and the fact that I am this weird and screwed up person. So half of it was going to be about gaming and half of it was going to be about me. And I'm also very scuffed at everything, so I could half-ass everything. I was like, that's a lot of half stuff. That's like 50% of everything. So there we had it, 50% Gaming. And I pitched it to a couple of my friends that were streamers at the time. and they were like, that seems interesting. How are you going to be able to actually pull that off? And I was just like, oh God, this wasn't a good idea. Oh no, where have I gone wrong? This is going to be terrible. They don't believe in it. And I was just like, oh shit, this is bad. But it turned out that it actually worked out. It actually worked out really well. I now have the 50% Gaming brand pretty well on lock, and I've gotten people who will send me pictures on Twitter of them at like a local store, and there's a 50% off sale, and they're like, thinking of you. And that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. I took my brand and I've shoved it down people's throat and just crammed it in there so much that they have to, every time they see 50%, they think of me.
I love
every
that.
time.
That's the thing though. When I first came into your stream, right? So he's currently in chat, is Jet's official. He said, yo, you need to check out this stream. I'm like, okay, why? And then he said he's interested like in doing Infectious Thoughts, and he's quite cool. And
well, I'm not cool, but I was interested in it. But
I think you're pretty cool. Let me actually see if I can find. Let me see if I can find the actual message itself.
Oh no. Oh, are we about to dox Jets on what he was Jet saying nice things about me? Oh no.
He was it's off.
Oh, there it is. I see it in chat. He's like, oh no, please don't. Please don't.
And he literally said, he sent me to get into this stream, and he sent me a link, and I was like, what is it? And he said, he's willing to go on Infectious Thoughts, full-time small streamer. Hopefully this helps you out. And then I clicked on your stream, and the first thing I hear coming out of your mouth is that I'm quite opinionated. And I'm like, yes, I like this.
It's so true, though.
And like from there, it kind of went on, because obviously you are my first full-time streamer. And
they say you always remember your first.
You've popped my full-time streamer cherry.
Yeah.
So I suppose that is yours. And I think, do you know what, actually, seeing as you're my first ever full-time streamer, you're gonna actually be on that wall right there. So that cupboard door is where I put all of the big events that yeah. So
I'm going to be forever immortalized in your room.
Yeah.
I'll promise to look away when you're doing adult things. Like, or we could just have the picture of me just staring intently at the camera, like. Will that be good? Well, that was the screenshot right there, right?
That's literally just forever imprinted in my mind.
Right.
But yeah, so oh my god, yes, Sadhu Dev, that can be on a display.
What's a display? I'm a boomer, by the way. You also wanted to ask. Hold on. I'm gonna interrupt you. I don't give a shit about what you're about to say. Hold on.
Go.
You were like, who is 50% Gaming, or who is? I'm old. I'm 36, and that doesn't sound like that old to some people, but it's like I'm a fucking fossil on Twitch. Like most of my chat is young enough to be my kid. It's weird. It's absolutely weird. And because of that, there is a technological disconnect for me. I've had to learn all of this, and it is pulling teeth to get me to do any of this. It is absolutely like trying to learn like OBS from the ground up. I didn't even have a computer when I started streaming. I was streaming off of a PS4, for God's sakes, and I just hit the share button. I'm like, I'm gonna be famous hitting this share button. It's like, no, you're not gonna be fucking famous. That's not how that works. You gotta learn, you gotta grind. And I've been doing that, and it's rough as an older person. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and they're right. I'm constantly farming YouTube videos, other people, etc. So yeah, just there's a little bit of that with that old.
I won't mention about what console you should be playing, but
all right. Oh really? Hey, fun fact, I got my PS4 and my Xbox One at the exact same time. I've turned my Xbox One on like 4 times, and now my PS4 is just a Netflix box because I have a PC. So both consoles are kind of just gone. The console you should give a shit about is the Nintendo Entertainment Center, because I'm also a retro speedrunner. So
That is really cool. I've actually got one of the guys that is part of a gaming crew that I co-founded, Tac Productions. He plays retro games and older games all the time. So if there's a way of playing that on stream, he's going to want to know, and I'm going to want to know too. How do you do it?
It takes a lot of wires. It takes an absolute rat's nest of wires and an Elgato's HD60S. You can go as far as some of the retro people actually mod their NES console, and it's a couple $100 USD to do that, and then it goes HDMI out in full, put it in air quotes, bunny ears, whatever you want to call it, full HD 1080. It's still 8-bit graphics, but they're crisp. Oh. You also need to split the signal off to CRT TV because you have no input lag from the CRT, versus modern flat panels will actually give you about 10 milliseconds of lag, which is really annoying when you're trying to do frame perfect tricks and a speed run. So it is
really cool.
It's neat. It's a ton of, I haven't reset. I actually just renovated my studio, and I'm looking around at it like y'all can see what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, I just renovated it. Look how cool it is. And y'all are just like, we're staring at your face, you idiot. But I renovated it. I put in a new breaker for my electrical panel and actually wired in and conduited. I just made up a word. Sure. Conduited in 4 outlet boxes with switches so that I could, because I was popping breakers with the sheer amount of tech that I have going on in my studio right now. I was popping my breaker all the time. So I had to do some major renovations in here, and since then I haven't hooked the retro system up yet because it's just so much work to get it going. I also haven't hooked up all the stuff for my my audio setup for streaming drums, which I was supposed to be doing today. Sorry, community. I gotta do that too, but it's constant work. It's constant work being a full-time streamer. I mean, there's no end to it. You don't have a day off. We can get into that later on. What was your original question, by the way? Where were we? What am I supposed to be talking about? Once more, shiny object.
50% Gaming. Who is he?
Yeah, who is he? Oh man, he also plays drums live on Twitch. Jeez.
Oh god. Right, but when did you actually start streaming? Because obviously you said you started on a previous name and then you moved over to this name. Now, what point was stream number 1? And
it was.
What point was stream number 2?
I remember it like it was yesterday because it was almost 3 years ago. It was February 3rd of 2018 was the first time I ever pushed live on the PS4. And it started because I was playing Destiny 2. I started as a Destiny 2 streamer.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm fucking terrible at Destiny 2, by the way. So I started as a Destiny 2 streamer, and I had a clan of about 7 to 8 other guys, which a fire team for Destiny is 6 people large. So it's perfect. If somebody wasn't around, it was cool. We still had a full fire team. We would just basically every night around 6 p.m. Eastern, it would be who's available for tonight, you know? And amusingly enough, I'm married, and I just ignored my wife completely during that. I was just like, bye, honey, you know, like I'm going to play Destiny. And she's just like, all right, whatever, you know. She likes her alone time, and so it was totally fine. I mean, who doesn't like their alone time? But it was totally fine, so it was cool. And so we hopped in, and we're a bunch of former service industry people. So we stay late hours. I was a bartender for 14 years. We can talk about that in a second too. Because there are so many parallels. Oh my gosh, the parallels to bartending and being a Twitch streamer are insane. So we're all like relatively, I'm mildly clever. These people are much more hilarious than I am. So we're all sitting there playing, and we're constantly just like trying to do raids, and we're getting shit on by other teams. And of course there's the stream, the torrent of fucking curse words at him, like, stupid person, blah, 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 blah. But also the banter in between us was always really funny. So we went, hey, a couple of us were like, we should start streaming. We should market this, you know? Why not? This would be funny. Everyone wants to see a bunch of 20-something guys and 30-something guys get drunk and hurl insults at each other, right? Fun fact, no, not really. It's funny for about 20 minutes, but then it's just like, okay, you're still just talking shit to your friend. I'm done with that. But that's how I started. Is I was one of the 3 that hit the share button on PS4 and was like, let's go. And it was me. It was Mr. Sadistic, who's now Young Depressed, and Arrow _ Neois, Erroneous. We were the three that started. We were the three. You need to interview him too. You absolutely need to interview him. I will get you hooked up with him.
Yeah,
I will.
100%.
His community's fantastic. He's the chiller, but much more witty one of the group. He was so just like calm, but he's an English major, so he has a fantastic grasp of insults. He's the person. One of my favorite jokes is we have this really crappy restaurant in the States called Golden Corral, and all of the people from the United States completely understand what Golden Corral is. It is a all-you-can-eat buffet of stupidity. It is American excess to a T. And his comment was, because it's also crap quality, his comment was at Golden Corral, he's like, let's go to Golden Corral, where you can buy a steak and you can order it medium rare, and you're guaranteed to get a steak somewhere in between rare and well done. And it's just that dry wit. That's fucking amazing with Arrow. And it was things like that would just show up, and it was those comments were what made us all start streaming. And then we all branched off and quit playing Destiny 2 because we all found different avenues that we wanted to go to, you know. But it was just that's what got me to start. That's what made me hit that button. And of course, my first stream was just me in chat with no one else. I had a little $10 Best Buy headset on. There was no camera because I didn't even know how to change the overlay or everything. It was literally, if you scroll down, and there's nothing wrong with it. This is where I started. This is where everyone, or where a lot of people start. If you scroll down to, like, I don't know what the biggest console. Oh, he's digging it out. He's digging out the headset.
I'm trying to find my very first microphone, but carry on.
I think I threw mine away. I think it was that cheap. I literally got it for $10 at Best Buy. It was like that foam crap, one headpiece and just this molded plastic that kind of pressed too hard on the other side of your head. The quality of it was terrible. But it wasn't
even a headset. Like mine was literally one of those tiny stands with one wire and a little ball on it. Like literally a standalone thing with just earphones. That's literally all that I had.
That's insane.
So, talk about scuff starts.
Yeah, scuff starts. I mean, but that's cool. Everyone starts there. That's there's a couple other streamers that I watch that they'll constantly remind people. And these are partnered people that I have friends. Look at my cloud. I have partnered friends. But I'll be modding their chat, and people will come in and be like, "What are your new tips for a streamer? How do I grow to be as big as you?" And they just have to constantly remind these people. It's just like even the big names, even Shroud, even Ninja, even all the people that you think of, they all started with 0 viewers, just like you, just like me.
Literally,
they just grew. Everyone did, and that was my first stream. That was the question that you asked. Once more, trying to draw it back to the question. You're like, what was your first stream? It was February 3rd, 2018, and it was no one. It was me sitting there talking with my friends, just like I normally do. And that's what the second stream was. That's what the third stream was. That's what the fourth stream was. And then I realized to get affiliate, I needed to actually do this word. It's called networking. That is this nebulous term.
And work. And
work.
Extracurricular work.
Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh, cool." When I tell people now, I went full time earlier this year, which I guess we can do this. Hold on. So that was my first stream, and my second stream, and then in February of this year is when I went basically full time.
Okay.
It was right at the beginning of the COVID outbreak. Which can we say the C word? Can we acknowledge that there's a pandemic going on? Okay,
yes,
cool.
We can. Yes.
Cool. I know a lot of people are really crazy about that. I actually don't like talking about it that much on my channel because I want to use my channel as a way for people to escape it. It's the 1920s
yes,
fucking
literally
picture film, you know?
Yeah,
like, hey, come here and have fun. Don't worry about it.
Exactly. People get away from that. They go to Twitch and they go, I don't want to hear about this specific thing that's happening on the news. I just want to see this random guy playing some games moderately or just bad or just good.
Most people play games well. I just don't.
You're the other 50%.
Yeah, I'm the other 50%. I'm the lower 50th percentile. I promise you. So that's when it was. I was talking with my wife. We were going down to visit her grandparents. So we're on a road trip and we're trying to plan out like, how can I actually become a full-time content creator? What's the financial hurdles that we have to make sure I clear every month? And trust me, they're hurdles. They're actually like fucking huge bars way up there that you got to jump over. What do you have to do? What's it gonna take? We set out a budget. We set out like a schedule for me and everything. And I looked at it and I went, cool. There's no fucking way I can do this right now. Awesome. Well, guess I'm gonna continue my job as a 9-to-5 graphic artist, which is what I did. I photoshopped fast food for a living, quite literally. So that's what I was doing. And then in March is when the United States started to realize that the pandemic was a real thing and this was gonna be bad. Or some people. We're gonna try and steer clear of politics as much as possible with this. But and that's when I went, oh, this isn't good. I was talking with my parents, and my dad, he has he's a huge part of my community. My dad pops in a lot actually to my channel, which is really, really fucking cool. But he was just like, yo, he's like, I have emphysema and COPD. If I get this disease, I'm dead. He's a very blunt man, by the way.
Right.
He was just like, if this happens, I'm dead. I'm not leaving my house until it's safe. And I was like, all right, Dad, I completely understand you. That sounds good. And that was the moment where I was just like, I myself was also like, oh, holy fuck, Oh, absolutely, holy fuck, this is big.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because even with like my mum, she works in the NHS. She works as a nurse.
Right.
She works on a ward of a hospital that is separate from the main hospital because everyone that is there has cancers of the blood. So every single person in that ward is immunosuppressed. So if any single one of them get it, they're all gone.
Yeah.
So there's an upside to her working there, but then there's also a downside to her working there. That's why previous to this, I was literally rushing home because I picked her up from work and I took her back to work. Whenever I can, I always try and do that to avoid public transport. But even myself, I started streaming at the beginning of the first lockdown in the UK, which was late-ish March, kind of that time. But obviously I didn't have the pre-built community that I assume that you had.
I did have a bit of a pre-built community, and they had all been talking to me. They were like, yo, you should go full time. And I'm just like, I can't afford it. They're like, but really, you should do it. We'll support you. And I'm like, I love the enthusiasm y'all have, but I can't afford it. But then this crazy things happen in your life, and it basically got to the point where I was like, I am not an essential worker. So I talked to my company and I was like, do y'all mind if I remote in? I do graphic design work. My computer at home is 20 times better than the computers y'all have here. And they're like, I don't know, we kind of want you to be here. And I'm just like, you know what, this actually isn't up for debate now. I'm going to talk with our IT guy. I'm going to get it set up so that I can remote in, and I'm just going to start working from home. And they went, wait, you can do that? And I was just like, yes, I can. I can do this. And so that's what I did for a couple months. Is I started, it wasn't a couple months, it was a couple weeks. It got real quick. They found out that also, since we did fast food stuff, which most fast food places went to drive-through only, so nobody's reprinting anything. Right. And also we did trade shows. Well, those are non-existent now. Like large conventions, huge gatherings of people. Right. Yeah. We would print the banners and all the signage for that. It's just like that's not a real thing anymore. That's still not a real thing. So that company was really hurting real fast. And so so that's when I was like, all right, well, I'll be part-time with y'all. And then it went to y'all can call me when you need me. Yeah. To they finally just one day just emailed me and they're like, yeah, you're done. And I was just like, I knew it was coming. And that was the day, it was in like May or something, that I was just like, all right, guys, I know that I've been full-time, air quotes, since March because I was working from home and whatnot. I was like, now we're full-time. I don't have a job. This is it. Yeah. And Let's go.
No, 100%. Yeah, no, I can fully relate to that because obviously, I say obviously. So when the first lockdown happened, I said to my work, I was like, look, if you need to put someone on furlough, don't not think about me. Like, think about me because I'm more than happy to be on furlough because of my mum. And then they opened this very large hospital where she was on the drafting lists that if they needed her, she would go to. And bearing in mind that hospital would be only dealing with those patients.
That makes sense.
I said that to my work. I was like, look, this might happen. So if you need to, put me on furlough. It costs me more than 20% of my wage to get to work and back. And seeing as you're going to be paying me 80%,
yeah,
I'd make more money staying at home, sort of thing. But anyway, I started doing streaming because myself and Jets were playing this Minecraft map that we started on an Xbox, and with every single build, it was getting better and better and bigger, and in the end, we built this huge, like, Roman style aqueduct system across this huge city that we built, and I was just getting more hyped with every single. Well, we'll see. I've got to try and work out how to get it from.
I'm like, screw the interview. Can we just go look at your Minecraft builds? Seriously? There's people in chat that would love to see that.
That's the thing. Like, it was on Microsoft Realms, right?
Yep.
So on the Xbox, on a Windows 10 version of it. It was called Pandemic Town, and it was. It's the reason why I started streaming, because I was saying to him, I was like, yo, this is sick, like, I want to share this with people, and he was like, well, why don't you stream it? And I was like, what's that?
just do it, why not?
No, literally, I was like, what's that? And then he talked me through it, and then did it one day, and then we both started streaming together, and then here we are.
There you go. Nice.
So but awesome. There's a way of transferring a world.
There is. Okay. There is.
We're gonna have to look into that then, Jets.
I've got some people you need to talk to. We'll talk after stream.
Oh, okay.
I got some people you need to talk to.
Okay. Well, my IT support and I say my IT support. My fellow streamer, Jets Official, who I started working streaming with, who's also my friend, and he lives about 10 minutes away from me. Anyway, so I'm friends with him in IRL as well. I'm personally very proud of this. This is an achievement of my life. I have caused for this man to permanently set his Discord status to TAV support mode off with an angry face.
Grr.
Literally, because I'll be getting a random question, like a random thing go wrong, and I'm like, computer says no.
As somebody that as we mentioned to earlier, and being a boomer and trying to learn stuff, I have friends that I'm sure I've had to source it out to a bunch of different people, because otherwise I would just bother one person to the point, they'd just be like, shut the fuck up, 50. So thankfully I've gotten to source that out. And like, just spread the love, spread the stupidity actually around to everyone.
Literally, because it's like, I don't want to just shotgun this one person. I'm just gonna do a shotgun issues to everyone.
A spread. It's a veritable banquet spread across. Everybody can have a. You want a side of stupidity? There you go. How about you, main course of 50 stupidity? There you go. Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my lord. But no, 100%.
So what was the question again?
I don't know. I've gone off.
I don't even remember.
I'm the same. Literally,
it's infectious.
Brain.
It's so infectious. Streamer brain. You get.
Thoughts.
Oh man. Like you can talk. I've managed to meet actually some other streamers that live very close to me.
Oh.
And throughout the past 3 years, and I've gotten to hang out with them. And hanging out with them is literally just like. It's just like being on stream, because our conversations, we'll hang out. Princess Lazy, who's my wife, her and I will go and hang out with Sorrel and Otacon or Hal Emmerich, and we'll go and have, like, we've gone on picnics with Hey Ghosty and Go Caneroge and all these people. And it's so funny because our entire fucking conversations are just like this, like boom, 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 all over the place. Like there's no actual main thread running through any conversation. It's just all over the place.
Literally.
Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you. Like...
Oh yeah, it is. It's streamer brain is very much. It's more like streamer brain is what are we talking about? Just like Shigatsu just said in chat, it's gone. The second, and I think it speaks to. It honestly speaks to what we do as a content creator, as a live streamer. If you really break down what's going on, you go and watch something like Saturday Night Live. There's script writers, there's camera people, there's production people, there's a producer, there's a director, there's the actors. You're doing all of that every fucking night as a content creator. You are that entire show put down and crammed into one person. There is so much going on. That's the thing that scared the shit out of me when I first started actually realizing what streaming was the sheer amount of stuff you have to do. There's a reason why I have a camera that like shows my setup and everyone's like, holy cow, why do you have 6 monitors? It's like, I have 6 monitors because I need 6 monitors. I have 2 PCs. I'm sorry. I have 2 PCs because I need 2 PCs. If my I know, and that's why I apologize. But seriously, as a full-time creator, if my stream goes down, that's like me just not being at work. That's me calling out one day. That's unacceptable. I can't do that. I enjoy actually eating and continuing to imbibe in alcoholic beverages, so I can't not. So if something goes down on my computer, my game crashes and it kills my stream. That kills me. That literally kills everything for that night. That's dumb. 2 PC setup, it's a pain in the ass, but when my game crashes, I go, oh man, that sucks, guys. Let me vamp for 5 minutes while I restart that PC. Yeah. But the streaming PC is chugging along, doing its thing. It's totally fine. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. But the amount of stuff that you have to do, that's literal.
Just it. Like I was speaking to a few of the others on previous episodes. I was like, when I first started streaming, it was right. This is one thing that I've said, and I'm going to carry on saying. It's extremely easy to start streaming. What is hard is to start up streaming, because you have to become a lighting technician, a sound technician, a graphics technician, a computer technician. You have to become an engineer of OBS. You have to understand coding. You have to understand how everything goes. You have to make a script. You have to write stuff down. You have to make a good camera presence, be a public speaker, be a boom arm for your microphone, choose the right hardware, the right software.
The boom arm for the microphone I'm currently using is $130 stand.
Hell
I have a $130 mic stand in my studio.
Hell. Did you steal that from someone?
No, I have a fantastic fucking community, and that's something else that it's we're gonna deviate for a second.
No, let's go.
This is not a cheap hobby. If you're gonna do it as a hobby, it's not a cheap hobby. If you're gonna do it as a full-time actual content creator, it gets exponentially more expensive. And then if you are stupid enough to want to do live music with a full DJ lighting setup, it gets just
hell no,
so expensive. It's unbelievable. That's why I have a $130 boom arm. For the 2 years that I still had a 9-to-5, I was making a decent amount of money. Every single spare dime that I had went into my studio. And every dime that my community gave to me during those 2 years went into my studio. My studio is in the $30,000 range right now. And it's because of the sacrifice and the absolute amazingness of my community behind me. And it's still not to my likings. That's the thing, is that there's never an end. There's no ceiling. There's no ceiling.
That's the thing, that because even I was saying from the very beginning, like, right, I'll show you this. I've actually specifically pulled it out just to show you, right?
Yeah.
So the amount of DIY and makeshift doing of everything that you have to do when you start up streaming is beyond belief. Now let me show you my face lighting that I've used up until extremely recently.
Yeah. I can't wait to see this.
So you see this humongous.
Nice.
Thing, right?
Yes.
That is a square pipe that I cut in half along the length of it, and then stuck LED strips backwards and forwards,
insane.
in and out.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so
I bet it looked fantastic, but oh my gosh, your poor eyes. Your poor.
That's the thing. Like, I turned these on and I was like, oh yeah, now I'm so bright. Like, I look amazing. And then I realized I heard about this thing called blue light and how it's not so good for your eyes. And
you're just like beaming that directly in right now. Literally, just get in there.
Pressing the end stream and my eyes are like dried raisins.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I need a diffuser for this. And I looked online at diffusers and I was like, I can't afford that diffuser. So, toilet paper for the win.
Yep, there you go.
That's quite literally toilet paper.
Just wrapped around a lot. You know, toilet paper was actually a hot commodity in the States in 2020. You could have sold the toilet paper for as much as the lights.
Not even just the US, in here in the UK as well.
Oh, it was? Okay, I didn't know. I'm so terrible. I'm like, oh yeah, it's like the United States. We're fucking terrible. I bet the rest of the world's doing great. You know, I don't fucking know.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
Sleep cycles. Who needs sleep cycles? No one. I don't want to talk about sleep cycles.
What is that? A sleep cycle?
Yeah. Right. What? Oh my gosh.
Can someone explain to me what that is?
I don't think anyone can. I don't think anyone can.
But it's like when you press start streaming and you become a streamer, I think that's like a agreed term to completely forget, which is sleep cycle. Cyclist. Sleep cyclist. Yes. Those.
Cyclist. Okay. So like it's you're on a bicycle? I have an exercise bike. I never use it, but I have one. Is that a sleep cycle? Is that it's sleeping? Oh, I'm not using it, so it's sleeping. It's a sleep cycle. We did it. We got there.
Does it hurt?
Oh man.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, literally, that it just completely messes up everything, because although you're seeing the duration of the stream, which is about this much of the time, and then you're not seeing the previous amount of work that's gone before it, and the previous amount, the aftermath of the stream of like what happens, because contrary to belief, you should rewatch some of your own content just so you can see how it looks like from.
You absolutely should. Yeah, I have every single VOD saved locally from when I started to now. Well, from when I got a PC, which was in June of 2018, to now. I have every single one of my streams still saved.
And how many petabytes is that?
It's a couple of hard drives that are just sitting around. You know, just in case I ever get a video editor, I could be like, hey, here's literally thousands of hours of footage for you to sift through. They're going to be like, fuck you, no.
Yeah, literally, they'll be like, let me just talk to you about this work. That's all it is. That's all I need done. And then they go, yeah, sure. And they go, ha ha ha.
But yeah, I don't know. I should probably clean some of that out, especially the earlier stuff, because it's. Okay. We're gonna talk real quick about hobby versus full time. Right now, as I'm looking at your stream on one of my screens. I'm also looking at what my output is, and I know that there's signal loss because I'm like, oh, I look so washed out on your stream. So that's something that's bothering me right now. As a full time content creator, you're constantly critiquing your own shit, and I hate how I look right now. But that's okay. Where was I going with this? I don't remember. Holy crap, streamer brain. So bad. So fucking bad. Oh, yeah. So I'm running a Sony a6000 right now, and I've got Philips Hue track lighting that I'm running for the up front, and that's a Philips Hue light behind me, etc. That's how I'm doing my lighting nowadays. I had a full photography kit at one point in time with softboxes, LED softboxes with diffusers, and I'm probably going to sell those soon because I don't have a use for them anymore. They're sitting out in my other area, just being in the bar, just being stupid. When I had my first camera, it was a Logitech C920. And if you're starting off as a hobby streamer, go buy a Logitech C920 and that's it. Be done with it. Buy multiples if you want. Just buy the C920 and be happy. It's a great fucking camera. I will dog on it though now because I'm the asshole that's bought a Sony a6000 and a Panasonic camcorder and like a bunch of other stuff, and I'm just like, the quality obviously is better at the end of the day, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't really fucking matter. Yeah, it looks a little better right now compared to you. It looks bad because we're restreaming it, so it's just like, this is terrible. But the Logitech is a great fucking camera. The Yeti Blue is a fantastic microphone. You don't need to spend $2,000 on your audio.
Exactly.
You don't need to spend $1,000 on your camera body and then another $600 on a lens, you know? Go out, and spend $600,
and then another $100 on a capture card, and then another $20 on a cable. It adds up.
Oh yeah, the cables. The cables. I probably have like $1,000 worth of cabling in this studio, and that's not an exaggeration. That's what's sad. It's really not an exaggeration.
And the funny thing is, that's probably not even enough to cover everything that you wanted to cover.
No, God, no. No, there's so much more. Like, my drum streams are a production, a literal production. I have a full DMX 512 lighting system that I do that's mounted to my ceiling. I've got strobe lights. I've recently started delving into black lighting also. And it's like, and then and I need a new lens for the camera because then it's dark lighting, and I need the f-stop to be smaller so I get more light and blah blah. It's just like, oh my god, just fucking stream with a goddamn 920 and be happy, 50. Just do that. That's all you need. But no, I'm just like, oh my god, there's no ceiling. I need to make it better. And
that's literally it. Yeah, like you look at your stream, like as a viewer, you look at it and you're like, I am not happy with this. And then you hear people come into your stream saying, oh my god, this looks amazing. Yeah, and then you immediately, like, I don't know about you, but personally I immediately go, yeah, but it could be better. I could be having better camera. I could have some more light. Literally. And I'm like, I like the stuff that he's got in his background. I want to put that in my background, but I can't have a background. I'm going to have to work out a way for me to have a background. And then it's just one after another after another. It's just a snowball of expenditures and ideas and networking, and it's just so much that goes in behind it. Honestly, it's ridiculous.
So much. It's so much time and effort, but it's worth it at the end. By the way, if any new streamers watching this and they're like, oh my god, this sounds terrible, it's so rewarding.
That is literally just it. Yeah, like I was saying in a previous episode, I was saying, the reason why I started streaming was because I wanted to show off my Minecraft town, or our Minecraft town. Yeah. The reason why I carried on streaming is because of chat. It's because of the people in that chat. Wait, where's the chat? Down there.
Somewhere.
Because of the people in that chat. They're the reason why I keep coming.
Yeah, of course.
And they're the reason why, like, I don't know about you, but I've had people from chat contact me separately, like via a direct message, and say to me, like, personal issues or personal things that they've overcome because I've said something, or how I've helped them do something, and it hits here really, really hard, because, like, I get it, and I'm like, but I'm just being me. Like, how am I making an impact on you? Yeah. And I'm just talking into a camera and a microphone while I'm really rubbishly playing games. It hits
humbling.
Hard.
It's so 100%. Humbling is the best word that I could. Hey, 50%, stay on brand. Come on. No, it is 100%. It is humbling. I've had that too. I've had people, like, I don't want to get like too heavy here, but I've had people, and I'm obviously not going to mention names, who have DM'd me and been like, yo, I'm still on this plane of existence because of your streams. And I'm like,
quite literally.
What?
Yeah.
Understand how mind-blowing that is to me?
Yeah.
Like, just like you just said, you literally hit it on the fucking head, the nail. You're just like, I'm just a dude playing games and talking into a camera, because there's this huge studio that we've spent all this time and money on, and at the end of the day, you're just staring at this lens going, hi everybody, look at me be terrible. And people come back to you and they're just like, you've changed my life. And I don't think I ever will. I don't know how to take that. I don't know how to properly thank people for telling me that, because that's such a huge part of your life. And at the end of the day, I guess the only thing we can do as content creators is just keep doing what we're doing, because y'all change our lives too. It's what the eighth one was just saying. We come back for chat. I started streaming because it's like, oh, hey, we can do this. It'll be fun. Dicking off with my friends. And at the end of the day, it's just like, I'm a full-time content creator because of every time I hit go live and people come into my chat and they're here to talk to me. That's insane. Y'all do realize that's insane, right? You do realize how fucking crazy that is.
Literally,
and it's amazing.
Imagine saying that to like explaining this to my parents was incredibly hard. And even explaining it to myself, because you obviously like you start streaming and then like the first paycheck that I ever got from Twitch, I was like, I made this money by playing a game, and people that I don't know are willing to help me, to subscribe to me, to tip me, to why? I never really understood it, and I still to this day do not understand.
I don't think any actual streamer does understand. Like, I don't think any of us do. We're just like, it's this amazing ride that we're all on, and please don't let it stop. You know,
right?
Like, please, seriously, just please don't.
Like that's the thing, though. Like, yeah, quite literally, like Miss Shigetsu has just said. Sorry if I'm just terribly murdering that name. People I don't know are willing to give me money. It hits hard, but it really does, because like imagine just saying to some random person that isn't aware of what Twitch is, I sit in front of a camera, I play a game that is actually built for an audience of a lot younger children, not even adolescents.
No,
and then you just say, and people come in and watch me play, and occasionally they give me money, and occasionally they subscribe to me so they can get little emotes that they can use in chat, which is like these little faces that react to whatever they might be. There might be a smiley face but with my face, or like stuff like that, and they go,
speaking of,
so hold on, no, that doesn't actually happen, because like why would anyone do that? I'd never go and give random money to random people. Like, oh my god.
Got him, chat.
Thank you for the sub.
Yeah, no worries, bud. I just want your face. I want your face to plaster everywhere.
Like that's just it, though. Like small things like that. It doesn't. Oh, I don't know how to say it, but it hurt. Oh my god. No. Hold on. Now we're here's the problem is there's too much emotion, there's too much heaviness. We need to brighten it up with a scam train. Can somebody else like subscribe real quick so we get a scam train going here? Stop it.
Can we do that?
I will mute every one of you. I will refund you.
I'll fucking ban you all.
Oh my god.
It is. There it is. Thank you, Antagonist Titan. Thank you, Truly Heretic. Thank you, Mashed Potato Slayer. Y'all are the best. Get wrecked. Well, he's the eighth one.exe has failed to respond for right now. I'm gonna go ahead and say what he's trying to say is thank y'all. Seriously, y'all don't understand how big that is. Like it still doesn't make sense to me when somebody's like, I want to spend $5 on a sub. I want to throw $25 at 5 gift subs and complete level 1 of this hype train. I don't understand. You hush right now. I'm talking for you. There's no way for us to properly feel like we've thanked y'all. There is literally no way for us to properly feel like we have thanked y'all. I cannot stress that. I've been privy to much love from my community. I have watched people be given ridiculous gifts, ridiculous amounts of money. There's no way, there's no way for us to feel like we're thanking y'all properly. There isn't. And y'all are what make everything work for us, and thank you for it. That's all I can say is just thank you. But it's insane. Y'all are literally crazy. You're fucking crazy, and I love each and every one of you.
This right, okay, right. This is something that I genuinely like. Okay, so you see this marker pen right here. This marker pen right here is what I use to make permanent marks on that wall that reminds me as to what has happened. That's been a moment in time in streaming that has hurt me, or has made me laugh, or has made me cry. Right. Okay, so let me put you through some of these. So that one over there saying, this is not a Fortnite stream, because I've had literally 9 people, one after the other, come into my stream and ask me the same question, can you play Minecraft? And I was like, no, this is not happening. Okay, so then I put that up there, and that was the first one. The second one was that person right there that you see in chat, Paul with 11 nines. He single-handedly, not single-handedly, he had some help from some others as well, but the majority was him, because he managed to get my BPM to 147, and I thought I was going to die. And I quite literally have wrote, Paul is killing me, on that wall. Now, unbeknownst to me, this marker pen is a permanent marker pen. And if you leave it on there for longer than 5 minutes, it permanently stains itself into the paint. So,
well, that's what's happening. It's there now.
Staying there. I can't rub it off. I've tried. And
all he did was just donate. That's insane. Do you realize how amazing that is, though, Paul? With 11 nines. By the way, I counted them. When you said 11 nines, I like sat there and like counted each and every one. I had to put my finger on the screen. I'm like, fuck, that is 11 nines.
Yeah,
but
and tell you what, this moment here, I'm gonna put that on a wall right now.
No,
as
don't
well.
do that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it unless they get to level 5. It's not worth it.
Trains hurt. Okay.
Chat, make sure you get to level 5. If he's gonna write this on a wall, y'all better get it. I swear. I'm gonna punch y'all. I'm gonna punch y'all if it doesn't happen.
No, it's fine. It's gonna end in 2 minutes. Just please, just don't do anything for 2 minutes. Can I stop this? Can I stop the hype train?
Nope.
How do you stop the hype train?
You can't. There's nothing you can do. There we go. There we go. Now we got to level 5. You don't stop a hype train. It's a train. Have you ever tried to stop a train? Don't. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend trying to stop a train. It's bad for you. It's really bad for you. He's writing it on. There we go, chat. There we go. Yes, Paul. Paul, you're the best. But at the end of the day, like it's incredible. And it's something that you can't explain to people unless they're on Twitch. When I was still at my 9 to 5, and I would tell the older owners, salespeople, whatnot, I was like, yeah, I stream on Twitch. They're like, what's that? I'm like, well, I play video games, and people give me money, and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I don't get it either. Trust me, I don't understand it either. But I'm very, very excited that it is a thing that occurs. And then one of them actually researched it one day, and she was just like, have you heard of this ninja guy? And I was just like, yes, I've heard of ninja. She's like, he makes like millions of dollars. What are you doing sitting here photoshopping fast food? I'm like, all right, you don't understand the amount of work that man has done for the years and years that he's done it. Somebody said earlier in chat that Shroud literally streamed to 1 viewer for a year, and that's true. That's insane. Yeah, look where he is now.
There's one thing that one huge streamer, one of the 1% has said that has actually stuck with me, that I could not agree with more. What you're seeing on stream for those 1% of Twitch that have millions of people following them and have thousands of people that watch them live.
Yeah.
It's not something that's happened overnight.
God,
Take that, multiply it by 10 years.
Yep.
That's quite literally it. But sorry, have you got my stream pulled up?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right.
You're on one of the 6 screens. Don't worry. Oh, I see it.
Trains hurt.
Well, we got to level 5. I'm proud of chat. They did well. They did very well.
Do hurt because as much as we like one of my RL friends said to me like, oh, it must be so bad. We're just sitting there playing your game and then random people give you money. Oh no. I'm like, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, it genuinely makes me feel like, should they be doing that? At the same time, why are they doing that?
Yeah.
And as much as they mock it outside of here, I don't mind because it's kind of a driving factor for me, because it's like people I don't know how to word it. It's like I don't feel like I'm worth that. So
it's
each time someone
syndrome. It's straight up imposter syndrome.
Like I feel like I need to give more each time someone presses that subscribe button. And bearing in mind it's just happened how many times?
A decent amount.
For each one of those, they are literally like, I need to compoundly improve my content to match what they have put in this. Like, it hurts, honestly. And like my friends, again, they mock it, but they don't understand it. Anyway, right, that's enough feels. I'm feeling like I'm starting to well up. I don't know.
This is too much. Can we go back to debating pineapple on pizza, please? By the way, you fucking jackals, no pineapple on pizza.
No. Are
we good now?
Heresy.
Heresy? Wait, are you a pineapple? What? This interview's over. That's it.
No. 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 No pineapple on pizza. No.
Okay. We're fine now. We're back.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Refine my hello. Hey, there she is. During that, if anybody knows that all of a sudden I was like looking off into the distance and my mic cut out, it's because the lovely Princess Lazy just got home. So she may say hi later. We'll see.
Hello, Princess.
Oh, don't you yes, God. Pineapple pizza. Get out of here. Get out of my chat, Hal. Go to the correct chat. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Speaking of people that have supported me, and I had mentioned earlier a less heavy note, but also kind of heavy in some respects. The other thing is, I know we were talking about how it's like chat is what brings us to do this. And here's the crazier thing is I have absolutely made friends that I know I'm going to carry through the rest of my life through Twitch. And this lovely man, Hal Emmerich, that just popped in the chat on my end and better be headed towards yours in a second. Him and his wife, Sorrel, she's a streamer as well. I met them through just random happenstance through another streamer and blah, blah, blah. And I watched her get affiliated and I was just like, that's really cool. That's awesome. And then come to find out they live like 30 minutes away from me. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, and this was a couple years ago. So the first time I met them, they came to a party that I was throwing at my house for my birthday because I didn't want to go out. My wife and I have a fantastic house with a bar in our house and a huge yard. Hence the reason why I'm going to be doing a bonfire later on, a socially distant bonfire with my next door neighbors.
All right.
Yeah, I can't wait. They came by and it was funny because it was weird when we met because it was just like we had told each other our real names, but you'd known each other. Yeah, we were just like, but I've known you for a year as Sorrel, so why am I going to call you bleh?
Yeah,
why am I going to call Hal Emmerich bleh? And they're like, you're 50. You're just straight up 50. And when I went to TwitchCon last year, it was the same thing. Like, everyone's like, so what's your real name? I was like, it doesn't matter. You're not going to call me that. And they're like, you know what? You're right, 50. And I was like, cool. My wife now will call me my real name, and I'm so confused. I'm like, who?
Wait, am I in trouble?
Like, no, yeah, exactly. It's like using your middle name thing. It's my real name now. I'm like, oh shit, she didn't say 50. Oh no, you know. And that's so crazy.
That's just it. Like even me and Jets, like we were friends before we started streaming. Now we started streaming. I find it hard to call him by his real name.
I call my wife by her screen name.
That's
in intimate moments. No, I'm kidding. Not in intimate moments. Not in intimate moments, or maybe you don't know. But it speaks to the fact that when you get into, especially for me, and I'm sure it's similar to you for you, especially for me being a full-time content creator, this is now basically my identity. I used to be that guy that was out at a bar. I alluded earlier to the fact that I was a bartender for 14 years, you know. Even after that, after I quit and I went on to the graphic design job, I would still go out, especially before Lazy lived with me. I would go out to the bar 5 or 6 nights a week. I had all I like played dart leagues, you know. I was always out. That's actually what that tattoo is. That's a dart with a 1080 on it. Yeah, I've got some goofy tattoos. We can do that for the community section if anybody gives a shit about that. But it was just like there was all this craziness that I did in my outside life, and I had a flourishing is the best way to put it social life, because I'm a pretty outgoing person. I don't know if you've noticed. I'm a pretty outgoing person, so I'm just like, I want to be friends with everybody. Hey, what's going on? How are you doing? You know. So that's what I would do for my life. And I played Magic the Gathering. I played it kind of competitively for a little bit, you know, just like everybody everywhere, blah 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 blah. And now that I've become a content creator, and I spend like 100+ hours easily every week sitting in this chair doing something for the channel, whether it's networking, whether it's that nebulous term, whether it's actually streaming, whether it's working on graphics, redesigning the studio for the 18 millionth time. I've done so much, it's stupid. I don't have friends in real life anymore. I really don't. It's I mean, part of it's also the fact that we can't go out and hang out with anybody. But it's just like, Hal and Soar are the only people I've gotten to really see in almost a year, because we and my next door neighbor's Foul-Hearted. He runs a nature Twitch channel. His face isn't on it. Yeah, he has chickens. He literally has chickens that he live streams 24/7. That's my quarantine bubble. That's fucking it.
I mean, I'd never thought that you'd be able to go to Twitch and watch a cock roll on.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can see cock anytime of day or night. You can see cock on Twitch. I'm just saying. His name's Larry, by the way. But it's just like that's my quarantine bubble. And as somebody that had hundreds of friends, acquaintances, whatever you want to call it, and like 20 or 30 really, like I said, I was part of a suspension troupe. I did like performance art for different stuff, just regular, like Lazy and I did a few shows with some musical acts. I used to be in a band and everything. She's like, all that's gone because it's all focused here. It's distilled here. And that's one of the reasons why, going back to Who's 50% Gaming, that's one of the reasons why I do music streams. That's one that I'm talking really fast right now. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I literally just realized. That's one of the reasons why I do so many different things as a variety streamer, is I'm taking all of that I've done. I was a collegiate mascot for like 4 years. I got second in the nation. Like, just stupid. Yeah, it was just like all this crazy shit that I've done in my life. Been in a band. I did body suspension. I was a piercer. It's like, take all that, distill it down, and shove it into an ability to throw it into one camera, or 4 cameras in my plate, and just be like, here you go. This is my life. Y'all get to see all of it, basically. Like, I'm doing this bonfire later tonight, and in the back of my head, I'm like, how could I have streamed this? How could I have fucking streamed this?
Yes.
I know how, and it would take way too much fucking money. But it's just like, that's the thing, is just like, this has become my life. This has this identity, this 50%. It's weird when people call me my real name.
Yeah.
50 is my life now. This is my identity. This is literally. It's not just, yes, it is my job, but it's everything now. It's so crazy.
You come here for that was actually going to be one of my questions. Like, how do you feel about being able to look at the chair that you're currently sitting on, and you look at it and go, that's where I go to simultaneously make money, lose money, play my games, relax, and also speak to people, all in that one chair at that one table. Because I don't know about everyone else, but I can safely say that the one thing that I've kept throughout my streaming has been my chair. Like, as I've been upgrading,
I'm burning
everything.
my chair tonight, by the way.
Shut
my
up.
original chair. Not this one. Not this one. I'm burning my original chair tonight.
That is absolutely brilliant. I mean, obviously, definitely stay away from it because it will leave some really bad smelling smoke.
Yeah. But yeah, we're that's one of the things is I see what you're saying with that, and I agree. I've got certain things that have stayed with me since the beginning of my stream. Obviously, you can't see it on screen right now. I'm looking at it. I'm like, here, check this out. But like,
can't you see?
Yeah, hey, there you go. The console that I play, my Nintendo console, when I'm doing speedrunning for retro, and the TV are actually the same console and TV that I had when I was like 7.
Yo, that's cool.
That's always, that's when I decided to do a push into Super Mario Brothers speedrunning. I went to my parents' house and I was just like, I want the original TV. I was like, gimme. And they're just like, really? It's like fucking dusty and shitty and it's downstairs. I'm like, give it to me now. I need it. I need the press.
I need the TV box.
I did. And now it stays with me. And since I've gone like more focused, there are a bunch of things like this little guy, Wendell has stayed on my microphone for a couple years now, and he's never going anywhere.
What is that?
It's my little Wendigo. Wendell the Wendigo.
He's this.
No, hold on. Let me.
No, leave him on it.
He can come out. He's fine.
Oh no. Oh, okay. That's not sneezing.
Yeah, he's just a little ragdoll Wendigo. Here, focus camera.
What is that from? I feel like I should know this.
There was a local artist that makes him and like other things. Like I've got a flying spaghetti monster one. You know, she just does little guys like that. And Wendell's he's been the Wendigo that haunts my microphone and has since I got a decent microphone a couple years ago.
Oh my god! And for those people that are watching, that are listening to the stream, Wendell is actually a small, what looks like to be made of wool. Like
he's crocheted yarn.
That's it, a crocheted yarn figure with what looks like to be a wooden mask with white eyes, horns, and the brown mane of a lion behind the mask. Yeah. Very gothic looking.
The Wendigo is from Indian folklore.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
He's a neat little go down a Google hole about Wendigos at some point in time. They're a cryptid that's awesome.
Oh.
But he's my little buddy. He sometimes is, a little tired, and he'll be leaning to the left just like me when I'm hungover, or maybe he's very excited, just like staring into your soul. Like now he's just this little guy, and he stays with me. There's a couple of controllers you can see hanging off my mic stand as well. One of them has 50% painted on it, and the other side is a custom painted Nintendo controller. And it was this came from one of my community members. They custom painted a controller and sent it to me, which was the coolest thing ever. And they're like, there's a message written on the inside. And I'm very, very notorious for breaking controllers. There's an emote that I have that maybe one of my subscribers can drop in your chat real quick. That Arrow, the guy that I started streaming with, Erroneous, he made it for me for my birthday one year, a couple years ago. There it is. It's a broken Nintendo controller. I've gone through 20-ish controllers in the past 2.5 years from Rage.
What do you do? Oh, okay.
I use them as flails. So my friend Ryan Kyle custom painted this one for me and sent it to me, and she was just like, I hope you don't break it soon. I broke it in 2 hours, which sucked because it was a really good controller. Old vintage controllers like this, they have a personality, and this was one of the best ones I've ever come across. And I immediately fucking broke it and fucking destroyed it. So I took it to my guy. I have a controller guy. I literally have a guy for controllers. I'm that destructive. I took it to him and I was like, can you repair this? And he opened it up and was just like, nope, because I had cracked the circuit board so much. But on the inside, there was the message was from Ryan, and it said, "Thank you for being my friend." If we're gonna go back to the feels for a second, she had actually custom painted that on the inside of the controller, knowing I would eventually break it and open it up. He had written that message on the inside. "Thank you for being my friend," and I was like, "That is, oh my god!" I almost cried. I literally almost cried. It was insane.
That is literally just it. Like, I occasionally just have a little break on stream because of either something that has happened on stream that I'm like, I know it sounds bad, but like, there's certain moments that make me feel really like, you know, when you have that feeling like when you know you're about to cry and then it kind of moves like through your throat to the top of your bottom part of your eyes, and you're like it's coming, like that. I've taken breaks before where I was like, yeah, I need to like relax and breathe and like just remain cool and calm and collected. But yeah, I 100% like that. If I got that and I saw that message after it, just like that, honestly, I would immediately be like,
yeah. Somebody chopping onions! Please stop chopping onions!
But that's just it though, like small things like that to the average person might mean literally nothing.
Or it's also just they don't understand it, because Switch is such a foreign concept to a lot of people. It's just like, wait, so somebody wrote a message in a controller and sent it to you? Why is that? Because try not to get heavy again, but it's just like that's the connections you make. That's the connections you make.
And those connections is what gets myself and a person next to me coming back to do this time after time after time, after game after game, after controller, after microphone, after computer, after keyboard, after mouse, after chair, because we enjoy those usernames popping up in that chat saying hello, and we enjoy those DMs that say you've changed my life, and we enjoy those kinds of things. But
they're incredible.
Yeah.
So what was the question again? When was your first stream?
I literally love the fact that you have so much energy, and I want to know what coffee you've been having, because I want some. Right?
I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. I actually so here's we're gonna discuss illegal substances, but not in the way that's gonna be TOS. Just trust me on this. Okay. I've always been a pretty high energy and a very, very shameless person. My mom was the one that was just like, she's like, you don't have a bashful bone in your body. I was like, you're right. Cool. So I became a bartender. I said I was going to allude to that and come back to it, and we're going to talk about the parallels real quick. I became a bartender when I was 21 because I realized it was a way for me to basically perform every night. Every night I got to be that person that everyone's like, yo, because I mean, you think about a bartender and you're like, oh, it's that cool guy. Yeah. They're fucking, they're hip and jive, and I'm using words from the 1920s, you know. They're the fucking cool daddy-o. But that's what you think of when you think of a bartender, is that cool person. Because I was not a cool person when I was younger. By the way, I was definitely not. Like, this was before when I was young. Being a nerd was not cool, by the way. You kids these days, you get off my lawn. You don't understand the fucking the goddamn swamps we had to slog through to make being a nerd cool. Video games were not cool. You got made fun of when you were a kid for playing. Oh, he just goes and plays video games. No, fuck that. Fucking totally different thing. So I wasn't a cool kid. And so when I got into my adult life, I realized that being a bartender was cool, you know? So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to be a bartender. This will be really cool. This will be fun. And talk about sleep schedules, gone. That thing's fucking just shit all over. Start smoking cigarettes, which was terrible. Don't do that.
No, bad habits.
And I obviously drank alcohol. But that was it. That was like, stop. Mm-hmm. But I worked at notorious bars that had other substances, if you will. And I was also in a band with some people that might or might not have every once in a while imbibed in other substances. And I'm playing a gig one night, and when I played in my old band, if you come by and catch one of my drum streams one day, when I actually get them going again, you'll understand the highest we've gotten right now on my heart rate monitor is 183.
Oh my god.
Yeah, which is not healthy. So I need to be in better shape.
I know, like I got to 147, I thought I was dying.
Yeah. So I very much like to put everything I can into some of my more creative ventures like music. So when I played drums back in that band, it was not uncommon for me to overheat and at the end of a 30-minute gig, go out around the back of the bar and literally vomit from overexertion. So I've toned it down a little bit, but there's a running joke that I don't have a chill because I really don't. I don't know how to not give as much as I possibly can. I don't have a chill setting. It just doesn't fucking happen. And I don't know why, and I've never done it. So I'm playing this gig at this fucking seedy dive bar, you know, and of course I like have a beer or two, and I have like a pitcher of water. I'm also known for having like vases, literal vases of water that I finish.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, no, I have two of them. They're actually Karas, but everyone thinks it's a vase, so I just finally gave in one day. I'm like, yep, vases, whatever. And then when I do drum streams, I have a full. Hold on.
Where's that? Where did he go?
I'm back. I have a full jug that I go through during my drum streams.
Oh
like this is filled with water, and I will drink this entire thing during a drum stream. So anyways, I'm playing this gig and I finish and I go out back and I puke because I'm like, oh, I'm so hot. And then like order a fucking pitcher of water from the bartender and sit there and chug it at the bar. And this dude comes up and he's like, yo, would you like to try this other substance that you traditionally snort? And I was just like, nope, don't need that. Never done that before in my life. And he went, excuse me? I was like, yeah, I've never done that before. I don't get that out of my face. And he's like, I thought you literally just did a couple lines before you went on stage. And I was like, dude, that's my actual energy. That's just my natural energy. And he was just like, it was so funny because he flipped. He went from like, hey, he went from like dealer mode to like concerned parent mode. All of a sudden he's like, oh, you don't need this. No, why you don't need this, dude? And I'm like, what? I didn't ask for it. You're the one trying to sell it to me. Get the fuck. What are you doing?
It's like, whoa, hold on. Like,
yeah, he's like, dude, if you did this, your heart would explode. I'm like, I know. That's why I don't. I don't know why I have a natural energy like this. I don't drink that much caffeine. I actually drink alcohol, which is a depressant. So just, oh, that's even crazy. I'm very high strung, by the way. I'm very high strung, as I'm sure you can tell. It's just, oh, man.
But
it's crazy.
Hey, right. In the spirit of breathing and taking a small little break, what we'll do now
let's take a short break.
10-minute break. Go stretch your back, grab a snack, and you'll see us when we get back.
We'll be right back, y'all. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
And we're back.
Did everyone do their stretches?
I know I didn't.
I ran upstairs and talked to my wife for a second. And was like, "Oh yeah, we're burning a bunch of shit, and this is what occurred today." By the way,
I got up, went downstairs. I was like, more green drink, yes, please.
Wait, green drink? What are you having?
Of course, the healthiest of drinks.
What are you drinking right now?
I'm drinking Sour Twist Relentless.
Interesting. I have never seen that before in my life.
Oh, it is good. It is so good. It is like, let me see, some sort of American candy that could compare it to. Imagine the cheapest apple-flavored, chemically apple-flavored sweet you could get. Imagine that, but as a drink with fizz and caffeine in it.
Got it. Nailed it.
It's so
like
good.
Basically green apple Jolly Ranchers dissolved in soda water with more sugar added.
With more sugar, yeah, literally exactly that.
Love it. Oh yeah, I forget that I've got a decent amount of EU kids and also EU kids that have moved to the States in my community, so they probably are aware of that. Nocturnal is she's Spanish actually.
Oh,
I'm waiting for her to be like, "You fucking asshole." She's Dutch. I'm waiting for her. Yep, there it is. There's the ellipses. There it is.
Just every time she pops up, she's like, buenos dias.
Exactly, right? You're from Spain, right? That's kind of cool. I'm Dutch, goddamn. I know. And it's funny because I have a community member whose name is It's the Dutch, and he's not. He's fucking Canadian and Asian. I'm like, what the hell, man? You're confusing me. Oh, man. That is one of the other things. I know you probably were like, all right, I'm going to ask him this question when we get back from the break, but I'm just hijacking this. I don't give a fuck. I'm on my own script now. That's one of the other things that's amazing about Twitch is the fact that you get to literally meet people from all over the freaking world. I played Hunt Showdown, and I play with more Australian people than I do American people. Oh. I play with like a huge contingent of Aussies. It's probably part of it's because I stay up really late playing games, and it's like that's the day for them. They're like, "Hey, what's up?" It's a normal hour for me, and I'm like, "Yep, it's 4 a.m. for me. Let's go."
Quite literally, like I know the amount of times I've started playing games, and then I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna head to bed. It's like 4 a.m. in the morning." It's like, "Oh, it's like 4 p.m. for me. Why don't you stay on for a bit longer?"
But hey, there's one of them, Junesy. But that's something that's really cool about Twitch is, and not only that, then you get to, when you start to become friends with them, you get to talk with them about their culture, and you learn all sorts of things. The C word has become integrated into my vocabulary, and everyone in the States hates it. My parents hate when I use the word cunt. They're like, "What did you just say?" I'm like, "But it's because I played with Australians for so much, and that word's just like saying ouch, you know?" It
quite literally
doesn't carry the same connotations, and it's just ingrained in my vocabulary now. And it's just like hanging out with people from the States now, they're just like, "What did you just say? That's worse than the F word." I'm like, "What, fuck? I don't give a shit about that either." But it's just like that word for some reason just absolutely just tears all over.
More weight to it, doesn't it?
oh man, it's bad.
Oh my god, yeah. The
C word is the same as bro. Okay, fair enough. Got it.
Right.
All right. So yeah. So I'm sure you had this grand plan of when we got back. You're like, I've got a couple questions lined up. Maybe this will work. So by all means, I'm gonna give you the reins back now.
That's the thing, though. Normally, in about an hour's worth of this, I cover about 9 of my questions. Right. We've covered 2.
You didn't know this was going to be a 5-hour interview, did you?
I don't care. I am loving this.
Awesome.
Because it is literally, this is why I don't have a time cap for it. Because it's not about me and my questionnaire. It's about you being you.
Now you're just making it weird. Don't make it weird.
Nah, take it. Nah, this is about you.
All right. Welcome to Co-Streaming with 50. You will accomplish none of the things you intend to. Oh man.
Well, but we're accomplishing it just slowly but surely. You're getting a lot of extra insider information.
Yeah. So all right. So question 3. Let's just go. Let's try it. Let's see how this goes.
Okay. Right. So you've said to me why you started your stream for the very first time, but
Yes.
there must be a reason as to why you pressed go live the second time, because obviously something made you think, I like this. There's something here that I want a bit more of that. What was that reason?
So the second time I hit go live, I know where the question's going, so we'll get there in a second. The second time I hit go live, it was the same reason as the first time. I was like, I'm gonna be so fucking funny, and everyone's gonna think it's great. And that's how it was for like a month of me streaming to just myself and my friends. I think what you're looking for is that turning point. That turning point that went from like, and that turning point was, and we're gonna resurrect a ghost here real quick. There's a group in Twitch and in the gaming community called Rating Party Plus.
Okay. And
Rating Party Plus, their original concept was they were a group of growing streamers. I've got a huge spiel, by the way, on the phrase small streamers. We can get to that in a second. Focus. Yep. Growing streamers that would get together once a week, sometimes twice a week, and they would go and raid other growing streamers. And it was that nebulous term I've alluded to, networking. It was one of the best ways to network as a growing streamer ever. Because what happened was, you are sitting there with 9 of your friends, right? We'll go with that. And those 9 friends are in a Discord call. And they go, all right, we're going to go to twitch.tv/50PercentGaming. This guy has 20 followers. Like, his chat's dead. We're going to drop in there on a raid. There's a raid host. His name at that point in time was Hessmess, or it was Slightly Salty, or Danny Decay. We're going to go in there. Everyone's on my channel. And then Hessmess is going to go raid 50% Gaming. And we're all going to blow his fucking chat up. We're going to spam emotes. We're going to spend some love. You know, just bam. This is what we're going to do. And we're going to do it for about 15, 20 minutes. And then be like, yo, thanks so much for that. You have a good rest of your dream and stream. They'd hop back to Hess's channel and go find somebody else and do it. Arrow was the first one that got hit with Rating Party Plus, and he got hit with like 20 of them.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic. 20 people. This is a guy that's just like me, like averaging 1 or 2 viewers, just not even affiliated yet. And this group hops in and 20 people are in his chat. Do you know how amazing he felt? I remember him actually messaging me and being like, dude, I felt like a big man. That was his exact phrase. He's like, I felt like a big man. And it was because he'd been doing it for a couple months, just like me. And then all of a sudden it was just like, here's all the work you've done. Here's all the hours you've spent talking to yourself. By the way, talk to yourself. If you are a small streamer and you have a dead chat, please talk to yourself. Please don't stop talking. Talk about your grocery list. I don't give a fuck. Please talk. So he had spent hours talking to himself to a dead chat, and all of a sudden, here's all these people in here telling him how awesome he's doing. Good job. Good game. You're amazing. Tell us about yourself. What do you play? What do you do? Interview. They were interviewing him, chat. It's amazing. Just get yourself out there. What's going on? And then they were like, well, cool. And a bunch of them dropped follows because they were like, holy shit, this guy's amazing. And they moved on to a different person. So he ended up getting into the group and was just like, so what is this group about? They're like, this is what we do. We all just raid. And he's like, this is fucking cool. We're all streamers too, but we raid this one night. So he's like, I've got a guy y'all should go see. And so I'm sitting there one day, and all of a sudden Hessmess raids me with fucking, I think it was like 17 people or something like that. I was just like, what the shit, man? This is crazy. And they're all like, hey, what's up? Blah, 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 blah. And they're doing their follows. And I like to, even as somebody that I'm just past 2,700 fucking small brag. I just passed 2,700 followers. I make a point to, this actually has killed me because I've had 2 people follow me tonight and I haven't been able to talk to them. I do a little spiel every time somebody follows. I do a little spiel every time somebody subs, everybody follows, when they host, etc. And so when these 7, and I started, it's evolved over time and it's gotten a little polished. I practice it in the mirror every day, you know, as one does. I'm sitting in the shower, like washing my hair, like, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the 50th percentile. If you enjoy Retro Rage, recently Rocket League, get a whole random review of other games. You're in the right spot. Cheers to you, you know. But back then it was just like blah blah blah. Thanks for the follow, you know. And one of the people's names was spelled CVMINMYMOUTH. Which, if you really read it, it's come in my mouth. You know, it's a troll name, classic troll name. But they're an actual person, and they're a part of RPP. And so when they rated me, and they were all talking, and they all followed, I'm like, Maz, thank you so much for the follow. Slightly salty. And then I saw come in my mouth. So I was like, come in my mouth. Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe if you play your cards later tonight, you can. You know? And it was perfect because they were all just like, oh shit, this guy's rolling with it. And I was like, fuck yeah. And there's two things to actually be discussed there. That was literally one of the moments when I went, I can do this. I can have fun with this. This is fine. This is totally awesome. I love this. And it's also the time that I went, I don't care about trolls. Do you know what trolls are? Trolls are content. Trolls are content. You're not going to get me flustered and be like, oh my God, he said come in my mouth. No. Trolls are content. And I love it.
Let's embrace the madness.
Oh, yeah. I love a good troll. Now, there's the 12-year-old trolls. They're like, your mom's stupid. I'm like, you're going to bring nothing to the table, you know? But there are good trolls. There are good trolls. And I fucking love good trolls. Because they're the ones that you can make everyone in your chat dying laughing by fucking with them because they think they're gonna get you. It's like, oh no, I'm here for you. Trust me, I've been waiting all day for you to come in here and be like, in my mouth. I'll be like, is it gonna
be a script here?
Yeah, I'm on. Let's do it. You know. So that's why I hit live the second time because somebody said come in my mouth. That's the short answer, you know.
and you was immediately like, I want some more of that.
So that was the turning point. That's when I went, all right, this is something fun. This is something I can do, and this is something I really enjoy. So.
Awesome.
Yes, we did a question in under 15 minutes. It's so good.
Oh my God! But right. Another question. Why did you choose this platform for streaming instead of YouTube or Mixer or the others?
It's literally the only one I knew.
Really?
I'd been a Twitch viewer for Magic the Gathering tournaments for about 3 years before this. And I literally didn't know what Mixer was. I'm a boomer, and I was like, oh, YouTube's just for recorded videos. Twitch was the only streaming channel I knew of. It was like, all right, cool, this is what we do. That was it. There's no cool story. Oh, fuck, we're gonna do this question in like 5 seconds. Damn it. But that was it. I didn't know.
Okay, so obviously you didn't know, but now you obviously must be aware that there is so many other platforms out there. So why have you stuck with Twitch?
I've stuck with Twitch mainly from selfishness. I've already made my community here. I don't want to start over somewhere else. You know, I feel like
really be starting over.
Yeah, I feel like Twitch kind of has a monopoly right now. If there was, and I know where some of your further questions are going to go now. If there was a more reliable streaming service that also still had the reach that Twitch does. I know a lot of people say YouTube does. They're like, oh no, just go to YouTube. You know, it's just like Mixer, even when Mixer was starting to become a thing, when everyone's like, oh, Ninja, hop to Mixer. I was like, fuck Mixer. Straight up, just fuck Mixer. You get so much fake artificial bullshit on Mixer. It's just like, no, absolutely not. People are like, oh yeah, I had some friends. They were like, yeah, I hopped over to Mixer. I've got like 40 viewers. I'm like, you still don't have anybody interacting with you because it's 40 fucking bots. And they count the bots as viewers on Mixer. So congratulations, streaming to your 40 bots. Guess what? I guarantee you right now, if you look at my channel and your channel right now, there's bots in our chat. Whatever, who cares?
Yeah.
And that it doesn't actually artificially inflate your viewer count as much as it did on Mixer. Mixer could it's gone now, so it doesn't matter. I don't have to get into that. But YouTube, I would like to do more and actually put stuff on YouTube, not live streams, but actual videos. The problem is I'm very, very, very busy already as a content creator. And with everything, I also do have a life outside of this that involves me sleeping and getting to at least say hi to my wife. We both stream, which I'm sure you're obviously aware of this. She's going to come by and say hi later on. And if you are still interested in doing this with her one day, that would be fantastic.
Yeah,
but
like I did mention it, and I do want to have her side of this as well, because obviously getting it from you is going to be something completely different.
I'm going to go ahead and say she's going to be a little more focused. She's not nearly. She is literally the better 50%. She is such a more down to earth person, and so much more focused with everything that she does. She actually plans shit and everything, versus me, where I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, we're supposed to do this interview at 3. Let's fucking go. It's just like. I've always lived my life very, very, very moment to moment. Very moment to moment. I was a bartender. I'm used to living paycheck to paycheck. She's not. So when I went to full-time streaming, I was just like, yeah, this is fine. We're doing great. And she's just like, I'm so scared. I'm like, I get it, but I don't get it because I don't. This isn't, I'm like, yeah, who knows? Maybe I make this money this month. She's like, are you kidding me? You don't even know? I'm like, nope, sure not. We'll fucking make it work. She's like, I hate you. But, so keeping up with me is really hard, but she is the better 50% because she keeps me grounded.
That is something I was going to mention, because I literally I said a couple of messages in chat about how
I was upstairs talking to him, and you're like, how do you keep up with? I don't think she's the only one that I've ever met that can at least pretend to keep up with me. Like we met when I was in my late 20s. I was one of the first comments that she was given by our friend that introduced us was basically that I'm a whore and that I need a good girl in my life. And she was. It's dead serious. Like, my bar manager introduced us, and my bar manager was just looking at me like, don't fuck this up. Do not fuck this up.
I love,
like, seriously, do not fuck this up. And I was just like, what? She's like, I know you. Don't. I was like, okay. And then I met Lazy, and I was just like, oh my God, she does ground me. She does actually ground me and keep me down to earth a little bit, because otherwise I'd be like, God knows where. So
that's the thing. I love the fact that
poor man.
Sorry, it's brilliant. I love the fact that
here it's just like the first comment out of that person's mouth was, he's a whore. You're just like, I don't think I would stick around for that. I don't know why she did. I'm not sure, but she did. So I married up. I married up very hard.
That's the thing, though. I love how you are also the person that your friends have to pre-warn strangers to, because I'm also that person, because they normally go, just a word of warning, he's a little bit weird. He's weird. He's funny.
Different way. It's just like, your weird jive with somebody else's weird.
Exactly. Like, one of my things is, in real life, there isn't a lot of people that I know that haven't seen me naked for various reasons. And obviously I like, for example, my boss's mum has seen me naked before she's actually met me in real life.
It's about right.
Right, as well as my boss's sister as well. Through no doing of my own, I was just having a shower, and then there's a blind next to me, and they were doing work in the garden, so I was like, hey, look at this. Why, it's a full moon. And then obviously that then circulated.
Well, of course.
But I love being that person. Like, I take pride in being that person that people have to warn others about. They're like, to let you know,
live your life to the fucking fullest.
Exactly.
I don't want to be a motivational poster, but Jesus, man, enjoy yourself.
I would much rather be that person that people go, just so you, like, yeah, Tav, yeah, him, yeah, the weird one that did that, and then rather than, yes, that was Stephen. He's just a regular guy doing regular things.
Yeah, when people, especially as a content creator, you have a very brief window. Let's say somebody raids you. You have a very, very brief window in which you need to make a lasting impression on somebody.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they can go and watch the other 1 million fucking people on this platform, you know? They can go and watch somebody else that's actually going to grab their attention immediately. Going to be like, hey, watch me, you know? Yeah. I'm the one you should be watching right now. The fact that we had people in our chat, your chat, be like, I was supposed to do X, Y, or Z today, but instead I'm here watching this because this is entertaining. We're doing this right. You are doing content creation correctly at that point. Oh, sorry, Wendell. Yeah. Jesus, I got really into that. But that's the thing is, and it goes to all parts of your life also. It's what you're saying. You're taking pride in being that person that people have to warn others about. It's just like, you live life to your fucking fullest. Don't be that person that's just like, I'm kind of worried if I should do. What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? He got saw. People saw him naked. Who gives a shit? You know, what's the worst thing that happened for me? I was like, I want to go and meet this lady, and my friends are like, you're a whore, and I'm like, I want to meet her. She seems really cool. Like, we have matching goth boots. We did. I literally wore a specific set of boots the next night just to make sure I could be like, hey, we got matching boots. And she was sick. She's like, I feel like hell. I'm like, here, you want another shot? She's like, I want soup and for you to leave me the fuck alone. But
you came back with
yeah, 8 years later, here we are, you know. She's saying true story in chat, but it is. But that's the thing is, as a content creator, you've got 30 seconds. Somebody raids you, you've got less than that, honestly. Most people, when they raid, they're like, well, okay, my friend that I love and I want to watch, their stream's over. X, you're done. You've got to grab somebody. Small streamers, take notes. Small streamers? Did I say small streamers? I did. Ugh. Growing streamers, take notes. Grab people. Fucking find something. Mine is that I do like the old school Micro Machines, fucking talking fast to tell people things, you know?
I mean, there's one thing that you did when I walked into your chat. Well, I say walked into your channel. I stepped inside your store, and obviously the items that you were trying to sell, you didn't just go, here's my store, have a little browse. No. You came up to me and was like, hey, I'm selling this, and this. I'm here. You tell me what you want to see, but this is who I am. Stick around.
Absolutely have to. You are selling yourself. If you're doing this as a hobby, we are talking right now. I'm talking full-time content creator. If you're doing this as a hobby, do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. You can stream without even looking at your chat. Have fun. If you're doing this for a job, you are selling yourself every single fucking day. Every moment you are live. Even if you don't think people are watching you, you are still selling yourself. There are so many times I've had people be like, yeah, I was watching you and something happened and I thought it was really funny. I'm like, you didn't say a damn word in chat. You didn't say a word in chat. What the fuck? I didn't know that. You DM'd me 4 days later to tell me about it? Are you fucking kidding me? Please, why didn't you say something in chat? I could have fucking vamped off of it. I could have just been like, da, you know. But no. But that's the thing is, you never know. You never fucking know. And turn your view count off. I swear to God, turn your view count off. It doesn't matter if there's one person in your stream. It doesn't matter if there's 1,000 people in your stream. Stream the same. Stream like there's 1,000 people there.
What do you mean by view count?
So in the Twitch dashboard, there's I feel like if you click it in your stream manager, there's a little thing that says like session. It shows how long, and then viewers and how many viewers you have.
Oh, right.
If you don't see it, good, you're doing it right. There's a misconception. In my opinion, this is all in my opinion. Don't forget. There's a misconception among growing streamers that you have to be able to see how many people are in your chat. First of all, the number's wrong. It's always wrong. Twitch never has it actually properly correct. Second of all, if your number's too low, you're going to get in your head about, what am I doing wrong? Am I not funny enough? You should obviously be talking more, but what should I do? What should I do? Should I be funnier? And then you're in your head. You're like, oh God, this is that terrible. Then if the number is about where it should be or where it normally is, you're just like, yeah, I'm doing what I normally do. And now you're thinking that. And once more, you're like, should I be doing better? Am I growing? Should I?
Right, yeah.
If the number is high, then you get nervous. Then you go,
oh my God.
You get stage fright. Here's a good way to solve all those problems. Just turn the fucking thing off, and you can just click it in the dashboard, and it hides it. It's gone. You have to hover over it. You have to physically go in and hover over it. It doesn't. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Go.
No. Go on. Finish.
I was just gonna say, that's one of the lead suggestions I have for growing streamers. Turn your view count off. That is easily one of the biggest things you can do. At that point in time, you free yourself from that worry, and you can be you. You can be you.
That is one thing that I personally struggle with. I don't know if you get this as well, or if you had this in the beginning when you were much smaller. When I got raided, and I went from, let's say, 2 viewers to 25 viewers, it was really strange because it felt like all of a sudden 19 spotlights just shined on me and they said, "Who are you?" And I felt like, hold on, like I have to put on a show for people. But at the same time, now I'm a little bit more reserved with that, because there was something that was brought up in one of the other episodes that I think is an absolutely amazing idea. They said that they raided a channel once where they came in, and then obviously the streamer was like, "Yo, what's up, raiders? Look at this video." And they played a raid video, which was a compilation of clips and viewers watching things and the funny things that happened in chat and things like that. And that was a 60-second video that answered all of the questions that a brand new viewer would want to know when just coming into the chat. To me, that was like,
it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
And things like that, it's just amazing. Like,
it's the same idea of having the intro video for when you're offline. Like, in a perfect world, that intro video should also be able to be that raid video.
Literally.
So, yeah, you should be able to have that, and that's such a good idea behind that.
Like, I wonder if there's a way of like automating it so that when you actually get raided, it goes, "Hey, chat, check this out," and then an overlay comes out, and then bam, video. Here's 60 seconds, tell you what you've just walked into.
You can automate it on a Stream Deck. I don't know if you run one of those. You can automate that on a Stream Deck with one button. So that would be a really, really good use. That's something else that I don't know if we're going to get into equipment later on, but we could. We've already touched on it with.
That is question number 4.
Oh, good. It's the next question. Sick. Is this like the most happenstance fucking lead in ever? Do you want to ask that question? I love this. I love this.
Like, it's great. I love it. Don't worry, carry on. But that's the thing, though. Like, things like that, never would have thought about. I personally don't use a Stream Deck because I can't afford one.
Understandable.
I've shown you my lights. Like,
yeah. No. I get you on that.
It's something I'm going to aim towards, but like, even to me, like, I'm thinking of things that I'm going to be able to do with hardware I haven't even bought, with money that I haven't even made. And that's another thing that comes with this streaming and the content creation. You're like, where can I take this? And I'm like getting excited for new things that I could buy and use differently to do exactly the same thing I can do on a computer just by pressing the mouse a couple of times.
Yeah, but it is the streamlining of a stream. I kind of want to know how you're going to phrase question number 4 now. Before I get into this, actually, just ask the question. I know we shot question 3 in the head and it's gone now. It was about Mixer dead. And it's dead. So what's question 4? So I can go off on the tangent that I've already pre-planned.
That's fine. Well, I want to know, what hardware did you start with, and what hardware do you have now?
All right.
And on top of that, what hardware are you hoping to get in the near or far future to better your streaming? experience, your content creation experience, whether that would be a new chair or a footrest or a brand new graphics card or a cable that can carry more internet power.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say that you've touched on something that some people know, but also we could do a 4-hour interview on this one question alone.
100%.
We could, because if you ever go to my channel, you can click the info panels below, which, by the way, no one looks at those. I spent so much time on my info panels, and like, fuck all people pay attention to that, by the way.
I actually came in and had a look at that. I was like, what is
you did?
actually running?
Good. You're like, you're the 1% of people that actually give a shit about that. There is a extensive list of all the stuff that I have, but the fun part is that's only about half of it, because there's a lot of stuff that I don't even bother with. But I started with, we've been over this. I started off with a PS4. Sick. That was it. That was fuck all it. I had a PS4 with a 42-inch flat panel TV. Then I can, let's see if I can do this really fast. I went from there to getting a headset so that I could actually talk to people. And then from there, I dug up an old laptop that would overheat after 30 minutes. And that's how I monitored chat. And every once in a while, I would copy paste like, thanks for watching 50% Gaming. Please click follow. I didn't have any way to automate it because I didn't know what Nightbot was. So I would literally just like control V that every 30 minutes until one of my friends that was much smarter than me was just like, why are you doing that? You know that Nightbot's a thing. I was like, no, I didn't, because I'm a 30, at that point in time, 34, 33-year-old boomer that doesn't understand fuck all shit. So I went from that to I mentioned earlier that I played Magic the Gathering a lot, and I had a lot of decks that were very expensive. We're talking the $3,000-$4,000 range for a deck that you could resell for about $2,000. So I sold a couple of those.
Deck being audio.
No, like Magic the Gathering cards, like a deck of cards, collectible. Yeah, like I bought my first computer off of that. We've roofed my house. This is one of my side gigs, is I buy, sell, and trade Magic the Gathering cards. We've roofed our house with it. I bought my wife's engagement ring. I bought like 2 used cars off of all that stuff. So there's always this weird like thing that I'm playing an unregulated stock market to always buy and sell and trade Magic cards. That has nothing to do with any of this. But basically, I went from the PlayStation to finally getting a computer, and I got a little computer with like a Ryzen 7 and a TI 1070. It was like $1,500, and that's the first computer I ever streamed on. I got 2 monitors at that point in time. One of them was a hand-me-down, and one of them was a little curved scepter.
Oh, okay.
And then an Elgato HD 60S. So all the Magic cards went to that. And I was just like, cool, there we go. Goodbye, Legacy deck. Now I have a small streaming setup. I bought a Logitech C920 and then a Yeti Blue. Yep. And that's honestly, if I was going to be a hobby streamer, I should have just stopped there. That's right, it. Yeah, we're done. Yeah. You're good. 2 monitors, decent mic, decent camera. You're good. Fine. But that wasn't enough for me. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to keep going. So I purchased another Logitech camera. I bought a proper photographic green screen that actually is hanging out over there that you can't see. It's on a sliding track now that I can immediately go from having the studio set up to a green screen very quickly.
That was something I discussed with beforehand. One of the guys was like, we should just put a green screen on a shower curtain.
That's basically what I have. I can probably zoom out a little bit. Does that zoom in or out? Like you can see it back there. And there's literally a PVC pipe that can clip into a clamp once it's actually shower curtain down. And that's how I can change from green screen to not like that. Absolutely brilliant. One of the best ideas that anyone had ever shared with me. So I did that.
One of the other things that I saw in your stream that blew my mind is that I couldn't see your chair on your stream until you changed one of your cameras, and I was like, oh, yo, he's got a sock for his chair and his green screen sock.
Amazon sells a Lycra $22 thing that you can just slide over your chair. I've got a DX Racer that's for oversized people because I just happen to get a good deal on it, and it still works on that. It would work for literally any gaming chair whatsoever. It's $22. If you want the link, I'll send it to you later.
That's amazing.
It's absolutely beautiful. So then I upgraded my chair next. So we're burning the original chair that was actually a hand-me-down from Lazy. So so then I had the green screen in the chair, and then what did I do next? That's when I went to the CRT, and that's when I got a Stream Deck. I got the 15-key Stream Deck on a Black Friday 2 years ago. And I highly recommend, if you're trying to figure out a way to upgrade what you can do, absolutely go for a Stream Deck. The next piece of equipment that I got that I also loved is an Infinity USB pedal. It's a transcriber's pedal that has 3 buttons. When I'm doing my drum streams, people are like, how do you switch from different scenes while you're playing drums? And they're like, it's always on beat. That's really weird. It's because I put that pedal next to my hi-hat pedal. And as I'm sitting there keeping time on my hi-hat, I can actually move my foot over and click that pedal to change the scenes as I'm going, which is really, really, really cool. I also use it to time speed runs. Yeah, I can see you like, oh my gosh. I use it to time speed runs when I'm doing co-streams with people. It's how I do my push to talk, so I never have to worry about this being out of the way. It's a $50 frickin' 3-key transcriber's pedal on Amazon, and it's one of the most brilliant, versatile tools I've ever used for streaming.
Yeah,
that's
right.
What I just see you. You're just like, you're like, this is amazing. I kind of want to talk to one of my friends that does electronics and see if I can get them to do like a 5 or 6 key and program it properly, because the 3-key is the most that I can find anywhere. Also, I just realized how insanely hot it is in here. Hold on.
Oh, that's fine. It is ridiculously hot in here. Like, I'm running, like, recently someone was extremely kind enough to surprise me by buying me. What is that? You're cooling everything.
This is a fanless blade, and it's a fanless fucking or a bladeless fan. Jesus, it is the greatest thing ever. It's my friend. Also, get a small one. Get a small one and put it under your desk and point it at your crotch.
Oh, yo!
I'm dead serious. Crotch fan. Just. Mwah. I don't have to worry about it anymore because I've got this big guy and he cools everything. But if you're going for a budget, a little a fanless blade. Shut up, Shadow. If you're going for a budget thing, just go get like a little $10 clip-on fan and put it under your desk.
I have got that little thing there that I occasionally migrate from down there to underneath the desk for the summer months. But like I was saying, like that's also another thing that I was gonna say. So someone's been incredibly like nice and gifting me 240 LED lights that I'm currently using. And they are controlled via a remote, and they are amazing. However, they make a reasonable amount of heat.
They do.
As well as my computer and my screens. And that is something that I feel like not a lot of people speak about, because having ventilation in your working area is very much...
Yeah. Before I put the track lighting in here, I was running a full photography kit for studio lighting. Mm-mm. So that on top of 6 screens on top of 2 PCs, I don't know, somebody in here can do the conversions for me. It averaged about 90 degrees Fahrenheit in my studio whenever I was live. I would get off, I would raid somebody and immediately cut all my lights to try and cool it off, because it is ridiculous in here.
32 degrees, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I sat in that constantly. God. It was kind of nice in the winter, because then it's just like I could crack this window behind me and everything was fine, you know? But it was bad. It was really, really, really bad.
That is... my god, that is bad. Because they use a lot of like halogen light bulbs, don't they?
Yep.
Because of the amount of power that they can put out.
Yep.
And
it was ridiculous.
That's wow.
Now at least, now that I'm doing the LED hues, it's a lot better. Like I said, I just realized it was hot, but it's also because earlier this week, I had opened my vent. It's getting colder in the States, obviously, as I'm sure it is for you. So it's every once in a while it'll actually get to a reasonable temperature here, and I'm by nature I don't like it being cold. So I opened my fan vent for my central heating and air, and I just realized it's open and I hate it and I need to close it. I'm staring at it right now. I'm like, close, use the force, close it, you know. But that is something that it speaks to the unsung things that content creators do that people don't ever even realize. When I put on a heart rate monitor, the first drum stream, people realized why I was literally just like covered in sweat. They're just like, oh, your heart rate gets up to 170, 180. Like, yes, it does. They was like, I never realized that. I'm like, trust me, I did. There's a reason. I would get sick sometimes after my drum streams. I would just literally be like, I have to go lay in bed because I have a migraine from heat exhaustion.
That is absolutely amazing.
But it's you can't show that on stream. You don't want to. It takes away the magic if you do that. If you're like, hey guys, I'm really hot and tired. This is terrible. I'm sorry. You know, nobody wants to fucking hear that. They want to see you go absolutely ape shit playing drums, you know? They're like, yeah, that's cool. And you're like, well, I gotta go. They're like, one more. I'm like, I'm literally going to hurt myself if I play one more. We're raiding, you know?
I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna go first.
Yeah, but it's just there's so much that every content, obviously not just me, every content creator has hurdles that they must overcome, whether it's technological, whether it's environment, whether it's just the sheer amount of people that I feel like Twitch streamers and content creators, there's a very large amount of us that have some form or fashion of mental health issues also. And then the pressure put on top of you to perform, to be on all the time, compounds so hard on that. Mental health days are fucking important. You must take those. You 100%. Absolutely must.
That is actually one of my unwritten questions. Because I always try and get it in there occasionally, but how has streaming affected you mentally?
When it was a hobby?
Such a loaded question.
No, I know.
I know.
When it was a hobby, it was fine.
Yeah.
I stuck to my schedule. When I was a hobby streamer, I streamed Monday night, Thursday night. I would do raids with Raiding Party Plus, and then Friday night. That was it. I was 3 nights a week, and that was it. And that was fine.
Nice.
That was fine. That was amazing. It was great. Now that I have gone to full-time, at this moment of this recording, I stream over 40 hours. I do 8 streams across 6 days every week.
That's ridiculous.
I do Monday night, I do Tuesday day, I do Wednesday day, I do Thursday day, Thursday night, I do Friday day, Friday night, and I do Saturday day. Sunday is my day off, and normally it's spent actually playing. Here's something else. Everyone's like, oh, you get to play video games for a living. Put a different inflection on it. You have to play video games for a living. That doesn't sound like that's that big of a deal. When you're doing it for 40 hours and you have to be on and you can't show that you're upset, you can't show that you're having a bad day. You can, and your community's like, oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. We want to be there for you. New people don't give a fuck about that. They come in and they're just like, I don't want to hear about your 40 plus hours and your 8 streams. I want to hear about how you're going to kill this person. Let's go. Let me follow for that.
Literally, yeah.
You have to be on all the time. You have to be on even when you're not on. When you're in somebody else's chat, you're on as a full-time streamer. You are on. They're watching you. They're like, do I wait, they said something that I don't agree with? I'm going to go unfollow them. Oh God. So to answer your question a little more obliquely, full-time streaming affected me in the fact that I did not realize how insanely stressful it is. I had no freaking idea how insanely stressful it is to be a full-time content creator. Hobby streamer, absolutely fantastic. Love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Love it.
That is just it.
Go ahead.
Because when I went sorry for interrupting. When I went from streaming, so when I first started streaming, I streamed for the joy of streaming being just sharing my
with your friends,
gameplay,
hanging out with your community, playing games.
To me, it was just me playing.
Doing a great thing.
And then I got into putting more effort into it and putting more time into it, and I was like, okay, so I've just put this amount of time into it. I want to see how it's going to affect this stream. Is it going to be better? So then I start watching chat as well. and then the progression of paying more attention to your chat than you do to your game is something that will affect you, because you unknowingly, just like you said, you are on all the time. Whether you're streaming or not streaming, you are on all the time. And going from not streaming to becoming a small streamer that is part-time, regardless of what people say, a growing streamer, a beginner streamer.
I haven't had that rant yet, but we'll get there. Keep going.
That's fine. So a beginner streamer, right?
Mm-hmm.
It does things, because I never would have thought I would feel disappointed in myself in not being able to put content out there for people that have supported me with subs and with tips and with just the amount of presence that I have on the channel. And I felt disappointed in myself, and then I missed a couple of streams, and I was like, oh my god, like who have I become? Why am I not doing this content? Like they've cleared that they want to see it. They've technically already paid me for it. That's how I was looking at it.
Oh yeah, there's that too. You're like, oh shit, they've already paid me. I have to deliver like this.
Exactly. And then I think I had one week where I was really down. Like I was to the point where I was like, is there much point? Am I that much of a disappointment? Like, is there that much point of me putting these people through this again and again and again, however many times it's going to hit? And it was at that point I had a turning point where I was like, okay, I'm just going to stop worrying so much. I'm just going to take each issue by one issue, deal with that issue, and then move forwards.
Yep.
And I dealt with it by thinking about, okay, so these people, why are they here? They're here for me.
Yep.
So how can I be a person that I would feel happy to meet? And I realized that it's not about the amount of content that you do. It's about the quality of the content that you put out. So if I put out me being happy and me being sad on a good ratio, it shows a real human being. No one is happy 100% of the time. No one is sad 100% of the time. No one's excited 100% of the time. The person you see on screen is not always going to have that same energy as you see off screen. The first episode that I did of this Infectious Thoughts was with Tac Productions. He said to me that he met a YouTuber that he was watching for a long time in London. He met him out in real life and was like, yo, how's it going? I'm a fan. And he said to me something that stuck with me. He was the same person that he saw on the screen. It wasn't playing an act, he wasn't playing a role, but he was the same person. And I think that's what people need to understand when you're getting into this. Don't exaggerate any of your emotions. Just be
yourself.
Because
be yourself.
If you put on a character, you're going to have to be that character every time you go on.
Imagine being Dr. Disrespect and having to do that every time.
It's so much added stress, because like you said, there is X amount of things that you have to be monitoring at one time. On top of that, add a whole new persona with a whole new set of reactions and phrases. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. It's too much. It's too much for the psychology behind. If there's a couple of YouTube videos about it, about like the psychologists or psychiatrists that talk to larger personalities, larger content, larger influencers, if you call them. Like, it's insane the amount, like, people like Pokimane, like how actually sad and depressed she kind of is. It's just like, whoa. It's because you have to be on. It's just like trying to put something else on top of that, what you're saying, like a new persona. It's just like, no, you can't do that.
Exactly.
It will eat you alive.
Yeah, you've got to look after person number one. And the person number one isn't on the other end of the chat saying hello and what you're doing, what gun are you using. No. It's you, the person sitting down in front of that camera, in front of that mic, saying hello chat, how's everyone doing? I'm feeling a little bit down, but let's see if I can cheer myself up by playing a bit of games. Be vulnerable, but understand that you must be able to rise from that.
Yeah, I definitely as starting to go to full time. I've been doing it for 9 months now. There have been streams that I knew my content was lacking because I was upset. And honestly, what I should have done at that point in time has been like, hey y'all, I'm sorry, today's not the day. I didn't. Yeah. I've since then gotten better about it. There's been a couple times that I basically rage raided, if you will. Like, fuck this! I hate it, I'm out! Let's go raid somebody! But it's just, it happens, and you have to be able to accept that, and you have to understand that that doesn't mean you're a terrible person.
No, that in fact, in my opinion, that makes you more of a good person because you're willing to accept the inevitability of a bad day.
Yep. That definitely, and it's somebody that's put out to the public. When you have a bad day, sometimes it's you have to cut bait and run.
Yeah.
And that it has to happen. And that's a lesson that you were asking, how has this changed me? That's a lesson that I'm learning still to this day, is just sometimes you just got to do it, you know? Sometimes you just got to be like, today's not the day, guys. I'm sorry.
Take a hit. You'll be better tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm doing a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 right now. And the first day was that day. It was terrible. It's not an awe. It's like I'm a retro streamer trying to learn a modern game that's very deep. And I was just like, I was out of my depth. And I was very angry on Thursday, was it? Yeah. I was an angry person. But I was just like, you know what? Finally, I was like, we're done with this, guys. I'm going to play it again tomorrow with a fresh mind. Tonight, I've got Rocket League, you know, so we're going to do that. And we're going to be happy. And that night stream was great. I was in a better mood. I've got some food in me as well. It helps to eat. By the way, take care of yourself, streamers. Drink water. Drink freaking water. Where's my water? Drink water. Eat food. Don't not take care of yourself. And especially if I don't know if you touch on this at all. If you're planning on doing a marathon stream, like a 12, 16, or 24 hour or longer, please take care of yourself. Please stay hydrated.
I learned the hard way because I took a week off of work. My actual paid work, yeah, that's right. I used my holiday days to take 1 whole week off for the purpose of me streaming for my birthday.
Right.
And on the very first day, I planned to challenge myself, and I was streaming for a rather long time, and I didn't realize what time I was streaming for, and it got to hour number 12. I was like, oh, I've been live for a very long time. Interesting. I'm just going to carry on. Anyway, I got to the 16-hour mark. I felt like I was the bottom sole of a marching person's boot, and I was worn out. I had holes in me. I was a wreck. And then the rest of that week, every single day, you could see the lack of sleep and energy taking so much of a hit on my content creation that I didn't enjoy what I was doing. Never mind someone coming in to watch me what I was doing.
Yeah. No, you and if anybody's planning on doing something like that, plan it. My first one that I did, I hit that's very similar to you. I hit the 16-hour mark and I was just like, because I didn't have a plan. I was like, I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna just do some game thingies, you know? And it hit 16 hours and it was bad. Then when I did my 2-year anniversary earlier this year, it was a 24-hour stream and I planned it out. And tap your community. I hit up my mods. I hit up some of my VIPs and I was just like, yo, I'm going to need you from this hour to this hour. Cool. Are you going to be there just to talk with me? You know, keep my spirits up. Remind me to drink water. Remind me to get up and stretch. Use your community. Your community's there for you. They want to see you have fun. If part of that is them every once in a while going, yo, hey, drink some water. Do it. Why not? And we planned when I was going to eat. We planned what I was going to eat. I put a bunch of snacks there. I went through like 3 gallons of water over it. We planned to the minute when I was going to play what games and who I was going to play them with, and it was fantastic.
Exactly.
The one beforehand sucked. That one,
exactly.
fantastic.
That is something that I learned the hard way, and I hope that you people that haven't actually done this yet and are thinking of getting into streaming, don't learn the hard way. Please don't, because it can be really hard.
It's rough. It's rough, but you can do it, and if you do it properly, it's so amazing. That's still, when I hit that 24, I actually ended up streaming for almost 25 hours that day.
Wow.
Because, well, I was just like, I would stop anytime I took a break. I would stop the timer, so my actual live time was like 25 hours and 20 minutes, but I hit 24 hours of actual content.
Yeah.
And when I hit it, like, it was one of the coolest things, because everyone in my chat's like, GG, you did it. And they had been there. We were playing Rocket League. I was terrible at Rocket League, just as per usual, but everyone was just having a good time. I was like, I loved it. And I finished. I raided somebody. I went outside, and like, I was not smoking then. Why did I go outside? I don't remember, because I was sleepy. I went outside and like hung out with my next door neighbor, Foulhearted, again for a couple minutes and talked with him. And then I went back in, and you know what? I actually felt good. I was like, I could have kept going.
Yeah.
Versus,
that's the second you plan something, you actually have to, you can get your mind and body ready for it.
Yeah.
Instead of just trying to play everything off by the absolute, like, sheer randomness.
Absolutely.
It's just better. Yeah, I can fully agree with that.
I took a nap for an hour and a half, woke up, and then went and joined in on somebody else's community night. Everyone's like, go to bed. I'm like, I feel great. I did this. I knew what I was doing.
I know what I'm doing. Leave me alone.
Yeah, leave me alone. Let's play some more Rocket League. I'm trash. Let's do it. It'll be great.
But going in theme, we've taken breaks.
Ah, yes.
We're going to have another one, because we've hit another hour.
Oh my God, have we? Oh my gosh, we have.
That's why I love this, because I love getting people, like I said earlier, I love people that have opinions, because it just makes me absolutely rinse them with information. I love that, because I'm a nosy guy.
Well, I definitely have opinions, so
that's good.
We're like what, 4 questions in out of 9?
Oh god. So we got why did you start content? What made you start this first stream and the second stream?
Okay.
What platform did you choose? Hardware that you've done.
We went over that one. Oh yeah, this was the hardware question. This was the hardware.
That was question number 5. So when we get back, we're gonna cover what massive change have you made that has made 0 difference.
Nice. So I've got plenty of those. There's plenty of those.
And what little changes have you made that have made a massive difference?
Awesome. I like it.
So
we'll see everybody in a
quick break. 10-minute break. See you when we get back.
Awesome.
And we're back.
I've got a bunch of meat in my mouth. Sorry.
He's got some meat in his mouth.
Mm-hmm. I'm like a squirrel with it pouched up over here, or a hamster. I'm gonna have you vamp for like 30 seconds while I do this.
Nah, you're good. But yeah, so before the break, I was gonna ask, what was a large or a massive change that you've made that has made zero difference? And then on the other side of that coin, what was a tiny change that you made that has made the biggest difference to your streaming? Go.
I think I'm gonna address the tiny one first.
Okay.
Because I've got a really
ones.
Yeah, I do like tiny ones. That's actually a running joke in my I'm perfectly adequate. The tiny things that I've changed that I think made the biggest difference is honestly my attitude towards how I approach other streamers. And here's it's a weird thing to say that. And now we're finally going to touch on that big nebulous word, networking. Every streamer has gotten that person that's come in and been like, "Hi, I'm blah blah blah, and I just started streaming. Follow me." I actually had one in chat earlier today, and I didn't notice it. And normally what I do is I just kind of ignore that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people will react to like bannings, etc., whatnot. And I've done that in the past, obviously. Like just get out of here. Self-promoting in my channel is kind of shitty. And it is. But I feel like I've started to try and use it as a learning opportunity. I've tried to give it as a learning opportunity for not just me, but everyone in the community. And it came off the back of somebody coming in, promoting themselves, and me immediately banning them. Then they like message me. They're like, "Whoa, that was weird." They're like, all I said is I was going to go stream later. They're like, "That's not self-promotion." And I was like, "Well, it is. And that's why I banned you." And they're like, "I feel like that's an overreaction." It's just like, you know what? You're probably right. Because in their mind, they thought it was fine. Because they didn't say, "I'm a streamer." They just said, "I'm going to stream later." And I realized that, yeah, it's this weird gray area. And they're just like, "Well, you know, I shouldn't say that, but I should say that because you asked me what I was doing later, you know," or something like that. I hadn't asked them, but they were like, "What if a streamer asks me, what are you doing later? Should I say that I'm streaming?" I'm like, "No, you should say you're playing video games." Because here's what you should do to network. And I was very guilty of doing the self-promotion, even backhanded self-promotion, passive-aggressively self-promoting in other channels. And then one day I realized that the better way to do it is to become friends with a streamer. This is how you network. Everyone, all you growing streamers, take notes. This is how you network. You go and you watch Twitch, and you go into a category of a game you really enjoy, and you go and you find somebody that probably has about the same viewer count that you normally do. If you average 5, you find somebody that has 5. If you average 20, you find somebody that has 20. If you average 200, you find somebody that has 200. Also, congratulations for doing this correctly. You find that person and you go into their chat and you watch them for a few minutes. See if they grab you. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. See if they grab your attention. If there's somebody you want to watch, cool. Watch them. Say hi. What's up? How are you doing? "Oh, you're playing this game. I like this game. This game's awesome. What do you think of it? What do you think of that? Blah, 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 blah." Hang out with them. Do it again the next day, the next time you see them. Go to their Discord, find their schedule, go see them again. Keep doing it for 3 months. Literally, I said for 3... I wanted to just go over here and go to my stream deck and zoom in to emphasize this point. Do it for 3 months. Do not... Fucking thank you. You're doing it. Do not tell them you're a streamer. Ever. If they ever ask, "What do you do for a living?" Just avoid the question. Be like, "Oh, you know, just this and that." Just whatever. Become friends with them. Guess what? You've made a new friend, first of all. They're somebody awesome. And through those 3 months, if you realize they're not somebody you want to watch, then just don't. And that's it. You don't have to get clout by watching them. It doesn't matter if they're fucking everyone else says they're good. It's fine. You don't have to like everyone else's content. But then at that 3 month,
definitely agree with that.
Yeah, no. There's so many people that watch me that they're just like, I love your content. Follow me, and I'm just like, sorry, you know. That's a harsh truth. That's a really hard truth. That's a really hard truth. There are plenty of streamers whose content I love that I don't have time to go see. So I'm not going to go watch somebody's content that I don't like when I can't even watch the people I do because I'm one person. But at that 3 month mark is when you make sure that you're streaming one day and your stream's going to end the same time that they're streaming and you go raid them. Because guess what? At that point in time, you're not networking. You're going and raiding a friend and you're bringing your community to their community. And their community already knows you. I guarantee you some of them have already figured out that you're a streamer. They have figured this out. They know this. I know all of this because I did this with one of my favorite people who she no longer streams anymore, and I wish she did. She was a Swedish streamer. Her name was Juggletea, and I, to this day, have so many diehard viewers. Some of my mods were from her community. My technical director, basically, is from her community. Like, that's networking. Networking's not hopping into someone's stream and saying, I'm later. That doesn't work. Go make connections with people. That's how you network.
Right. There's one thing that I do throughout every single episode whenever I hear something that is noteworthy. I have a notepad that is open. Well, actually, not even a notepad. It's a sticky note. I'm using the Windows sticky notes. And I take notes. And that right there has just gone onto my notes.
Sick.
Because
I mean, it's so
I never would have thought about it that way. And do you know, I literally, just like you said, if someone comes into my chat and advertises themselves streaming, I literally just go, ban.
Yeah, I do that. I used to do that. Now I'm getting to the point, and I watched Homie do it. My friend MG Homie, who's one of my gurus, that him and I talk all the time. Him and I have these conversations you and I are having once a week. Or we used to. We don't anymore because we're both so fucking busy. And he was the one that was just like, dude, he's like, why are you letting it get to you? Yeah, they're self-promoting. They're not going to get anything out of it. It's like the thing that we're going to discuss later that you've already talked to me about buying affiliateship. You're not going to get a community out of doing that. So why let it? Why is it? Don't even bother banning them. Just teach them. Teach them. Like, take what I just said. Yeah, take what I just said, make a TikTok video of it, and put a link in your chat. I really want to do this. I need to do this. Like, distill what I just said for 10 minutes, put it in a 30-second video to explain to somebody how they should actually network, throw it on TikTok, and have an exclamation point fucking self-promo as a Nightbot command, and it pops up and be like, go watch that 30-second video. Peace, you know?
Yeah, I've literally written down, talk to people to learn more about their talk to advertisers to learn more about them before they advertise, to teach them about how to and how not to, because I am, just like you said, guilty of straight up banning them, not even passing on any sort of knowledge about how you should actually do it.
That's the small thing that I've tried to do, is how I started this as how I approach other content creators, but it's more how I am trying to approach the learning opportunities that we can give to people, you know? Like, just pass it on. And guess what? They're gonna come back. That's the cool thing, is they'll come back and be like, yo, I took your advice. I really thought it was awesome. It was good advice. I like it. Now I'm gonna hang out in your stream. Yes. This is so good.
That's the thing. It's a two-way street. Literally, if you help them, they're in turn going to be helping you, because obviously they're learning something like that.
Yeah.
But
and they're eventually gonna come back and raise you, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, hey, this is the guy that helped me out with this. Go, you know." That's one of the strongest tools we have as a content creator, is raid. The raid, I don't understand. I do understand. I do understand. I was about to say I don't understand people that don't raid at the end of their streams, but they're mostly hobby streamers. They aren't like, I'm not trying to make this a living. If you're trying to make this a living and you are not raiding at the end of your stream, I don't know what to tell you. Please use it. It's the greatest tool you have. That's how you promote yourself. You raid another channel. You go and you trust your community to somebody else and be like, here, I'm giving you my community. Bruh, you know, that's the biggest tool we have. So just back.
First of all, thank you very much.
Shadow's a great kid. Shadow is a fantastic individual.
I appreciate that very much. And there's something that is noteworthy for everyone in chat or everyone on YouTube watching this. Notice how serious 50 have just got explaining that small change that has made a massive difference.
Do I need to like cuss or something to break this up?
As he hates
Damn
it!
He's right.
As much as he hates it, he got serious because this is it's an actual genuine thing, and as much as people don't want to acknowledge it, this is serious things that can seriously help you.
It's true, I guess.
It is. Yeah, that's right. Do you take the goddamn compliment?
Can I make a fart joke? You're the one that did that. We were off. We were on the break and you farted. It was hilarious. And I was like, yes! Yeah, see, this is what you'll miss. Back behind, see, I'm like ripping the curtain aside to take the focus off the fact that I don't take compliments well, and I hate being serious. But seriously, he farted. He farted, Chad. It was great. It was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. And now I feel like maybe I can try and let me bring some levity to this and figure out what's the biggest change that I did that really didn't mean shit. I think it has to be something technical.
Like, let me tell you mine so that you can possibly go off.
I'm curious. I'm curious.
One of the biggest changes that I have made is I went through 2 redesigns of the visuals of my stream to where I got to today. I paid about X amount of money buying different overlays and different things like that. Now, realistically speaking, my original setup was perfectly fine. It had everything there. It had the panels, it had the intermission screens, the just chatting, the ending, the be right back screen. Everything was there. It was all laid out. It was perfectly fine. I've spent roughly £100 on overlays, on visual things, and realistically speaking, that amounts to maybe 2 people in your chat going, "I like the look of your channel."
Cool. Yeah.
That's
all
it.
Right, so for me, to be honest, to be 100% honest,
oh no,
it was the cameras. It was the fucking cameras. It was the cameras. Oh man, upgrading from the C920s. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, it does look cleaner. It does look better. But I think the most soul-crushing thing that's ever happened to me is when I got. Unplug it. Come here. When I got this fucking.
This is when he breaks it.
Yeah, I know. Come here. You got a foot pad. Here we go. Get out, you stupid piece of fucking shit. Okay. Like this. This is a $1,000 Panasonic 4K fucking camcorder. This thing's amazing, right? Look at it. Look, it's like, oh man, check me out. I'm so cool. It's got a second camera. Camera. Yeah, check that out. So you can have another camera within the camera. This thing's amazing. I love this camera. This thing cost, it was a $1,000 camera that I got for like $750 on sale on a Black Friday, I think, last year. The first day that I was running it, I had not just one, but like 2 or 3 people come in and be like, I liked your old camera better. Do you want to know about the most soul-crushing thing you can tell a streamer? They save for months to get a nice camera. And then they set it up, and they're like, check this out! And everyone's like, yeah, your Logitech looked better. Fuck you! probably the biggest change. I mean, the Sony, the DSLR, the one that I'm running right now, I do like better than the camcorder. But I do like my camcorder for all sorts of things. It's versatile, it's great and everything, but Jesus Christ, like $1,000 4K camcorder, Logitech C920. I like the Logitech better. I was sad. I was so sad. That's probably the biggest thing that I've done that had the least impact. That's the best I can do. I don't know.
No, but that is actually a hard question to answer, because there's a difference between changes that are there to please you as a streamer sitting there watching it, and a random person coming into the stream and viewing it for the first time.
I mean, the fact that I spent 20 plus hours renovating my studio last weekend. Do you know what difference anybody saw from that? Literally this light. Well, it was this light. I also bought this one light behind me. And that's it. That's the only difference for everything that I did, tearing down my entire fucking setup and then rebuilding it to put in a bunch of stuff. And literally the only difference is somebody noticed. The TV was lower too. I took a shelf out. And put a new light up. 20 hours and like hundreds of dollars worth of work, and everyone's like, "Cool new light." But it's not on them. They don't know. Nobody sees that. Nobody sees the 20 hours. I tried to document it with my awesome camera that I love. I documented a bunch of it. And I was like, cool, maybe I can make a YouTube video. But honestly, at the end of the day, no one gives a fuck about that. No one cares. And they shouldn't. They don't need to know. They don't need to know about the hours that you put in and all the love and blood and sweat and tears we put in. It's cool to tell them, and everyone's like, wow, that's really neat. But at the end of the day, they don't give a shit, and they shouldn't. They don't need to give a shit. What they need to give a shit about is watching us.
Exactly.
The subtle changes that make your stream what they are, cool. But at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? Yeah, all right, cool. I don't have a fire hazard of a studio anymore. That doesn't affect y'all. If my studio had gone up in flames, it kind of affects y'all, because you're like, wonder where 50 went. But other than that, it doesn't affect you at all, you know? Literally.
Like, that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. Like, what you see in a camera frame is essentially everything that we want to portray to you.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, I'm streaming from my room. Everything that's in this camera angle is nice and put in its moderately correct place. Just, the camera frame.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look, chat. Yep.
Like,
that was my rat's nest of fucking cables before I did cable management. Oh, it was bad.
Like, that is my pile of chair clothes. Now, every human being has had a chair clothes pile where it lives on your chair, but when you're using your chair, you move them off your chair out the way until you use it, and then
I just sat on them. I just always sat on them.
I'd be like, I'm here. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey guys.
But yeah, that's well covered question 50.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's true. Like, I know that people appreciate what we do and the subtle changes, especially for the regulars that come in. They'll notice that little thing. Like, Ren popped in, he's like, I noticed that your TV was lower. That was a really big thing for me, and it opened up like a lot of space over here for a different camera angle. He noticed that. He's in my chat every single fucking time that I stream. You know, and that's awesome. I love him for it. I'm basically streaming a commercial for him on Fridays, and I love him for it because it's just awesome. That's the person I need to talk to you about later on with Minecraft, by the way. But that's something that he noticed. He's probably one of 2 or 3 people that did. The other number of people that come through my chat would never know. There's like, yo, cool, you have colored lights. I'm like, yeah, you know.
Just take no, chat.
It's true though.
Between 0 and 100 is.
You know, it is. Just it's the only thing that people notice when you do something crazy is like really big changes. Like when I went from 1 PC to 2 and I went from 3 screens to 6, everyone went, that's a lot of screens. You have
that's a lot.
You have a problem. I went, no, I finally have a solution is what it is. You know?
I love how going from 3 to a number above that goes from, okay, to, that's a problem. Because take that exact scenario, but with cats. Now, if you've got 3 cats, like, oh, that's cool. Second you go above 3, you go,
that's a problem. Having 6 cats isn't a solution unless you ask my wife. My wife wants multiple cats, and I'm a crazy cat person. Also, I just want cats and dogs. I just want a whole menagerie in my fucking house. I used to do reptile rescue too. I'm like, let's have fish and snakes and fucking iguanas and dogs and cats. Let's get some birds. Let's just do everything. Let's have a fucking zoo. My next door neighbor has 8 chickens. I want those chickens. He found a... Can you imagine this, by the way, Chad? He found a fucking chicken. We're in the middle of a very, very metropolitan city. And a chicken came from nowhere. I can't make this shit up. A chicken came from nowhere and was hanging outside of his chicken coop. And was just like, there's other species. They're singing the song of my people. I should be here. It's sitting in his back porch right now. And I swear to God, I know my wife's going to be like, can we keep that? I know she is. I'm going to have to build a chicken coop in my backyard. I know this is happening.
Imagine it.
This is in my fucking future. You know?
I can imagine it literally walking along. You're mine now.
Yeah, it's just like that's how it is. It's just like, man.
Oh my God, that is brilliant.
I can't make that shit up. That's part of my day. I told you earlier that I've had a really awkward day. That's part of it. Like my neighbor found a chicken, and I'm just like, fuck, I'm about to have a chicken. Yeah, he literally did pick it up like that because it was outside the chicken fence coop, and he was just like, well, this is a chicken that needs to be somewhere safe. Because it's weird.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
It's on the local like next door thing to be like, did anyone lose a chicken? Which is the weirdest thing you could do. Like, we live in a very major city, like skyscrapers and the whole 9. And he just like put it out on next door. He's like, anybody lose a chicken?
Like, you know when people like lose their pets and they stick those like flyers with pictures of the. Can you imagine just seeing one of those on a lamppost? Have you seen a chicken before?
Sounds like set up to a joke. It's like, no, really. Have you seen my cock? It's a male chicken, by the way, so it's a rooster.
Oh, that hurts.
Really, there are? I'm sorry. I just saw. This is the first time I'm gonna actually acknowledge my chat because I didn't realize there were actually. That's insane. I didn't know that. Biscuit Jesus also, get to the other chat. Get out of here. Go to the proper channel. Fuck. That's one of my friends that actually he's also a streamer, and he's the technical director for like fucking Magic the Gathering. It's insane. Dude leads a more charmed life than I do. I don't know how. By the way, we're burning shit later tonight, Biscuit Jesus. You need to come by.
I love the name, by the way.
Yeah, no, his it's awesome. What was the question? Are we on a question right now? Or we're in between questions, aren't we?
Yeah, we are in between questions because we went from
just like fuck off.
Big change, little response, small change, big response.
Fucking perfect.
Oh God! Right now on this question,
yes,
I don't want you to name people on one side of this question, but you are free to name people on the other side, on the positive side of this question.
Sounds like I'm gonna need rum for this question, so
pour away, my guy, pour away.
I am.
Do you know what? I'm gonna open a nice bottle of cider.
Hey! And to answer your question, yes, Bennett, I do.
Ooh,
I see both cats. I see everything.
I see everything.
That's right. You're drinking ciders today. Fuck yeah.
I am drinking premium cider by the name of Kopparberg with strawberry and lime, and it's got 4% alcohol.
As somebody that dealt in alcohol for many years, 14, that is a fantastic cider. I should actually grab some of that for my wife. She's a cider person as well.
It is
she
so
said
good.
That. There we go. Oh man, look at your chat light up. Everyone's like, "Fuck yes!"
Yeah, alcohol.
You say hot premium. It's premium compared to like Strongbow jets. Get the fuck out of here.
It says premium on it, okay? Premium.
Hey, there he is. Don't forget to drop a follow, Biscuit Jesus. Cheers to you when you're ready, my friend.
Biscuit
or actually,
Jesus.
hold on. Can we do this? Can we do this? Can we do this proper? Like, here you go. Come on, come on.
Clink.
Clink. I love it.
Clink.
That's the best.
Oh, that was good.
It's got a strawberry on the bottle. It must be good.
Yeah.
It is a good cider.
Oh.
All right.
That's
So,
good.
so what was the question that
yes.
I can only be positive about?
Okay. Obviously, you've worked with a lot of people in your streaming and content creation. Now, there's two sides of that coin, because you must have worked with people that you were like, oh my god, you are an actual inspiration. Like, I could take notes from just being in your presence.
And
like,
who's
your
the
aura,
assholes? I know what's coming. I'm sorry. I'm shitting all over your question.
Your aura is giving me a hard on. Like, you are good. I want some more of that. And then there's people that you've worked with, and you thought to yourself, I don't want to even be near you.
Okay.
Now, from the good side of that question, I want to know what you found good in those people. And from the bad side of that question is, what bad qualities did you learn that you need to avoid?
Okay. I'm gonna start with the positive first.
Hit me
because
with it.
I wanna like stew on the negative. I want that deep, dark, angry portion of my brain to continue.
The negative
beer.
gush.
Yeah, I want to have the flood from Halo is like compiling in the back of my head right now. And it needs more fuel, and we just did a shot of rum, and I'm drinking beer, so it's gonna get that fuel from that. So we're gonna go with the positive first, and I can name people. Can I expand my clout and name drop right now?
You can name drop the positives.
Oh shit, yeah, this is gonna be good. So the positives, I've already mentioned Sorrel. She is easily, I've met her, I've co-streamed with her, I've met her in real life, and what I've gotten from her, what is the positive from Sor that has stuck with me is I am obviously every once in a while a negative person. I rage, I drink, I swear a lot, etc. She
a human being, yes.
Yeah, well, she adheres to something it's a very simple thing. It's called Be Nice, Play Nice. She does Rocket Leagues streams. She does Friday nights. She does community nights. Anyone can come in and play with us. Anyone can come in and play with us, being her community and her. Her Be Nice, Play Nice is very simple. It's just be nice. Play nice. Don't be sweaty, Don't be over the top. In quick chat and be nice. Somebody scores a goal. I don't care if they fucking faked you out. Tell them nice shot. Be nice. Play nice. Why not? And because of that, she has cultivated such an amazing community. And that philosophy, while it is very, very, it flies kind of all over everything that I think of in gaming. Because like I said, I can be toxic. Like watching her community is something that I've aspired to make sure I do. You can have positive toxicity. It's a very, very hard line to find. It's a very fine line to walk, and I'm trying to learn it, because I even had, at one point in time, I had a channel point redemption that was called Berate Me, and I still do every once in a while. And it's like 10,000 channel points.
Berate. Explain.
Yeah, insult me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I literally had a channel point redemption where it was just like, come in, spend 10,000 channel points, and I will yell at you. And it was started as a joke, but now I have people that really want it to come back. And it's such an awkward thing, because basically it'd be like, if you redeemed it right now, I would pick something that's completely off the wall, has nothing to do with you and I's relationship, has nothing to do with anything I know about you. I could just be like, you know what? The back of your knees. I fucking hate the back of your knees. They've got like little varicose veins, and it's like, I obviously have never seen the back of your knees, right? So I would just like go off on like some improv skit about the back of your knees and how I hated it. And it was a really funny thing that gave a little bit of content. But one day I was just like, you know what? I said something to somebody. I berated them. And it was something very, very vague, and it was like their shoulders or their elbows or something. But it was weird because I could tell with my interaction with them, they actually took it to heart. And I was just like, wait, hold on. You do understand that this is completely made up. I've never seen your fucking elbows or whatever before, blah, 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 blah. And I realized it was just like, while it was funny and everyone, including them to some extent, understood it was just content, it wasn't that positive. It wasn't positive in any form or fashion, you know? It was just like a ha ha ha. Somebody somewhere probably had elbows that were like dirty or something. I don't fucking. But it wasn't a be nice, play nice thing. And even though I yell and scream at my community a lot, but I yell and scream at my community towards people that I know I can take it, you know?
Yeah, that is one thing that is, like you said,
it's a fine line.
The proper term for that would be banter, because banter is the playful exchange of hurtful remarks. Emphasis on a playful. Absolutely. And on a hurtful.
Yep.
And I think, you know what? Instead of bringing back the berate me, why don't you bring in the compliment me?
Oh my God, I have to be nice to people?
Yeah, that's got them right.
Ugh, did you see how uncomfortable I got earlier when you gave me a compliment?
Yeah, that's right.
I actually should.
Yeah,
I do like that. I do like that. I think I will institute that. Do I have somebody that can do that now? Probably not. I'll do it. Hold on. Here's something else. You were saying you have a notepad, right?
Oh, yep.
A CRT screen, which is glass. Did you know that you can write on glass screens with vis-a-vis markers? This is my notepad. This is actually my plane. You can't see it right now. Yeah, see, exactly. It's fucking great. So I'm going to put this. Compliment me, channel points. Putting it on the CRT screen, so next time I turn that on to play a video game, I can be like, oh yeah, I need to do that. That is one of the greatest things ever. Something that allows you to frickin' see things constantly. By the way, excuse me, I burped. Gross.
No, you're good. You're good. It's a human reaction. It happens. I'm trying to find marker pens, but my
no, absolutely.
Is a mess.
I love it. Yum. Thanks. So that's one of the and it even extends to another person that there is. I love that. Sponsored. I love that. Oh my God. Open that back up. I want to see that again. Sponsored. Hold on. No. Oh, because it's no and the T, not sponsored. Please love me. Oh. Chat, you know what to do. I think it's time for our second hype train of the night.
No, just love heart emojis.
Do it.
Love heart emojis. That's it. That's
You're
all I
dead
want.
to me unless you do it.
Play dead. Play dead.
Play dead.
Just
I like
literally.
That. That's perfect.
Renegade cheered Dex 100 Kaplunk.
Play dead.
That's two of them. One more. We can do this, y'all. One more. We can do it. Oh, this is something else that I've learned, by the way. There's this probably pertains to a question somewhere, and I'm gonna try and do this as fast as possible because I hate talking about it because it's also taboo to talk about it. As a full-time streamer, You're not supposed to talk about money. You're not supposed to talk about actually bits and subs. If you do, it seems cringy and everything, and I completely get that. People are like, oh, there was the
fuck the rules. If you want to speak to me about how much money you make, you speak to me about how much money you make. It shows me that you're a real person. I don't care what the norm is.
I totally agree, and I've had this conversation in my chat multiple times. But I just want to make sure this makes it to the video. at the end of the day, full-time content creators are full-time content creators. If you would like for us to continue doing what we're doing, please help support us. That's as sellout as I'm going to get. As a content creator, you should not like beg for subs. You shouldn't be like, hey, please give me money, you know? So one of my new favorite things to do, and this is where we're going with this, because I'm gonna punch y'all if y'all don't. One more person, 100 bits. One of my favorite new things to do is to go into other streamers' chats and incite hype trains. I love doing this because it's what the streamer can't do. They are not allowed, supposedly, and fuck everything about that, but it's cringy for them to mention the fact that this is how we pay for our fucking meals at the same end of the day. There you go. I love it. There it is. See, there it is. This is one of my favorite things to do now. And it's funny because I've started it in a bunch of different people's channels, and one person was like, oh no, that's somebody else's thing for you to do in their channel. I'm like, oh no, this is my thing to do in everyone's channel. I have no problems doing this. So there you go. Have another hype train. Enjoy it. I love it. I love it. Was that an axe in there? Maybe. It might have been. So that's as much as I'll do. I think at some point in time, if you want to have like an episode that we do offline where we discuss finances and shit like that, I'm totally fine with it.
Hey, like,
because it's a rough thing.
Right. 50. This is a oh, actually, before I get into that, it's just come back to me, right? What's his name? Jet's official. He got raided by Princess Lazy on one of your raiding nights, right? And he told me about her, and he told me that she has a husband that's called 50, and this was via a chat, a voice chat, and I thought he said 50 Cent. And
yes.
I was like, yo,
that's all the time.
What? She's going out with 50 Cent, and I'm like, what?
You don't know that rapper? Holy shit! Why is she streaming? Isn't she set for life? You know,
it was hilarious, and I was like, oh, 50%.
Yeah. Oh, Wishbone, get the sad cry out of here. We love you, Wishbone. But that's where I just wanted to quickly say that, and I really do think that there's a bunch of things that if you ever I'm going to go ahead and do this because I feel like I can overstep my bounds here. If you ever want to have me back and we discuss any topics on a deep dive, I'm totally in. I was literally
about to say, before I completely went off topic with your name, I was about to say, this is an open-ended invitation. If you want to carry on talking about any of these, literally, yeah. I don't even care if you want to speak to me about the writing on my wall.
So there are a few streamers that I have regular conversations with this about these sorts of things, but we do it in private. I don't understand why we're not allowed, which we should be allowed, to have this in an open forum so that other people hear it. So that's an easy thing. So yeah, absolutely. I would love to do that.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm 100%. I'm down for this. Like,
sick. I'm not even going to yell at you for being off brand.
Like,
call it the round table. Bring other people in. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Except for Bennett. Not Bennett. Fuck that guy. I hate him.
Hashtag fuck Bennett.
Yeah. Seriously.
Oh, actually, Bennett, I think this is I've just seen it on my screen. I mean, I don't know why 50 hasn't said it, but I think you've just redeemed a compliment me. Oh,
I don't.
Oh,
dear Bennett, I can't wait for you to help me build a grill. This is a real thing. He's gonna help me build a grill because my grill that I've had for like 13 years is dead, and he smokes meat. I've got another rant about networking, by the way. But he's a fantastic person. I do like him, except for when he goes into other people's chats and starts a conversation with, would you like to see a picture of my meat? Well, I understand that it's a funny thing when you go into something. I know you got unbanned because I went and talked with her about it. So real quick. Another cool thing that you can do while we're talking about networking. If you truly enjoy somebody else's content, you can do things to help their content without getting anything back from it. For example, there are times that I will pop into another streamer's channel while I'm live and say hi and send my community over there. And it's not to say like, hey, look at me, I'm live. No, I'm like, hey, community members, go over there and follow them. And that's it. That's all I want you to do. Don't mention that I'm live. Just go and hang out with them because I respect them as a content creator and I want y'all to be able to see them. At the end of the day, all the content creators need to fucking stick together. So it's that easy. So I did that earlier last week and it was like, yo, let's go check out one of literally the hardest working people on Twitch that I've ever seen in my life. Her name's Widow. She's on day 347 of 366 streaming straight. She's doing every single day this year. It's a leap year, 366.
Oh my God.
So we went over and she does things like 12, 16-hour streams too. She's insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Thank you for the lyric, Ivy. So we went over there and like some of the people were following. And then my fucking good friend Bennett here literally led with, hi, would you like to see a picture of my meat? After he had followed. So the follow notification pops up. And this is a learning moment for all of us. A follow notification pops up that said, Bennett TL is now following the chat. And she was like, yo, Bennett, thank you for the follow. And then she reads his message, which is, would you like to see a picture of my meat? And she goes, never mind, get him out of here, and bans him. As well she should. Because here's the thing is, as a male content creator, we don't have to deal with that much. Yeah, what's up?
Sorry to interrupt, but I've just sent you a picture of me and my cock.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see your cock. Oh, damn, you got a bunch of pictures here. Hold on.
The last one.
What a cute cock, chat. You should show that on stream. You should show your cock.
It's a cock roll. I can't actually get it up my stream because it's on my phone, not my PC.
Jeez, those lights are insane, by the way.
Yeah, they weren't actually that expensive as well.
That's good. So just a quick learning thing. Just to let y'all know, as males, we don't think about what our comments can. Why is this a thing right now?
What is that?
Thank you. Sorry, I have to skip alerts real quick.
Oh.
Mute them. Yeah, I just had alerts show up. Hold on. I'm muting those. So my bad. Thank y'all, by the way. As a male streamer, you don't think about the bullshit that female streamers have to deal with. Yes, I understand from Bennett's perspective. He was just like, no, I grill meats and I think it's clever. And it is. It's super fucking clever. She doesn't know you. So she probably deals with people that actually want to send her dick pics. So it's just like, yeah, that kind of sucks. In that respect, I understand why it might have been an egregious overreaction to ban. However, it probably wasn't because she does have like 200, 300 people in chat. So it's just like, yeah, you know, get out of there. But she fosters a very, very, very positive community, just like Soar. Versus someone like me who we mentioned earlier, I'm just like, trolls? Give me trolls. Trolls are content, you know? You have to be able to read the room. And just it's for everyone in all communities. Just maybe consider how what you're gonna say is going to be taken, especially in a new community. But as a content creator, share your community with other communities. That's where all this started. Was just share your community with other communities and do not be afraid whatsoever of I just totally lost my thought. God damn it. Hold on, it's gone. Let me drink the beer. I'll get it back.
Whilst he is doing that, chat, you get to see a picture of myself and my
show us the cock.
My cock curl.
What's that going with that?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, put it next to me. Put it right next to me. Hey.
It looks like a 90s rap cover video.
It kind of does.
Angry chicken.
Straight out of Cockton. No. Okay. I tried.
That was good.
but don't be afraid. I found it. There it is. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to share your community with other people, and don't always make sure that you get something out of it. Like we did that live look in with Widow, where a couple of people followed, and then there was the interaction where Bennett did a Bennett thing, which was totally cool, except not at all. And then later on that stream, I rated her, and she had no idea that the earlier things that happened came from me. And that's good, because I didn't bring it up even. I was just like, yo, here's a raid. I fucking respect you, blah, 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 blah. I really want to bring my community over here. And then somebody from my community was like, by the way, sorry for that Bennett guy earlier. And she was like, wait, how do you know about that? And you could see in her mind, once she drew, because I was just like, yeah, it's one of my friends from my community. She's like, well, unban him. I get it was a joke, but be more aware,
Mm-hmm.
But it was so funny because you could see her connect all of that and be like, oh, y'all were watching me earlier while you were live. It's just like, and that also, that's a callback to the earlier thing where it's just like, you never know who's watching, chat. You never know who's watching. You never know what content they're going to get. Because that was the other thing, is that I swear I yelled at Bennett on my channel. So I got content out of it too, as much as I fucking asshole. I love you, Bennett. This is a huge roundabout compliment, but build my grill and we'll be even, Just like, but that's the thing, is you never know. You never know who's watching. You never know what's happening. You never know what's going to happen on Twitch, and who it's going to affect and how it's going to affect them. So
exactly.
just beware.
I've had numerous people. I say numerous. I've had maybe like 2 or 3, possibly even 2, people that I've seen be in chat from the very first time that I've started streaming, but they've never once actually said hello, or they're just literally lurking in the background, just sitting there, enjoying what they're watching, just being there. Now,
at the end of the day, we're creating content for people to watch. They don't have to say hi in chat.
Exactly. It's like I have numerous people that just listen to me. They just stick it on the background whilst they're doing some work.
You do have a very calming voice, so it makes sense why.
I mean,
oh yes.
All right.
ASMR? Can we do a joint ASMR stream one day?
Well, like, I be the left, you be the right, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. Holy shit, how's nobody done that yet? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, this is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea, but we should do it one day.
It would just be so bad.
Can I be the left though, because that's where my cock hangs? My chicken outside. I'm gonna have a chicken on the left. Okay.
Right. Sorry, I was quite literally trying to work out which way it was hanging.
Perfect. Fucking perfect.
Oh my god.
All right. So, next question.
Yes, I'm actually getting really hot. Oh my god. Right, let me open my window, because the laughing.
Open it up.
Don't know if you can see. I've started to go a little bit shiny.
Dude, welcome to my life. When you get over 30, you are constantly moist. It doesn't matter what is. You're just like, ugh, gross. Why? It just happened.
Oh. Okay. Right.
All right, so question, 6 of 9? Are we
drying my nails?
Don't forget, by the way, there's going to be a community interaction. Fucking questions after this. Jesus.
Okay. Right. Here's another stinker of a question. What are you good at? And then
cussing.
What are you bad at?
Being positive. Next question.
When it comes to streaming.
To actually expound on that, those are the right answers. I'm gonna give them a little bit more of a long form. What I'm good at streaming, I feel like it is cussing, because it's just being genuine. I feel like that's when I went to TwitchCon last year. I flew in across the country to go to California. I live on the East Coast. TwitchCon's on the West Coast. And I hung out for a couple days with homie, who I've mentioned already, and stayed at his house. He had already done the same thing. Him and his wife had come here to hang out with Lazy and I.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's lasting relationships, fucking amazing friendships, you know. I flew over there for a couple days just to hang out with them. And then there was a couple days before TwitchCon that more people came through. Spider Vane, 494, Shocky, Mike the Australian, Kim Savage, blah, blah, blah. The list goes on. Fantastic people. We all like hung out at homie's house for a day, and then we drove to TwitchCon. And I could do an entire fucking interview about that one day of going from his house. It was just ridiculous. It was such a good time. TwitchCon itself was, if you can, go to a convention. If you can, go to a TwitchCon. Absolutely. Even if you're a viewer, if you're a fucking streamer, it doesn't matter. The sheer amount of stories I have from that, I could spend a month talking about what happened in those 3 days at TwitchCon. But where was I? What was the question again?
What are you good at? What are you bad at?
What are you good at? Oh, okay. So fucking hey, like streamer brain is in full gear right now.
Brain.
I know. Everybody that I met that week, whether it be homie or Spider Vane or like Hey Kona, all these people that I met at the con, all the people that I stayed with, they all said one thing. And we had like a round table basically at the hotel the last night that we were there, the 9 of us that were in that group. And that round table was, we all went around and said what we thought of the other 8 members.
Ooh.
And every single one of them basically said, you are exactly how you are in real life, how you portray yourself on stream. The lewdness, the cursing, the rage, the high strung, the drinking, all of it. They were like, that's how you are in real life. I didn't expect it. The best one though was Spider Vane. When he got to me, he went, you're a lot gayer than I expected. And I was just like, well, that makes sense because I learned apparently I'm bisexual because I'm a person that just doesn't give a shit about anything. And when I met Tryhouse that weekend, my introduction to meeting Tryhouse, who's a Rocket League streamer, was literally sticking my tongue in his ear. Because I just was like, fuck it, why not? You know, this will be funny. He's an actor from California. This will be great. Just like tongue in ear. And not just like a little like it was full penetration of tongue in ear. He had no idea it was coming, by the way. He's just sitting there talking to like fucking, I don't know, like probably Nito or something. Just like, da-da-da-da-da. All of a sudden, some hand grabs his head and like leans it over. Not that far. We're both 5'8", and just like tongue and ear, and he has no idea. He's never met me before, by the way. No idea. Just that's how it happened. It was so good.
Right.
But that's the kind of person I am. Because I just don't care. I literally don't care, and I want to do whatever I can for fun, you know. And it was apparently like sticking my tongue in his ear. And like 2 days later, we're drunk as hell on the fucking outdoor patio, and I decided that was a perfect time to make out with him. He had no idea it was coming. Very salty, by the way. Just he needed to shave too. I'm so sorry, ladies, for all the times I've never shaved and you've had to kiss me, because now I know and it's terrible. But it was just so funny because that was Spider saying, he was just like, you're the same person. You're the same genuine person online. You're a little more gay than I was expecting. Apparently I'm bisexual. There we go. We know this now. But it was just like, that's the thing, is that's what I feel like is what I'm good at. What you see, what y'all see on this screen through this lens of this camera is what Lazy has to deal with every day of her life. Every day of her life, this is what she deals with, and she's a saint for it. And I think that's one of the reasons why I feel like my channel's been 50% successful, is I make sure to give y'all what I am, and it's fun, you know. It's neat. So what am I bad at? I said compliments.
Before
no. If you got that. Yeah, if you want to do you want to discuss this tongue in the ear thing? I get it. It's fine. I understand.
I don't think that you do, because
Oh no!
as you mentioned that, Jets has said, "Oh my god, you're way too like me," because
Oh really?
I am also of the same randomness, but to the point of where like, I'm perfectly comfortable being who I am, and I'm to the point of where my friends question me on a regular basis, and they question my sexuality, because like I said earlier, a lot of my like 90% of the people that I know have seen me naked. That's just a small brief look through the keyhole that is my life, because if you see me in real life, I'm a lot more weird than the Twitch TOS allows me to be.
Yeah, there's that. TOS does limit us a little bit.
Oh.
But the thing is it was because I told this story, that same story. I'm once more trouncing all over what you were trying to say.
Nah, you're good. Go.
I told this story on stream last week, and that's when I found out that apparently I'm bisexual, because somebody was just like, wait, what? You kissed another man? You're bisexual? I'm just like, I don't particularly find this is gonna get a little weird for some people. Sorry. I don't particularly find a penis attractive. I actually don't at all, but I'm comfortable enough in my own sexuality that I have no problems kissing a guy, because it's just like, it's not really that big of a thing. Who gives a shit, you know? But I understand how some people are just like, okay, yeah, that's fucking awkward. I'm just like, cool, I get it, that's fine, but it's just like, I feel comfortable enough to do that. You don't have to feel comfortable. I'm not asking you to do it.
Yeah, exactly that.
I can be comfortable to do that, right? And it's not just even sexuality, it's not just that, it's just anything. I'm that guy that's just like, somebody's like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if somebody did X, Y, or Z? And I'm like, well, what about X, Y, and Z? And also, let's add A and B into the equation too. It'll be fun. Let's go, you know? Because it goes back to what I was saying earlier. Just like live your life to your fullest. Just do the things that you're scared of. The reason why I started doing body suspension, the thing where it's like literally like hooks in skin and hanging from it, that's fucking insane to some people, and understandably so. You're doing something that physically harms you, but not really. Physically harms you for an adrenaline high. The reason I did it is because I'm deathly afraid of needles. Like getting a shot freaks me the fuck out. That's why I started getting piercings. That's why I started getting tattoos. That's why I started doing body suspension, because it scares the shit out of me. And I went, you know what? That's a phobia that I don't like, and I'm gonna change it. How do I change it? By literally the most fucking opposite end of the spectrum possible. Let's throw huge ass needles through my skin and hang by them. Let's see how that feels, you know?
Yeah.
But it's that idea. It's that idea of taking anything and just going for it. Just straight up going for it. That's and it applies to content creation so easily, because every day we're putting ourselves out here for y'all to see. Y'all
this is the equivalent of being naked in front of random people.
Yep.
Because it's a case of I'm putting myself, me, a person you have never met in your life, in front of this camera. I'm explaining to you who I am. I'm doing this because I like you said, when I was younger, being a geek was not good. I can take you right. I can take you to a road in my town where you can see the top of my old secondary school, where you can still to this day see a minimum of 3 of my backpacks that was thrown up there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That gets expensive.
Oh, yeah, it does. I had like a reoccurring theme with the local shops that sold bags. They were like,
They're like, oh, yep, another time. Hey,
just another bag. Oh,
was
yeah,
it Bruce again? I don't know why his
Like-
name was Bruce, but fuck Bruce.
Fuck Bruce. No, actually, I don't say. Fuck Bennett.
Yeah, fuck Bennett. Fuck you, Bennett. I see you.
But 100%, like, it wasn't cool. And
Yeah.
this is the equivalent of putting yourself out there. And
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
you want to challenge yourself in a case of putting yourself out there in front of people, take up streaming on a small scale. Speak to people. It's going to help with putting yourself out there in a way that is a little bit more comfortable, because at the end of the day, you're still in your familiar space and your familiar environment. I have numerous people that are massive introverts that are... Thank you for the follow, Scottish MILF.
Hey, what's up, Mills?
I have numerous people that are massive introverts, yet they stream.
Yeah.
And they feel like they can speak to more people in a large form of environment, whereas in real life, in like out there in the real world, like that's not via a camera and the internet, they couldn't stand up in front of 5 people and say, hello, my name is XYZ.
Right.
And this
It
itself
gives you
is a
the
small thing.
opportunity. It gives you the opportunity to be yourself. And if people judge you, guess what? You can ban them and get rid of them. Fuck them. Who cares? And then
Literally.
you can surround yourself with good people. You can make it an echo
Literally.
chamber if you want. It's fine. That's totally cool.
Exactly. But no, 100%. If I fully agree with you, 50, on this about do something every, let's just say, week that scares you, whether it's mildly or massively. Do something that scares you. Be safe about it, but
Oh, yeah. Be
do
safe, be
something that
consensual.
scares you. Yeah, and obviously be very informed as to what you're going to be doing, because obviously if you're scared of bungee jumping, don't just go doing it without the proper training, supervision, and
God damn it.
correct equipment.
Sorry. Nah, jump off. We'll get a mod to get rid of that comment. But it is. I was kidding. Oh, wow. What, do I have that power? Do I have that power to tell your mods what to do? Oh my god. This is...
I mean, we have.
No. Oh no. No, I was messing around. He's right though. At a certain point in time, it is a, like, jump off a bridge. It's don't actually jump off a bridge. We're not condoning jumping off a bridge.
No.
But do things like he was saying. Do things that scare you. Do things that are, as long as you're safe. Do things that are frightening a little bit to you. This isn't just a stream talk. This is a life talk, friends.
This is
just
life
have fun.
tips.
Let's go
Life
do
tips
it.
with the 8th one and 50% gaming.
Oh Jesus! Imagine that series. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh god!
I feel like people would come out worse than they entered.
You're not wrong. Take advice from the 8th one and this other guy who obviously has like huge ass holes in his body from fucking needles and drinks heavily. It's gonna turn out great.
Disclaimer: it's not really going to turn out good whatsoever. Don't
No,
listen
it's
to us.
50% on NPR. Oh my god. Oh. All right. So that was. Did I didn't do the negatives yet, did I?
You haven't done the negatives. We'll do
Haven't
the
done
negatives.
the negatives.
We'll do the
All right, so-
negatives, and
the
then
negative.
we'll have another little break.
Okay,
'cause I
I'll-
need to go to the toilet.
Yeah. I'll try and do the negatives quickly. So negative interactions that I've had with people on Twitch throughout my career as a streamer. Obviously, it's Bennett. There it is. There we go. We're done. It was Bennett's comment and what? No, I'm kidding. It comes honestly, I think, with the same things that you see in just games in general, and it's people not respecting other people. I know this is gonna get like white knighty, like fucking on a pedestal things, but it's just like, as much as I'm a toxic person, I'm completely a toxic person when I'm gaming on my channel. If you watch me play Rocket League, I yell and scream at my teammates because I'm like, you're fucking trash, I hate you, blah blah blah. But it's me yelling into this microphone that 10 people are gonna hear. The person that I'm playing with never hears that. They're just like, huh, my teammate's awfully quiet in voice chat. Because as much as I'm a toxic person, I'm not. Because that's something that I hate on Twitch. I hate the drama. I have actively not been a part of communities that I was a part of for a while when I watched streamers tear down other streamers. There's no need for it. There's absolutely no need for it. The easiest thing you can do if you don't agree with something another streamer is doing, and I've done this, I'm literally saying that I did what I thought the other streamer should do to that streamer. I didn't agree with what they were saying about another streamer, so I left their stream and I didn't come back. I didn't make a big deal of it. I didn't go on Twitter and be like, this person's a piece of shit, you know? No, there's no reason for that. There's no need to do that. And those people that I've interacted with, I will obviously never say their name because that's the whole point. You don't say their name. You don't give them that power. You don't give them that toxicity. You just say, cool, I don't agree with it and I'm out. It's this weird...
That is quite true. Sorry. Just in
fine.
Chat, Scottish has just popped up True 50. It's called respect.
Yeah, it is.
Just because it's happened and you've got an opinion about it does not mean that you need to say something. There's something that a lot of people have been told, you've probably been heard it flying around, regardless of the age that you are, regardless of how long you've been watching this for. I can almost guarantee the fact that you might have heard or you might have been told that if you have nothing nice to say, stay quiet.
Just don't say anything. Say nice things. How many times during this interview have I invoked other people's names in a positive light? How many times have I invoked somebody's name in a negative light aside from Bennett?
Because fuck Bennett. But
because fuck Bennett. Yeah. I love how this is now the meme, by the way. But this is banter. That's actual banter.
But that's the thing, though. There is also an other side of that statement, because although you just remain quiet if you have nothing nice to say, there is a massive difference between telling someone that they're rubbish and telling someone, listen, you're not as good as you could be at this game. Maybe try this.
Oh, absolutely.
There is such a good thing as positive, negative.
Oh, absolutely. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I tapped it. It went
no
off.
worries.
It's fine.
You're fine.
But what we'll do is... Ooh. Okay. I want to know, so the next two questions, you can think about these whilst we're having a quick little break.
Oh no.
What content do you do now? And where do you see yourself, your brand, or your channel going towards? Whether that's a goal or a stepping stone after the break.
Okay, sounds good.
See y'all soon.
My friends.
My friends. What's up, people? How's it going?
Poor man has no idea how to deal with me in between the breaks. He's like, fucking A.
I love it and hate it at the same time. I love it, honestly.
Isn't it great?
It's
It's just
but
terrible.
at the same time,
Oh, man. Oh. So what was the question?
before
Sorry.
we get to the question,
Oh,
right?
before we-
I'm gonna now this is my channel now, so you can't say shit. I just want to thank 50% and the whole 50% following for the absolute tremendous amount of support that you've shown me tonight. It has been a pleasure, and it has been honestly, guys and girls and everything in between, thank you for being here. It just genuinely, mate, it makes me feel like I'm doing a good job seeing this amount of people. I know 50 and I covered about how you can turn off, and you should turn off the amount of people watching, but knowing that there's people.
Do you have your
interested in
viewer
this-
count on? Hold on. Do you have your fucking viewer count on?
Am I still sharing my screen with you?
Yeah.
Okay, you see my screen?
Uh-huh.
I have to go here to see my viewers.
Okay, fair enough. Well, don't
don't
click that then.
I don't
Oh no,
really-
it's there. It's right there. You can see it. You can see
It's
at the bottom
there.
of it. No. Click back to the other tab. Bottom right of that y'all can't see it. Oh! You didn't even know
Oh, I
that was
didn't
there,
even see
did
that.
you?
No, I
Shit,
didn't.
I just ruined it for him, chat. Oh,
My-
fuck. I'm
my-
sorry.
My
I just ruined it
boom
for him.
arm is in the way of that, so I couldn't actually see
Oh, well, then
that
perfect.
anyway.
Yeah, keep your boom arm right there.
But
Keep it right there.
honestly, it does make me feel good to know that there's so many people that are interested in these type of conversations, because it makes me feel like I've achieved something good by sharing this with everyone on the internet. And
I love it.
it just goes to show that people are actually interested in this, and this is a good path to follow, and I am going to carry on following it because I thought it was a good idea, and the fact that you're here is just reinforcing
Good idea.
that.
It's a
Yeah.
damn good idea. It's weird. People want to actually learn about content creators. Who knew? Like, we watch their content. I wonder what kind of person they are. Turns out 50% Gaming's a piece of shit. All right.
Oh
Speaking
my
of piece
God.
of shit, what was the next question?
So
Where am I going to be in 5 years?
no, it wasn't that actually.
Oh, no, that's
I,
not that one.
I didn't want to put a time frame on it, because I feel like putting a time frame on goals that you set in life is never going to be achieved by the sheer amount of randomness that comes from your general environment.
Valid.
Like for last year, when someone said to themselves, next year I'm going to get myself this job, and then random things that happened this year.
Next year, I'm going to be a full-time content creator and wonder if I can eat tomorrow. Hey! No, that was not what I was thinking in December of last year. I was thinking,
Exactly.
man. Anyways.
That- Yeah, so what content do you do now?
So I am a variety streamer. And that is a loaded term. That's almost as loaded as that nebulous term networking that we've touched on a couple times. Variety streaming is hard because I'm trying to even figure out how to formulate this properly. When I started streaming, I told you I started as a Destiny 2 streamer, right? That's all I streamed for like 3 months. That was it. And then my first 3 months of streaming, when I got affiliate, when I got rated by RPP, all that stuff, I was a Destiny 2 streamer. I was devoted Destiny 2. Y'all will see nothing but Destiny 2 on my fucking channel. And I went, you know what? I'm really not good at Destiny 2. And I enjoy the banter that I have with my friends in Destiny 2. But this is not what I want to do as a streamer. As a streamer, what do I want to do? And I had this grand idea that I was going to be the best retro speedrunner that the world has ever seen. Because I played retro games as a kid. We had a Nintendo. It was all we could afford for my entire young life. The next system I got, I was born in 84. We bought a Nintendo in like 1990, 1991. And that was when I was 7. I didn't have another new gaming system until I hit college and bought my first Xbox. So I played nothing but the Nintendo. And I played games like Super Mario Brothers, Zelda, etc. over and over and over and over. So when I became a streamer, I was like, oh, you know what? I play these games a lot. Obviously, I know them inside and out because I was a 12-year-old playing this. So I was very brilliant back then and know everything about the game. This is all sarcasm, by the way. So obviously, I could be this amazing speedrunner. And so I went on to Twitch because I was Destiny 2 streamer. I was like, I wonder how many other people have played Super Mario Brothers. And that's a category. You can check it out. It's the original SMB one. And there was this dude there. And he had like long hair, which, by the way, my hair used to be to my waist until about 6 years ago, 7 years, 8. I don't know. How long have I been with my wife? 8 years. 8 years ago is when I got my hair cut. So I was just like, yo, there's this dude with long hair. I completely understand that. Metal, yeah, fuck yeah. This guy, and his name was Xerox Fiend. And he was speedrunning Super Mario Brothers. I was just like, holy shit, this guy's actually really good. Fuck, I'm not. But I was just like, I watched him, and I was just like, he was a very personable guy. He's incredibly approachable, and I like spoke up in his chat. I was just like, yo, I'm thinking of speedrunning this game. And he literally just like stopped his stream to talk to me about it. He's like, so how much experience do you have? What are your goals? What category do you want to run? And at this point in time, I've never heard of the categories or like speedrun.com or anything like that. And I was just like, what the fuck is he talking about? I thought I just played the game fast and didn't realize that there is so much more to speedrunning than that. And that was when I was just like, all right, cool. Well, I'm gonna learn this. And that's what I did for almost a year. I played a couple of other games every once in a while. Like I dipped my toe into Hollow Knight and Ori and the Blind Forest and Rocket League, obviously, because that's always been with me since I started streaming. But I was a speedrunner main. I was a Super Mario Brothers main, and I got mediocre at it. I got very mediocre at running Super Mario Brothers. I'm in the top 100 for Warpless. I'm in like the top 300 for any percent. So it's nothing crazy. It's a very saturated game too.
True, but being that high, I mean, don't play yourself down, buddy. But there's
fine. It is playing myself down. Trust me, because I got integrated. I got so integrated in that community. I was talking about being at TwitchCon and everything, and sitting on the couch at GDQ at Games Done Quick to watch Tecate and fucking Supersonic. Like two of the best runners in the world. Tecate has like the world record in Lost Levels. Supersonic has world records in Sonic. He's top 5 for fucking Super Mario Brothers. Like, these are top tier people. These are insane runners sitting, playing on this in front of literally tens of thousands of people online and like thousands of people in actual TwitchCon. And I'm sitting on the couch commentating these runs. And I'm sitting with like some powerhouses, Mitch Flower Power and fucking like, goddamn, fucking Picante was on there. The Haxor was on. That was our couch. And then there's this dude that has like at that point in time like 400 followers named 50% Gaming. No one's heard of me, but I talked with Tecate and Supersonic and they knew me. And they was like, you're gonna be at TwitchCon. We would really like you to be on this couch and commentate this. I'm like, you don't understand. I'm probably gonna curse and get us in trouble. You know, that was my biggest fear of this whole thing. Not the fact that I was just like, yeah, and I know there's gonna be thousands of people watching. I don't give a shit about that. I'm afraid that I'm gonna say the wrong thing and get us in trouble because my mouth is foul. And I knew that, but it was just like, all right, so that was the community that I got into. And I was just like, these people that are amazing. And I'm not that good. I put just as many hours in as them, and I'm just bad at the game. So I was just like, all right, so maybe speed running and being a world record holder is not in my future. What else do I enjoy doing? And I was like, oh yeah, let's go back to what we were discussing earlier. My branding is being halfway good at content and halfway good at anything and being half-assed. So I was like, cool, let's just start that. Let's just be a variety streamer. And let me tell every single growing streamer on Twitch, if you want to make this your full-time job and you want to grow efficiently and you want to properly have a channel don't be a fucking variety streamer. Please, for the love of everything you hold dearly, pick a game and stick to it. Because being a variety streamer is such a goddamn pain in the ass. And it's so hard. And your numbers go from like here to there to here to there to back to up and down. And it's all dependent on your game and what the time of the fucking day is. And it's just stupid and annoying. And just don't be a fucking variety streamer. If you're doing it as a hobby, please be a variety streamer. Play what you want. Enjoy it. If you want to make a living off of this, don't be a fucking variety streamer. You're not going to grow nearly as fast as you can. I'm just being honest. I'm just being completely honest. Do not be a variety streamer if you want to grow in a an efficient fashion. Like the people that I started streaming with, a lot of them are partners now because it's been 3 years. It's been 2.5, 3 years, and they're insane. The full-time streamers, you know. There's plenty of people that I've started with that are also just hobby streamers, and they have higher viewer counts than I do because they're like, I'm doing this as a hobby and it's this game that I love. They're focusing on one game and they have a higher viewer count. Just don't be a variety streamer, please. For the love of everything holy. Also, all that, just ignore everything I just said. Don't compare yourself to anyone else. It's going to point to the camera.
Yes. Oh my God.
Don't compare yourself to anyone else.
Yes. Thank you. Because that's one of my massive flaws. I look at people doing similar things to what I'm doing, and I'm like, why are they getting so many more people compared to me? Like, I'm clearly not that funny. I shouldn't really be doing this. Should I just quit streaming?
Yeah.
And then one day I was like, yeah, do you know what? Fuck that.
Biggest tip ever, make an OnlyFans. Jesus Christ.
I have actually been asked to do an OnlyFans, and I was seriously thinking about like doing like gaming inspired non-nude content, like just trolling just on there. I thought it would be absolutely hilarious.
I have a really fun story about OnlyFans that I'm going to try it really quickly because this is going to take us completely off topic. One of my really good friends tried to start an OnlyFans for her cat as a joke because she was just like, you know what? Fine, fuck it. Everyone, she has like channel point redemptions to get the cat. She's fantastic. Her name's Lexi Cat. Like part of her branding is about that. Her cat Chetty is fantastic. Everyone on her stream loves her cat. I have a cat cam for my cat when she's in here. She never is because she hates me. She's always in my wife's stream. But like Lexi Cat was just like, all right, fine. Everyone loves Chetty so much. I'm gonna make an OnlyFans. She made an OnlyFans for it. And they rejected her. And they rejected her off the fact that they said they don't promote escort services.
Wait.
I don't know. I'm not making this up. Like, she was like, it's an OnlyFans for my cat. I'm going to show pictures of my cat because my community loves my cat. And OnlyFans said, we don't promote escort services. And rejected her OnlyFans. That's the end of that story. There is nothing else I could say that could make that story any more mind-blowing and stupid aside from that. OnlyFans, the place where it's like, hey, check out my porno videos, my softcore porn videos. But you can't show the cat because the cat is part of escort services? She's not pimping her cat out? What the fuck is going on here? I don't know, man. Anyways, that was the quick aside. Back to what you were saying.
Sorry, I just
try and follow that. Try and follow that. I dare you. Poor Antoine's like, well, that's the end of the interview.
In the sharing space of sharing OnlyFans content, I have a special request from Will Mergen or Merhen or Meryen.
And he says,
yeah,
show more cock. I mean, sometimes you gotta show more cock. There it is. There's the more cock. GG's, Will.
You're more than welcome.
So good.
And that's enough of that.
Yep.
You have to subscribe for more of that.
Yeah. You gotta go to the 8th1cock./onlyfans.com Pornhub. I don't know. I yell at something and it tells me what to go to. I don't fucking get it. So what was the question again?
Oh my god. But
You don't remember the question either at this point in time. You're still trying to wrap your head around how a cat is escort services. I get it.
literally.
All of us are trying to wrap our head around that.
Yeah.
But what are you
right.
bad at? Thank you, Shigatsu.
No. Oh, yeah, we haven't done that one. Okay, all right, let's go. What are
No,
you bad
we're
at?
not. No, we're not. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. All right, are we done with the other question that neither of us remembers what it is? I'm okay
I know
with
what
that.
it is, but you can do what are you bad at?
What am I bad at? I thought we did this. I said accepting compliments. Didn't we do that? Oh no, we didn't actually finish that. Oh my god, we never did that. Jeez,
Oh my
that was
God.
like an hour ago. What am I bad at? I'm bad at accepting compliments, and let me expound on that. We've already seen it multiple times tonight. Like and it's not that I'm bad at accepting compliments. It's that I still to this day, as somebody that produces content as his job, and that's the weirdest thing to say and actually realize that, by the way. That's so weird to realize. You're like, this is my job, is I'm here to entertain people. And that's awesome. But I never expected to be here, especially last year, but I am. And because of that, because I never expected that, as much as I was just like, I'm gonna stream because it's funny and this will be cool, you know, at the end of the day, it is the imposter syndrome that's kicking in. It is the fact that you don't expect this to work ever. Every time I hit the go live button, I don't expect a single person to show up to my stream. And every content creator you watch is the same way. Everyone that I've talked to is always afraid that today's the last day you stream. Everyone is scared that no one's gonna show up. So when y'all do show up, it is surprising to me. And when people do support, it is surprising to me. And I don't understand it because I'm so afraid that this is a dream, that's going to sound really cliched, but it's true. I feel like this is something that isn't real, and it's going to end in the blink of an eye. And because of that, I don't know how to accept a compliment. I don't know how to accept support. I don't know. That's what I'm bad at. That's why I've been broken on stream. People have been, every content creator at some point in time has been broken. Whether it's their biggest raid they've ever had, it doesn't matter the number. It's the biggest dono they've ever had, it doesn't matter the number. Everything is surprising to us because most of us don't think we deserve it. I don't think I deserve it. I'm doing it because I love it. But we don't think we deserve it. If you want like the most serious down to earth thing that I can say, that's probably what you're going to get from tonight. Is none of us think we deserve it. None of us know how to accept it. So that's what I'm bad at. I'm bad at accepting this. So there you go.
There is something that I can add to that, because there is that side of it where you press the stream button and nobody turns up. But one of the other things that I felt when it happened to me, before I got that one message, all it took was that one message in my Discord channel, right? I had to take a little bit of time off of streaming, and it was going through my mind what 50 has just said, but it was going through my mind offline from the other side of it, because I was thinking to myself, what if nobody wants me to carry on streaming?
That makes sense too. Yeah.
And if it wasn't for one person saying, yo, the 8th one, when are you gonna come back? I miss you.
That's insane. That's so powerful. That's so powerful. I don't think people really fully understand how powerful that can be for somebody.
that could very well have been the end of this channel.
Yeah. You and I wouldn't be here right now.
Literally, like it's such a small
person.
thing.
Yeah, that's so crazy to me.
Like it still like goes around the back of my mind because obviously there is, like you've said, there is trolls out there, and there is so many people that say you should give up what you're doing. Why are you doing that? You're never going to become anyone. Why are you doing that? Or just being in general negative. Now, I don't care how many times you tell me that you do not care about those people. There is a small part of literally every single being on this earth that cares. Whether you react to it, there's a different matter. Whether you react to it on screen, that is a completely different matter.
Yep.
And how your chat interacts to you when you're offline and when you're online really does affect whether you're going to carry on streaming the next day, or if you're going to quit, or if you're going to press that delete channel button.
Yeah.
My mouse, I don't know about you, but my mouse has hovered over that button.
It's been there before. Oh, it's so bad. It's such a bad feeling. Because you're looking at that red text and you're just like...
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there, and I hope that if anyone in chat watches anyone else apart from 50 or myself, any of mine, the viewers that are here, and you watch someone else and you enjoy their content and they haven't been going live for a while, all it takes is for you to say, yo, X and Y, when are you going to be streaming again? I hope you're alright.
Yep.
Simple as that might be the make or break.
It's that really could be. You have no idea. It really could be. It's so cool. Just go fucking. It's the spread love emote that Mishigatsu has is one of my favorites on Twitch because it's true. Just go be nice to people. Go fucking be nice to people, chat.
Literally, it's a case of like, this is very much true throughout life. If you hear one person, let's just say that 50 goes to a restaurant and he has a bad burger, and then 50 is going to tell 5 people,
I probably cooked it.
I've had a bad burger from that place. I'm not going to go there again. And then they're going to be influenced by that. Now, here's the really fucked up part about that. If he has a really amazing burger, like I'm talking juicy meat just sliding down his throat, just enjoys it. He hits his stomach and then his heart just explodes with the amount of flavor that it just gets him salivating. Even thinking of the thought of such a burger touching his lips again, he's probably only gonna tell one person.
Yeah, I'm gonna look across the table to my wife and be like, this is a really good burger. That's the end of it.
That's quite literally it.
Yeah.
So I personally would like to see a reversal of that. I'd much rather tell 3 people of a good stream rather than 10 people of a bad stream.
Can I inject an anecdotal thing that was something that literally happened yesterday for me?
Hit it.
I was streaming last night, right? And playing some marbles on stream. And we were at like 19 people in the thing, and I was just like, yo, I really want 20 people in this race, you know, just like trying to hype it up, like hype it up, and I said these words, which can extend to not just last night but everything else. I looked at my camera chat, and was just like, go tell your friends, somebody go tell your friends, pop in here, and one person just has to type !play, and about 30 seconds later, somebody popped in and was just like, !play, and they said, blah, 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 told me to come here. Do you understand? We have talked about all sorts of stuff tonight, and this is something that's sticking out to me. That one person took their time out of their lives to go hit another person and say, hey, go to this person's stream and even just type play. You don't even have to fucking interact. And they did, and it was fucking awesome. Like, that felt, they took time out of their lives to find somebody else to also take time out of their lives to do something for me. That, if you can do nothing else for a streamer, there's so many times I've had people come in and be like, I can't afford a sub. I can't give you bits. That's okay. You know what you should do? If you want to make a streamer's day, if you really want to make a streamer's day, go legitimately as you're watching them. I'm sure some of y'all are watching other streamers right now, right? Go and tell one of your friends in a Discord DM, in a text message. Don't do it on someone's channel, because I made that mistake of saying that the other day, and somebody hopped into somebody else's channel and was like, go watch 50% Gaming. I was like, no, that's not what I meant. Just DM somebody and be like, yo, I'm having a really good time on X streamer's channel. How about you go in there, if you've never seen them before, and say hi and give them a follow and see if you like X streamer's channel. If you want to support a content creator, that is literally worth its weight in gold. That right there is worth its weight in gold. Because when that person pops into that channel and says, hey, I'm here because blah, blah, blah sent me, that is one of the biggest compliments the streamer can get ever.
Quite literally, as you've said, I mean, that's the reason why I'm speaking to you. Jets Official could text me saying, yo, head over to this channel. I came into your channel. I said, yo, I'm here. I have been summoned by Jets Official.
I was just like, that's insane. Fucking insane, chat. And now look at us, literally. This has been this interview, this 2-hour interview is now 4.5 hours long. Because Jets took it upon himself to be like, yo, I think you should go watch this person.
Yeah.
Have y'all been having fun with this? I have. I definitely have. I feel like everyone has. That's so crazy to me. And that's Twitch in a nutshell.
I love it. I love it. But
go be nice to other people.
Yeah.
Go be nice to them.
Be nice, play nice.
Be nice, play nice. Exactly. Soar. Are you hearing this? Be nice, play nice. We're an excellent podcast for you right now. Oh God. Don't invoke the P word. That's a scary word.
For those that are wondering about what we spoke about earlier, have no worries, because this currently is being recorded and it will be stuck up on YouTube as soon as this is finished. So if you want to head over there, the channel name is the 8th one _ archive, because it will be unedited for now until I can afford or find an editor for my videos.
Hey, he and I are both looking for a good editor. I'm just saying. A timely editor, even. I know many a good editor, and they are very overworked. We're both looking for a timely editor. I'm just saying.
We are indeed. So if you're watching a YouTube video, or if you're watching here live, we are here and we are ready to get down and dirty with an editor. Like he said,
emphasis on the dirty.
Like he said, there is numerous hours of unedited, unadulterated,
scores of hours. Jeez.
Loads of content for you to edit away. Imagine
having 2.5 years, almost 3 years worth of content recorded and just sitting on hard drives. Ugh. That's disgusting, actually.
You realize that if there is any editors now in chat,
they're like, oh, no, never mind, I'm out. I can't deal with that. Fuck you.
Hell no, anybody got time for that.
Oh, it's good. Mills, seriously, please hit me up. Oh, I should probably tell you by the 8th one. Scottish MILF is she's a member of my community that's also a member of another community that I'm really big in. And I have this tendency to make nicknames for people that shouldn't be. And hers came from her name, instead of MILF, was Mills. Somehow one day I was drunk. I was like, Mills, you know what? Fuck it. That's your name now. You're Mills. And so that's Mills. That's why
I was
you
gonna
heard.
say like, it's MILF, not MILF.
No, yeah,
like...
no. It's. I have a really like one of my mods. His name's Foreigner94. He's just 94. Because one day I was like, I don't want to say your name. I don't know why. I don't remember why. I was just like, your name's 94 now. It stuck. That was it. It was stuck.
Hey, yo, 94, where you at?
Yeah, exactly. That's where it is. It's just like that. I met him at TwitchCon and I called him 94 the entire time. I know his real name. No, he's 94. Not even Foreigner 94. No, he's 94. It's weird.
Oh my god. But right, the second question was, where do you see your brand, channel, or you going towards in the future? Now, I didn't put any time frame on this because some people can't say I want to get into, I want to be this. No. Yeah. I'm saying stepping stone towards something bigger because
No, go ahead and finish. Although
so like for me personally, I don't have an end goal. I don't want to think of an end goal because I don't want this to end.
Yeah.
I want to continuously upgrade. I want to continuously change, add, and just better what I do for the sake of the person watching this. Whether it's going to be me playing videos, doing vodcasts, doing interviews, doing speed runs, doing all sorts. My next big goal for me would be to have a successful YouTube channel.
Okay. I'm making like all the old man noises, you know, like when your dad used to get up like it's like that's I'm doing that right now because there's so much shit processing through my brain. See, another dad noise. The first thing that I would like to happen, and this is, I'm gonna say it once because this is once more, we've discussed it already. It's a taboo. It's a taboo topic. I want to be able to comfortably pay my bills every month. So that's first stepping stone. Second, we're gonna get through that because I don't even want to talk about that anymore because that's not what this is for. What I want to do with my content though, what I would like to do with my content, I feel like part of me is already kind of doing it, and that's one of the reasons why I love my channel as much as I'm doing, because I am a true variety streamer. It does not matter what time of day. It does, but it does not matter for me what time of day or what I'm playing. I feel like I have a community that will come and watch. And that's what I always want this channel to be. There are countless times, and I've considered it. I've considered maining games. I love Hunt Showdown. God, I love Hunt Showdown. It's one of my favorite games in the world. If you've never played Hunt Showdown, I strongly recommend playing Hunt Showdown. It's not...
Sorry, no, carry on. You finish.
It's not what I could stream all day, every day. So I know that maining that's not good. I would love to be able to main drumming, but DMCA, we get to talk about DMCA at some point in time. DMCA is probably gonna eventually kill that. Like all the literal thousands of dollars and thousands of hours I've put into my drum streams may actually, if things don't change, may actually die completely. And that is depressing, but I understand it, so it's just fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not really fine. That's my sarcastic way of saying it's fine. It's fine. There's nothing I can do about it.
From a girl that, yes, I'm fine.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing I can do about it, but it is. I want to make sure, no matter what, that my brand is always... I can't even look at the camera right now because it's so scary to me. I always want to make sure my branding is exactly what it always has been. It's 50% gaming. It's me doing what I enjoy and being okay with it and everyone else is okay with it. I've had people say things like, you could do a stream of watching paint dry and I'd be there. And I made it a joking goal, a sub goal one month, as like a watch paint dry stream. Then fuck it, let's prove this. You know, we'll watch paint dry for 4 hours. Can we make it entertaining? I don't know how, but we'll try it. But just having my community behind me for all of that and all of those ways is what I want to make sure my brand always stays to be. And yes, I say brand because branding is a fucking thing. You absolutely have to have a brand. And I feel like I stumbled in blindly to the 50% Gaming brand perfectly. It's amazing. It gives me the freedom to do anything that I want. And as long as I'm kind of clever about it, I can shove it in there. You know, it's just like, oh, I'm going to play drums. It's not gaming. It's only 50% gaming. Oh, I'm really terrible at this. That's okay because I'm only 50% as good. You know, that was one of the best stroke of genius things that I've ever had in my life was changing to that branding because the freedom, the pure and unadulterated freedom.
And I do think you have massively struck a gold mine with that game.
I do. I know I have. And it just happened. It was just like, literally just like, there it is. And it was like, cool. You know, I wish I've had people ask me like, how did you come up with a 50% brand? And it's the story I told earlier. It was just literally just like, I don't know. I game a lot, but I'm also not good. So 50%, there's a bunch of halves. Let's just go for it. And like I said earlier, people were like, I don't even think that's a good idea. And I'm like, oh shit. But it is. It's good. It's worked out so well. Shut up. God damn it. My wife in chat. Get out of here.
On that lovely note. It's the second time this has happened in this stream. Now, I don't know if y'all been here the whole time, but when 50 goes a little bit more quiet and slows down his talking and he doesn't look at the camera, you know he means what he's saying, because just as Princess Lazy has just popped up in chat to say that right there was 50 being emotional, and 50 being emotional means 50's being serious.
Yeah.
As much as he hates it and he tries to cover it up with a nice friendly joke, you know he's taking the truth.
Yeah. So
I appreciate that, honestly. No, genuinely.
I know.
Not even. Don't play it off. Don't play it off like that. Shut up.
It goes back to the I don't know how to take a compliment, and because I don't feel like I'm at different points in time.
Although you're not taking it now, it's going to sit in the back of your head, and I'm going to say it whether you're going to hate it or love it or smile at it or have another joke to follow my comment. I appreciate you and the fact that you're being honest with me.
I mean, that's the whole point of this, right? It's for me to be honest and like, hey, let's actually this was when Jets came. Now I get to be nice to you. Ha. When Jets came to me and was just like, yeah, I have a friend that does this entire fucking interview thing, and you popped in, and I don't remember what game I was playing. What was I playing? Was I doing a Minecraft stream? I think it was a Minecraft stream.
Yes, you were doing a Minecraft because you were doing something with your huge glass house.
Yes, the big farm. Like, oh, I've lost it. Oh God, oh, I lost it. Hold on, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back because I was thinking
you
like,
can't say nice things.
Okay, I get to be nice to you. So when he came in and was just like, yeah, I have a friend that does this interview series that really like kind of tries to get down to the grit of, that's the best way to, he didn't say the word grit, I believe, but my streamer brain read grit. I was like, yes, exactly, grit. I was just like, this is good
like
because I mean, who doesn't? Like, it's a fine grit? Are we talking about a rough grit? Just use lube, please be safe, chat. There have been so many times. That's honestly one of the reasons why I do enjoy doing the Minecraft streams. Minecraft is Shigatsu said this before. She's the one that put this in my head, and I was like, you're completely right. Minecraft is literally just glorified just chatting. It's so good. Yeah. You can actually hang out with your fucking community and talk with them about stuff. But still, at the end of the day, I joked multiple times that I like talking and I have a lot of opinions, and it's true though. It's just like we're now on almost hour 5, and I can keep doing this all night. Yeah, I know. I can keep doing this all night. And so when Jets was like, yeah, the 8th one gives this basically a floor for you to talk. It's like, wait, I like talking. I like being honest. I do enjoy getting emotional at times, but it's not, it's a special occasion almost, you know? It's just like, it's still weird to me that somebody was like, I want to interview you. I'm like, I don't have anything important to say. I have a lot to say, but I don't think it's important. Yep, I get what you're saying, and that's why in the back of my head, it's just like, yeah, you should do this. So I was just like, yes, let's do it. And then I'm a piece of shit and I'm flaky as hell, so I forgot about it completely until this morning. He was like, hey, we're going to do this. And I was like, yes, we should absolutely do this. I love it. And now here we are where we're at. And I've gotten emotional. I've gotten very serious at times. I've also, there's been moments of levity. It's a roller coaster. It's just like life, you know, there's up times and down times and like serious times and like, fuck off, we're going to fart times, you know, and that's good. And I love that. And it's so thank you, by the way. We're gonna get to the ass kissing part now. Now's the ass kissing part. Everyone be a lamprey and like suck on to the fucking ass right now. Thank you so much for giving me this chance. Yes, there it is. I see it. It's so good. So good. Oh, it's this way actually. My bad. It's that way for me. It's this way for y'all. But it's just like allowing there's so many people that I just want to like shove at you and be like, just talk to them too. They're gonna love this, you know.
Let's go.
Because
I'm
having
down.
having the opportunity as a content creator to get to be completely fucking open and honest is awesome. It's so good, and I love it. And I just thank you so much for that. We're done with the ass kissing now. We've both been nice to each other. What was the rest of the question? I've already forgotten it.
No, you've done it. You've done it. You've said where your channel and your brand and where you're going to end up being.
Just somewhere honest. Just somewhere honest. Somewhere where I can always continue to just be myself and be open and just play whatever the fuck I want. To be honest with you, I know there's so many, like a couple of my friends, I've alluded to this. They're partnered now. They're fucking like huge viewerships and everything. And they focused on one game, and I'm like, that's cool. And I talk to them, and they're like, I hate it. They're like, I can't wait. I've had I'm being real right now. There are partnered streamers that are just like, I talked to them right before they were partnered, and they're like, I can't wait to get partnered so I can play the games that I want to play again instead of just this one game. And then they get partnered, and they're like, but wait, I still have to play just this game. Maybe I'll do an off-stream game of Among Us or something just with my community. And I'm just like, I fucking don't want to do. I could like focus on speedrunning. They told me, I've had so many people tell me, they're like, focus on speedrunning, you should be a Mario speedrunner, focus on it, you'll get partner. I'm just like, I played Mario the other week and I hated it. It was probably my, like, at that point in time, it was just like, I'm wearing a Mario shirt, I have a Mario thing, you know. It's just like, but that night I hated it, and I don't want to be locked into that. I can't do that. I fucking can't do that. And fucking growth detriment aside, I just fucking can't. Mentally, I can't do it. Like, physically, I can't do it. Good job for them, you know. Yeah, I'm going after a homie like that, but not really. I mean, homie and I have Samical. We're not gonna get into that. It's not just him, trust me. The homie really wants to play other things too, by the way, y'all. It's gonna happen. Sorry, don't derail this. Get out of here. Fucking delete that out of chat. Jesus. But I enjoy being able to play whatever the fuck I want. And there are times that I realize that the game that I'm playing may not be the best thing for the stream, and eventually I phase it out slowly and quietly. Hunt Showdown. But it's just because that's literally my favorite game, but streaming it is so boring for everyone else, and my viewership halved. It's like 50% of my viewership, and I get it. It's like, cool, I get it. Y'all don't want to watch it. We're not going to watch it. That's fine, you know. So
well, no, that is Very well said, because just because you see someone playing something on stream, this goes back to the whole thing of be yourself.
Yeah, just be
Stop
yourself.
trying to be a version of something that other people are gonna like streaming. Just be yourself. The people that come here come because they find something that they like in you, or something that they find similar in you. Like, I've come to your stream and I've seen you react to something as I've reacted to the exact same thing the exact same way. Like, something happened and you was like, ah, fuck it. And at the same time I was like, ah, fuck it. And I was like, yo, hold on, that was weird. Like, that is the reason why people come in. That, again, they don't go there for the content. They go there for you.
They go there for the person.
The only time that they do go for the content, I will add, is when they're watching, like, when they're watching someone that is a professional, that is specifically doing that. But at the same time, just because they're incredibly good at it doesn't mean that they want to play it every single day.
Yeah.
Variety is the spice of life, and it should be the spice of your channel.
There are streamers out there that I legitimately 100% envy because they have, and I will tell you why after I finish this statement. They play whatever they want. They have a schedule, which is good. They can deviate from that schedule if they need to. They are partnered. They have a absolute diehard good community. And they never have to worry about it. Their numbers are up and down, but those numbers are still just fine, you know? I jokingly said earlier, and not jokingly, that I just wanted to make sure I was comfortable. That's where I want to be. And watching those people, their content is polished and flawless, but also still human. And that's to me, that's the dream. That's living the dream on Twitch. You have your polished content. It looks good, but you're still that human. You can have those bad days, and you can still play whatever the fuck you want. And that to me is like, that is the dream. That's amazing. I love it. And watching those streamers, I'm just like, you have done it. Please teach me. You are a true inspiration to me. Maybe not to other people. Other people may watch that and be like, I don't care about that. They're playing this game. But it's just like, to me, as a content creator, you're an inspiration.
That is
so
something
yay on that.
That is something that I do think that you, as a variety streamer, need to bear in mind. That is, stop trying to play as many possible games as you want, as you can. Not want, sorry. Just 1 week. Just play. Do you know what? I just want to play this one game and be like, yo, do you know what? Following. Guess what? The other 50% of why I play. Guess what? This week we're gonna play this game.
We're gonna play this, and that's what I'm doing with Cyberpunk right now. And everyone's like, "Wow, you're really terrible at Cyberpunk." I'm like, "Yes, I am."
That's goddamn right, and you will enjoy it.
I am enjoying it now. Now that I've at least learned how to fucking jump onto a platform, I'm enjoying that game a lot more. My God, I was so bad at it. Oh,
like,
do we have? Wait, hold on. Does this mean we're on the last question? He's like, no, there's 5 more. Plus, we have community questions too.
There's actually 3 more.
Ah, okay, that's fine.
And then there's a community after, unless you've got other questions. But actually, before the community questions, there is another small section that you might just enjoy.
Okay. Is this where we get to talk about DMCA?
Oh crap! There's 4 more questions then.
I can link you the hour-long rant I had about DMCA. That wasn't a rant; it was actually very educational. If you wanted to skip over that one, all I can say, I can say this real quick. Actually, I can do this really fast. It's outdated legislation, and it's not all Twitch's fault. Quit yelling at Twitch just for your numbers. Also, it fucking sucks, and just support local artists. I've got a whole fucking list of local artists, small artists, independent artists you can listen to. There's my rant on DMCA. Done.
I agree with everything you just said, but at the same time, there's multiple different platforms that you can subscribe to that will also help some of those smaller content creators that would be musical content creators that you can also stream their own music that sounds very similar to the music that most people are playing to, but at the same time, you can listen to that free on stream without getting a strike.
Absolutely. Do it. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I think we just did what like everyone expected 2 hours worth of fucking yelling. We just did that in like 2 minutes. I love it.
Oh my god. That was, we just speed ran DMCA.
Any percentage for DMCA done.
Oh my god. But there is one thing that we mentioned earlier very quickly.
Okay.
Blue light. To me, having 3 monitors, 2 lights, and the camera in my eyes with these magnifying glasses that I call glasses or spectacles, they keep me up at night because it gives me a certain amount of headache. I mean, obviously, I have changed my lights recently. I went from, you saw earlier, that to these. These are a lot better for my eyes.
Yeah, of course.
They have nowhere near as much blue light. So there is that side of things. But what have you encountered throughout your content creation career that has been detrimental to your sleep and to your mind? When I say mind, I don't mean mentally, I mean like physically sort of thing.
Right. Moving to the full-time schedule that I moved to a few months ago, where I went from 3 nights a week to like 4 or 5 nights a week, or 4 or 5 streams a week, depending on the week because of drum streams. Because initially I only did drum streams. I still only do them every other Saturday, but that meant for a while there that the off Saturday I just didn't stream. Now that I'm on 8 streams, 40 plus in 6 days, that obviously is very detrimental to just in general your physical, not just your physical, actually your physical ability to sleep. But more importantly, the thing I learned is when I first went to full time, I was only streaming 5 times, and I had a lot of time to do things around my house. I had a lot of hold please.
People want to see this. You don't sleep.
Yes, Lacey.
What happened? Have y'all been plotting this in chat? I wasn't reading chat. What the fuck is going on right now?
That's been clipped.
And then everybody started agreeing.
Oh my god. Also, shout out to Princess Lazy, the better 50% of 50%.
It's a better 50%. Hopefully we're gonna get an interview with her.
No, not hopefully, it will happen.
We better. Okay, it will happen. He said it will happen. He said it will. Can you go away?
I am not as entertaining as
That is frightening. Yes, you are. Oh, I've got a whole tangent about that, by the way. Yeah, get out of here before I start yelling at you. By the way, chat, real quick, if you're like, I'm not gonna stream because I'm not entertaining, that's some fucking bullshit. Because my wife said that for an entire year. And then finally one day she's like, I guess I'll stream. And now she's got like a more tenacious, like loving community than I do. And I love my community, but seriously, her community is so incredibly behind her. It's ridiculous. It is insane how much they adore my wife. Like I cannot, no, literally, I cannot wrap my head around it. Like they're just like, they would jump off of that bridge that we were talking about earlier. They would jump off that bridge if my wife said so. My community would be like, hey, he's 50% kidding. Her community would be like, yep, we're gone. Goodbye. You know?
Hey, 50. Did you know that chat can be nice?
I hate you, chat.
Chat?
No, chat's not nice. Chat just made my wife come down here and hit me with a pillow.
No, that was me.
Well, dude, you're even worse. Wait, what? Now I have to. Now I have to scroll up. Please get in there and hit him with a pillow. It wasn't you! It was! You son of a bitch! Yeah, sleeping's terrible. Sleeping's terrible. I don't know. Is that what the question was? What's the detriment? My sleep schedule's just fucked. That's content creation, right? That's cool.
Okay, so far, every single person I've asked that has done streaming or content creation has literally said sleeping is something that they all lack. Now, as much as we joke about it,
I will say, as much as I joke about it, I sleep in the mornings now. I'm going back slowly to my old bartender ways, where I would just like sleep all day and stream at night. The problem is I'm also streaming during the day. So on those days, I'm fucking myself. But on the days that I only sleep or I only stream at night or at my off day, like Sunday, I don't wake up till like 2 or 3 in the afternoon on Sundays now. I'm just like, you know. I hope that didn't completely derail what you were about to say about how you be healthy and actually sleep, which you should, chat. Do as I say, not as I do. Literally go get some rest.
Like, there is a reason why you start to feel sleepy, and it's not because you might need a little bit of sleep. It's because your body's telling you, I'm hella tired.
Yeah.
Go to bed. Listen to your body.
Like, night, bedtime, I guess. There you go, Bennett. Do it. You should absolutely listen to your body, though. All jokes aside, all pillow hitting aside, you should listen to your body. Take breaks. Like, that's one of the things that I've really liked. I think this may be a good segue. That's one of the things I've really liked about doing this interview also is like the 8th one's been like, yo, we're going to take breaks. We're going to stretch. We're going to go get water. We're going to take a second. Listen to your fucking body. Take care of yourself. I discussed the 24-hour stream earlier. One of my friends tried to do one and didn't plan it out and felt like shit and actually had massive health repercussions afterwards. Don't do that. Do not do that. Be smart about it. Listen to yourself. Just
plan.
Be smart. Plan. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep, as Samuel L. Jackson would say.
Or just in general, just if you've been streaming for a long time and you feel like you're fidgeting around a lot in your chair, or you start to feel a bit uncomfortable, just be like, do you know what, chat? We're gonna go take a little break. We're gonna go stretch. We're gonna walk. We're gonna grab a snack, and then we'll be right back.
Include your chat.
Do just that.
Chat. Yeah.
Literally.
Do it now.
Ready?
Doing it now. Let's go.
We're gonna go for a break.
Do it.
See y'all in 10.
Get out of here, friends.
And we're back. We're back on us.
Oh, that beer's empty. That's disappointing.
Drinking alcoholic air.
Did everybody stretch, by the way? Did everyone stretch? Are you muted? Did you mute yourself?
Surely
you
muted.
didn't do that.
Am I muted?
Surely they're not muted, chat.
Oh my god. I accidentally pressed one of the buttons on my mouse. Where is it? There. That mutes me. And I was like, oh no. It's fine. I fixed it. It accidentally tapped the side of my keyboard.
Well, welcome back. I'm glad that we figured this out and we're back now.
Yes. Well, this brings me on to the next question, which is surely in your many months of streaming, you must have hit a creator's block of sorts. What was the block, and how did you get over it?
What was the creator's block and how did you get it? I would say the biggest one I hit was when it was when I was still speed running Mario. And I was a warpless category runner, and then I would like dabble in any percent. And then I got to a point where I was just like, this is how far I'm gonna get and still be a chat interactive speedrunner. Because that's the other thing about speedrunning, is you can get to a certain point where you're just like, well, I can ignore chat completely and focus, like bear down and focus and probably do a lot better. Or I can continue being the interactive person that I am, and I will never improve my time. And I got to that point. With Mario. And at that point in time, I had been streaming Mario for about a year. And I went, oh shit. Oh shit. What do we do now? I either immediately ignore chat interaction, or I just don't play this game. And the obvious answer, somebody being me, was to get off that game. But it was hard because my identity had already been put into Mario for a year. And like I said, I still get people that are just like, you should go back to speedrunning. You should definitely focus on that. I'm just like, huh. But no, because I hit that point. And it was just like, I could either continue putting out the same content. I'm a 1945 runner right now. I had a 1949. That's 19 minutes and 45 seconds. And this is in Warpless. I had a 1949 for like 6 months. So for 6 months, I tried to go from 1949 to better, and I finally got it, and I improved it by 4 seconds. Versus the first 6 months of my speedrunning career as a Mario Warpless category, it was like hour and 45 to hour and 20 to hour to, can we get the sub 45? Can we get the sub 30? You know, there was this progression that everyone was very, very invested in. They're like, yeah, we're watching this guy get better and better and better. And world record on that game is like 1855. And
Jesus.
Yeah, it's insane. I'm a 1945 runner, so I'm less than a minute away. But to do that would be insane. I would have to be one of the good runners. I'm not saying that they're not chat interactive. I'm saying they have more skill at the game, and they can actually play the game properly and get to those times even while talking, which is awesome. I can't do that. I know I physically can't. So that's where I hit that huge creative block, because I went, well, fuck, what do I do now? What is my channel going to be? And that's when I know we've already discussed the variety thing. That's when I finally was just like, you know what? I'm a variety streamer because I want to talk to people. I really want to talk to people, and I don't want to focus on gameplay. So I'm just going to start playing whatever the fuck I want and make sure that I always talk to people. So that's where I went. And that's how I tried to, and I still go back every once in a while. And it's really dumb because I know I'm a 19-3X, which means a 19 and 30 something speedrunner easily for Warpless. If I actually hunkered down and ignored chat. Not an option, but hunkered down and played the game, I could 193x pretty easily, possibly even 192x.
Oh.
But I don't want to. I want to talk to everybody. I want to hang out with everyone. And it just feels bad because it wouldn't be like, all right, well, I'm going to do this one time and get it. It would be a couple weeks progression, and I'm not sacrificing weeks worth of stream just to get a better time. While everybody would be invested again like they used to be. They'd be like, oh man, he's going for this time, I just don't feel like it's worth it. There's that balance. Somebody said that earlier in chat about the balance between gameplay and interaction. And that tips the scales too much for me. So it sucks. And then the other thing is they've asked me, they've been like, well, why don't you just do it offline? I'm like, well, what's the fucking point of that? All right, cool. Hey, by the way, I like show up to stream one day and be like, cool guys, I did it.
Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck?
You didn't do it on stream. We were all pulling for you. What the fuck? No, it's just man. So that was the first real big stoppage of content and creative block that I had, and that's when I went to. I'm trying to even remember. I think Rocket League was kind of my fallback at that point in time. So I started streaming a lot more Rocket League. I've got 1,200 hours in that game, and I'm like in gold, which people that have 100 hours in the game are gold. So it's just because I felt that Rocket League's very similar to Minecraft. It's glorified just chatting. You can take breaks, at least if nothing else. The matches are only 5 minutes long, but you can take breaks in between goals and read chat and everything. So that was my throwback or my fallback, not throwback. That was my fallback once. So I kept playing some Mario, and then I played like ROM hacks. ROM hacks are actually really fun for SMB because I get to play the game again like a child and be like, oh, I get to go and collect all these coin blocks instead of like, I must do this super efficiently, Okay. So that was probably I think that answers that.
It does.
You're like, yeah, it does. Shut up. We're done with this question. Hurry up. Let's move on.
No, you're good. That's all right. But obviously you said that interaction with chat is something that you love doing and you don't want to sacrifice, but there must be a subject of a subject that you like to cover when speaking to chat. Like personally, you start talking about food in my channel, I'm like, oh mama, you get me.
Alcohol. So I mentioned earlier that I bartended for 14 years. I do love cooking. I've gotten decent at doing a lot of cooking, but anybody that does something for 14 years is going to have a passion for it. And for me, my passion was creating mixed drinks and also beers. I'm not a huge wine person. Like, I'll drink a wine, but I'm not going to be like, oh man, yes, that was the 1972 version versus the 1973. I'm not a sommelier by any reason. I'm like, I worked at seedy dive bars. Like the tattoos probably demonstrate. It was just like, oh, you want a wine? Red or white? Congratulations. But we have 17 different craft beers. Let's discuss that. I've got 20 different fucking whiskeys and bourbons and scotches. Let's discuss that. That's something that I really love talking about. I've fallen out of it a lot since I don't bartend anymore because full-time content creation. I'm still looking to pick up a shift or two at a local bar if I can, just for extra monetary safety. But weird when you are in the middle of a pandemic, bartending's not the most lucrative job ever.
I wonder why.
Can't imagine why. Oh wait, we're not packing everybody in front of this bar while you're slinging drinks. I was also a volume bartender. I like making things fast. I like having service tickets. If you're in the service industry, you understand what that means. Having service tickets wrapped around my neck, being fucking weeded, and making sure I'm trying to get all that out as fast as possible. I love that. I thrive in that environment. It's amazing. I like the fast pacedness. I like the fucking just craziness of it. The absolute.
You like the fire of the kitchen.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I worked in the kitchen for a while too. There is only one position in the entire restaurant, and two actually. There's only two positions in the entire restaurant industry that I've never done, and that's general manager and owner. I've been a bar manager. I've been a service manager. I've been a server. I've been a bartender. I've been a cook. I've been a bar back. I've been a fucking busboy. I've been custodial crew later on. You know, it's just like I've done all of it. I love the service industry, and it connects with me, especially. I know we've discussed this. It connects with me. What the fuck just happened to my camera?
Nothing. That was my end. Don't worry.
Okay, I was like, wait, hold on. Shit, no. I'm also notorious for having shit go wrong during my stream, so I'm just like, not now. But I love that. I love that industry. I love the fast pacedness of it, and there's a portion of me that knows better, but a portion of me is like, maybe later on in life I can own a bar. I'm just like, no, that's a terrible idea. You're gonna lose all your money that you don't already have, so fuck you. You're just gonna be in debt. But that's like bars and like gastropub style stuff, just like not fine dining by any means whatsoever. I can cook that, but I don't like to cook that. It's not my thing. I love that industry, and I love everyone about that, because there's a camaraderie in the service industry you're not going to find anywhere else except on Twitch, because it's kind of the same thing. Twitch content streamers are fucking bartenders. I don't care what anybody says. You have your regulars, you have your fucking problem customer trolls, you have everyone, you're dependent on them giving you money. You're entertaining people. It's insane how much being a bartender is being a streamer, except that I'm not actually giving y'all alcohol. I'm just giving y'all entertainment. So there's that. Quit shouting me out.
Literally.
Yeah, it really is. And it works in the same analogy for cooks as well, except cooks aren't forward facing versus a bartender being so forward facing like a Twitch streamer. I don't know what the analogy for a cook on. Maybe mods are like the cooks of Twitch. I don't know. That kind of makes now I'm reaching too far now. But so if people come into my chat and they're like, yo, like there's a gentleman named Jeezy Fresh that I will watch it. When he gets rated, he does flair bartending bottle service. It's the coolest thing. It's just like he has a whole camera that he'll get rated and he'll sit there and do the flipping bottles, which I'm terrible at. I've never been a flair bartender. I've been a volume bartender. But watching him, I'm just like, dude, you and I, we're friends. Let's go have a beer. I totally get it. You and I, we could exchange war stories for fucking days. You know, it's just like, yes, I love that. So if at any point in time people come in and they want to talk about bartending, they want to talk about the service industry, you just want to talk about alcohol and drinking in general, hi, I know about it. There was at one point in time this past year, actually, for my birthday, my community they all kind of like chipped in together and got me my favorite bottle of scotch. I mean, they donated the money and were like, go get it, but still, it's just like, I got my favorite bottle of scotch. And so I have the bottle of Lagavulin, like fucking 16 year, and once a stream for the next 20 days or 20 streams, I would have a Lagavulin. I'd have this really, really delicious, smoky, peaty fucking scotch, single malt with the rest of. They weren't drinking it, but it was just
down boy. That
was the thing. Is I was just like, that was such a cool thing, and it was not a cheap bottle of scotch, but it was amazing, and I loved it. And it was like I have one of my emotes is literally just me cheersing a beer, you know, because. That's just such a huge part of my life, you know. Strega because of 50. Yeah, that's another thing is I've turned so many people onto Strega. Strega is this amazing liqueur. Frickin' just it's called the White Witch, and it's yellow, and it tastes like Pine Sol and happiness, and it's so good. I fucking love it. I love Strega. If you've never had it, you need to try it. You absolutely need to try it.
I will have a little Google.
You cannot miss it on the shelves. It's neon fucking yellow.
Whether they have it in the UK is a different matter, though. That's the only issue.
I mean, the person that was just saying that I like Strega because of 50 is from Sweden. Y'all have it in the EU, I promise. Maybe not. Maybe the UK. I'm assuming you have it in the UK.
We'll see. We'll see. Either way, what is your favorite drink?
The Scotch that I just mentioned. I was raised by a Scotch drinker. Okay, I'm sorry. Go.
If I tell you the ingredients of my favorite drink, do you think you'd be able to guess it?
I'm looking at it right now, so don't forget.
Oh, God damn it.
Lemonade, cherry sours, and some blue curacao. That actually doesn't sound bad at all. My wife would love that. I'm more of a straight liquor drinker. My wife's more of a mixed drink. I also loved. I'm sorry. I'm just like shitting all over what you were trying to do.
Go.
Like I fucking love. That was one of my favorite things to do as a bartender was make up cocktails. And I thankfully worked at a few bars that, incidentally, a couple of them especially, it wasn't because they weren't cool with me wasting stuff to try and. It was more the fact that they never took inventory, so I could just literally like make drinks to my heart's content, and they never knew it because they're like, "Oh, our bar's fucking bankrupt and failing anyways. Who cares if they're product, you know?" I would do it under the guise of not the guise, but the actual idea was I'm trying to invent specials, like drinks and specials, and I did. I would make specials, and people would be like, "Holy shit, this is fucking delicious! I want to come back and have this." I'm like, "Cool, $12 a fucking drink, nerd," you know.
But
and it would.
no,
Go ahead, sorry.
Two of my favorite drinks are the Purple Rain and the Blue Lagoon, which I've currently got on my screen, which is Russian Standard Vodka, Blue Curacao.
Hey, you're a vodka and sour. Like both of those drinks were heavy on the vodka and also on like lemonade or whatnot.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I could. That's the other thing is I would always have. I hated as a bartender, but I also loved the people that would come in. And if you've ever worked a bar job, you hate this customer. They're the customer that would saunter in and look at the menu and look at you and be like, "What's good here?" Oh, fuck you. You know what? If it's on the menu as a specialty drink, it's fucking good. That's why it's on the fucking menu. I swear to God. What's good? So you give them a couple recommendations. Yeah, I know. You give them a couple recommendations, and then their next question was always, "Well, what do you drink?" Scotch. Neat.
Yeah.
One splash of water sometimes, you know? I don't like scotch. Well, then why the fuck did you ask me what I want? Okay. Can you make me something fun? That's the question that I hated, but I also secretly loved. Because then I got to do, if I was not busy, I'm in. I'm like, cool. Let's talk about your life. Literally, let's talk about your life. What do you enjoy? Are you athletic? You know, are you fucking like, what music do you listen to? It sounds stupid, but you can actually get a lot about somebody's palate out of their lifestyle choices. And once you get that, then you can start figuring out what kind of drink. Are they a rum person? Are they a fucking vodka person? Are they a gin person? Are they like just put enough sugar in it that nobody knows what the fuck it is, you know? And it's just like, ugh. So because of that, I'm sitting here yelling about me bartending, and you asked about streaming. This is what you said. You were like, what makes you passionate? What do you want to talk about in chat? I want to talk about alcohol, and I can. And this
Good.
like I could go on about this forever, and that's what I would do is I would, as long as I wasn't, but if I'm busy, fuck you. Here's your shot of fucking whiskey. Get out of my face. I like whiskey. It's $6. Get the fuck out of my face. You know, but I did that countless times too. Oh, that was the best too. When they'd be like, "Make me something fun," you'd be like, "Here's a shot of whiskey," and there's like, that's not fun. I'm like, it's fun for me right now. $6. I don't want to drink $6, but I don't want to. Bouncer. $6. Tell them.
That's the thing. Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with a comedian by the name of Gabriel Iglesias, but he mentions that one of his drinks is a tequila. He likes tequila, but he likes to call it a hey drink because, well, you have one, you're like, hey. Hey, yep. And then, well, you have enough of the bottle, it stops being hey, and it starts being hey.
I love it. Oh, I love it. But yeah, that's what I could talk about all day in my chat. And when people come in, especially, I mean, it's like obviously you've seen people talking in your chat. They're like, yeah, 50 turned me on to this, you know. There's countless times. There are countless times that we have discussions on craft beers, what I'm drinking, because Right now, I'm obviously drinking a very, very cheap beer, but I'll make it a point every once in a while to splurge and go get like a good craft beer from somewhere in the States locally. And I can talk with people about it. Be like, oh, I'm very much a stout person. I will drink IPAs, no problem, but I love stouts. I love dark beers. Dark beers are so good. You and I were discussing ciders earlier. I will fucking devour ciders during the spring and summer months. Oh man, I will kill them.
Yeah.
It's very seasonal. Somebody in chat just said that they love a regular good old gin and tonic. That is a winter drink. That is a dead of winter drink, and it makes sense that it's somebody from Sweden saying that. And that's the thing is you get that. You understand that. Like fucking gin and tonics are a very warming drink. They're that piney, that fucking like just it's a cold weather drink. Not too many people drink gin and tonics during the summers. There are people that do it, but not many. So it makes sense that somebody from Sweden's like, I love a gin and tonic. And it sounds so stupid what I was saying earlier about your lifestyle choices can help dictate what you drink. Their climate choices kind of helps that too, you know? It's just it's so weird. It's so weird, and it's something I'm super passionate about, and I don't talk about it much. There are two things I'm super passionate about that I don't talk about on my channel as much as I could. One of them's alcohol, one of them's Magic the Gathering. I can go on for years about Magic the Gathering because I've played that game for 25 years. You know,
Oh my God.
Like, yeah, no, I started in 1994, so it's just like I could go on about that. I tried to stream Magic, and it just angered me. It angered me so much because I play the older format, Legacy, and you can't play that online without the shittiest client in the world, and it looks terrible, and I fucking hate it. I tried to play the newer format, and it lasted for a week until I got to the higher-ish ranks, and I was like, I hate this. I hate it. And so I quit streaming Magic. But I could show people cards for days. That was a channel point redemption for a while as well. It was like show off a Magic card, tell a story, and I was like, cool. But then it just got annoying when I realized that that's what I was doing for like 30 minutes. The 3 people that had redeemed it, they were just like, oh, weird, 50 likes talking. They're like, I'm gonna show a Magic card. 10 minutes later, I'm still talking about this one Magic card, and the other 20 people in chat are like, much like I did with the answer to this question. So
No, but I like it because that's one of the reasons why I like to ask that question, because it really does open up
the passionate about.
Exactly.
You find out real quick what they're passionate about.
Exactly.
You want to start a Magic Gathering alcohol podcast? We can rip off Brayton's Brewery. I'm there. Let's do it.
Oh my God. But now here's a loaded question. This one I want you to name. Okay? Who have you watched? Who have you followed? Who have you interacted with that in your opinion is humongously underrated?
Humongously underrated. Oh,
like when you look at them, you're like, how is this person not in a like up
ooh,
there
that's a
with all
good
of
one.
them?
That's actually a really good one. I could just like copy and paste my fucking followers list right now. Jesus.
No,
I'm literally just
okay. I want you to in your mind pick 5.
No. 5,
right? Pick
should
5
make it
in your
less.
mind, and then
I'm
have
gonna spend 2 hours on 5.
But
So.
just in your mind, and then I'm gonna hold my fingers up in a minute with however many numbers I'm gonna hold up, and you're gonna read out that number.
Okay. Oh, this is rough. Oh, this is so rough.
Right.
No, there's so many. Oh no.
I know. There's certainly 5 has got to pop to mind.
I got 2.5 years of streaming, and also don't forget, I mentioned that Rating Party Plus thing earlier. I was their admin and lead raider for like a year. That's so hard. Oh,
yeah, but
fuck.
every single streamer out there has their people that you just look at them and you think to yourself, you should not be where you are. You should be a lot higher. What you are doing.
I know who it is right now. I know who it is.
Okay.
Because
right.
I'm I'm gonna go ahead and preface this before anybody gets upset and is like, oh, but what about me? I'm gonna preface this as this is the one person that's online right now that I'm just staring at, and I really think. Actually, there's two. Okay, there's two. I'm gonna do two. All right, we're hard answer two.
Okay, all right. Well, I was only gonna ask for one, and then I was gonna pick a certain number between 1 and 5 that you had pre-picked in your mind, so that way people can't moan. But if you're gonna do two, you do two.
All right, so the first one is the one that's online right now, and it's Go Canaroge. He is Go Canaroge. I'll put it in your chat.
Okay.
Not that y'all should all ignore what we're doing for the rest of tonight, and go watch him, but you should probably do that. Go Canaroge. I don't understand how this man hasn't exploded, and also I don't understand. He's such a brilliant person in general. He deserves everything in the world. He literally deserves everything in the fucking world. He's such a nice guy. Like if you take my high-strungness and you take my over-the-top attitude at everything and you distill it down to a much more... Oh, fuck, I should have said my wife. If you distill it down to a much more, like, positive, caring, and very, very humble person, and you make that a living being, that is Go Canaroge. I know he wanted an honest answer. Shut up, Lazy. You and I can discuss this later. Go Can he's amazing. Like, I've gotten to meet him in real life, and I know that's a large part of also why I'm saying this, is because I've gotten to meet him in real life. He's just as genuinely awesome, kind, and wholesome's not the right word. He's wholesome, but he's a good person. You can look at him, you can talk with him and be like, you're good. You're awesome. You're amazing. Fucking love you. He's also a variety streamer. He does some speedrunning. Tonight he's doing a D&D stream.
Yeah.
You know? Fucking
I personally
that used to not be cool, by the way, chat. That used to be like, you are getting beaten up on the playground every fucking day. Trust me, I know. That used to be the dregs of the nerd. You know, I use the word nerds now as a term of endearment. It was not. And playing D&D made you the worst. It was worse than Magic the Gathering. I don't know how, but it was. He's such a good guy. I cannot tell more people to go watch him. I don't know why. I don't know. I have an inkling why, and it's because he's more of a hobby streamer. He's not trying to do this full time. That's the other thing is I do know why. That's why. That's exactly why he's not bigger than what he is, because he's not focusing on it as he should. But my fucking God, if he did, if something made him focus on that instead of his job, that like everything about him is perfect.
Okay. And number two?
Number two is the other person. Everything I just said was probably applicable to this one as well.
It's a copy paste.
Yeah, you know, but it's also, this is the guy that I've mentioned a couple times tonight. There's a reason why he was one of the groomsmen at my wedding. Arrow is witty. He's so witty. I've never met a single person in my life that's funnier. And he's funnier in that way that you're just like, oh shit, that was perfect. Oh shit, yes, that comment you just made, he's not live right now, but that comment you just made is amazing. Like, you need to get both of those people on and talk with them. Arrow, yeah, seriously, please do. Arrow, I've known him for 12 years now, and I am so upset. He used to live very locally to us, to Lazy and I. She's met him as well. She knows, obviously. He was in our wedding. Weird. He recently moved away, and I'm heartbroken, to be honest with you. The other problem is him and I have almost the exact same fucking stream schedule for when he streams. I have his schedule just plus other streams. So I literally just never get to see him on. I never get to hang out with him, and I fucking hate it. I absolutely hate it. He's a fantastic cook. He bartended as well, so him and I get along like fucking peas and carrots. If you want to do the Forrest Gump goddamn quote, just such a good person and witty. He's not as wholesome as I was saying that Gokhan is. Gokhan's just a great guy. Arrow's a great guy, and he's also got that like that underlying wit to him. That spice. Oh, it's so good. Just if you want to go watch two amazing streamers that probably should have a much bigger following than they do, those are the two you should watch. That's what I'm gonna go with, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my God, 50, you didn't mention me." I don't care. I love you all, but I have to pick someone, and those are the two that I'm picking.
Yeah,
those are the two that I'm picking. That was a rough question. I'm regretting so many things. There's so many good streamers going through my head right now, and I'm just like, fuck, man.
Well, it's fine because next time you're gonna pick another two.
True, I am. Then I'll consider picking my wife at some point. I'm sleeping on the couch.
Well, I have asked you a ridiculous amount of questions.
It's only been 9. It's only been 9 questions. We've been doing this for so long.
We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 questions.
Okay. It's not bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
Do you want to open this up to the community? Oh, God.
Before that, I have asked you a lot of questions. Okay. This is the part of this episode the episodes where I, within reason, open up the can that is my worms for you to pick and prod at. What would you like to know?
What would you like to know about you?
Yes.
Where are you going to be in a year?
In a year?
Where are you going to be in a year?
Oh, I don't know about year.
I don't care. I asked it.
All right.
Yeah. Figure it out. Make that. Put it out in the world so that the world can fuck it up horribly and be like, ha ha.
Okay. In that case, I want to be at 50,000 followers in a year on my Twitch channel.
That is ambitious, and do it. Fucking go for it.
Yeah. Because you know what? If you aim for the moon, you'll at least get to the stars.
I love it. I love everything you're doing there. 50K followers, chat. Chat, we're working on it. Let's go.
We are indeed. But yeah, that's where I'm hoping to be.
Sick. All right.
Anything
so
else?
next. Oh no. What do you mean anything else? You're asking like that was my one thing.
Well, I don't know. Is it your one thing?
Favorite food you would have to live on for the rest of your life?
Lasagna.
And why is it not pho?
Why is it not what?
Pho? Oh no.
Pho. What's pho?
You don't know what pho is?
No.
Vietnamese noodle soup. All right, so first of all, let me go ahead and applaud that lasagna is a pho. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, let me applaud that lasagna is a very strong contender. That's going to be in the top 10 easily. Tacos is also up there.
Yeah, I cook a mean lasagna. Like I cook about a tray about this big, and normally about that thick, and I use a minimum of 1 kilo of mince.
Okay. Nope. I'm in there. I'm in. All right.
Oh god.
So next question. What's the first game you remember playing?
First game I remember playing was it was actually Empire Earth on PC.
No idea.
It is. Oh god, what? Let me see if I can get it up the description of it, because that is such an old game. I've not played in a very, very, very long time.
Yeah, I'm looking at your screen right now. Hey, whoa! Get rid of the Pornhub links. Come on.
No, they're permanently up on my dash for quick and easy access.
Quick and easy access.
Right, so you would essentially build all sorts of buildings that would help you advance through the ages, from the Stone Age all the way through to modern day.
So, kind of sort of civilization, except not at all.
Kind of, yeah.
Not at all. All right. I'm looking at y'all. Y'all don't get to see this. I get to see it right now. So there's that.
But yeah, it was that back in the day, and I used to just play this for hours upon end. This is the first game I played on PC, and it had the most rubbish.
Graphics.
I was literally going to say it had the most fantastic sharp edges on everything.
Do remember that I'm a fucking 8-bit retro gamer. Age of Empires before Age of Empires. Fair enough.
My experience with gaming has been very much, so I started on Empire Earth and then moved on to, oh god, what I didn't really move on to, but I was introduced to my, okay, right, try and follow this. So it was my dad's mum's sister's son's gaming console, which was Pong.
I'm hold on. I'm going through the family tree. Dad's
mum's sister's son.
So grandmother's sister. So grand aunt's son. So grand aunt nephew removed once. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I tried. I tried. You know.
Either way, yeah. And he showed me his gaming console, and it was a Pong. It was Pong, the original Pong.
Yes. I have that. I have that in the next room over there. I need to pull it.
It was amazing, honestly.
Nice. Nice. All right, so I'm gonna do one more very loaded question to you.
Oh. Okay, right.
Who's your favorite streamer?
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be ending this episode.
Oh no! You made me pick two that are underrated. I'm just gonna go for the throat. I'm going straight for the throat. Who's your favorite streamer?
Okay.
You don't have to justify it either. You can just be that person and just be like, bloop, you know? You can just be that person. Just name one person. While you're doing that, let me remind the Biscuit Jesus that we're burning shit tonight, dude. Come on. Burning shit. Redeems end stream. Yeah, this is rough, isn't it? I wonder if I could answer this. I don't think I could. But that's okay, because I didn't get to ask this question. You did.
Do you know what? I would have to say my favorite streamer that, without fail, regardless of how long I've been watching their stream for, always, without doubt, makes me smile or laugh just because they're being who they're being. And that's Dango. Royal Dango.
Can we get a link in chat, please? Because I need to go follow them then.
100%. And oh my god, she's actually hosting me right now.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
But yeah, that's her link.
Sick.
I challenge everyone to attempt to find a 5-minute span of her stream where she does not laugh. I challenge you. Honestly, it is horrendous. It's extremely hard to try to watch that without smiling.
I'm really excited to watch her now. I'm not gonna lie. That is a glowing review, and I love it.
And
I'm very excited to watch it.
I've actually done an episode. I think she was episode 5 of Infectious Thoughts, so you can always find out who she is that way.
Imagine not being a piece of shit and actually watching the previous 6 episodes. I'm gonna be watching them now. Is that good? I'm gonna be watching them now. I forgot. I'm the worst. All right. At least I'm honest. I fully forgot that this was happening today.
It's fine because there's other people that I've asked this question about. How would you feel about doing this? How would you feel about just being honest on camera about who you are, how you got to where you are, and just any sort of random questions along the way, essentially. And a lot of people will be like, yeah, this is a great idea, I love it, and it takes them literally 24 hours to reply to the message with
no, I loved it. I was like, yeah, let's do it, plan it, because that's what I've learned is the key to nailing down anything from me being such a flaky and flighty person, is you have to just plan it, and then by the way, right as it happens, be like, this was a thing. I'd be like, you're right, I knew it was a thing, so we're doing it now. Let's go.
That's the thing, though. When I was messaging you, it was like, yeah, I'm much more of a visual person, so I'd rather have it in writing, so that way I can remember it. I messaged you beforehand. Yeah.
If you hadn't have, let me know, hey, we're doing this, and then when you would hit me up today, if it had just been we talked about, I'd be like, yeah, I don't remember it, sorry. But you were like, no, this was in writing. We were doing it today. I was like, you're right. This is happening. Let's go. You were drunk and agreed to stream with me. We have a team together. Go now. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Shigatsu knows that's how our fucking co-stream happened. It was just by the way, you're doing this. I was like, sure. And then we did. And I was like, all right, cool. There it is. And just like you're learning, it did not go the way she thought it was going to. It was so beautiful. She had planned out all this stuff. She's like, here's this Minecraft stuff. There's chests with how I'm going to show you how to build an auto fisher and a blind for stuff. And I was like, cool, I'm going to go plant random bits of TNT around your house. Have fun. Find your presents later. Literally, find them later when you blow up. Yeah. She's still finding TNT in her base. This was 6 months ago? Yeah, it's just...
Oh, I love it. That is brilliant. True. But, right. Community questions. I will handpick 5 questions that the community has for you.
Yeah, because we don't want to have this go another 6 hours. I promise to make the answer short. I promise.
No, you're good. You're good.
Promise.
Right.
So nerds, loving nerds, ask your questions and hope that they're good enough that he picks them. If they're terrible, we're just gonna ignore them. We're gonna pretend like they don't happen. But now is the time. Now is the time. Ask 50. Is this the AMA portion? Why do you hate your wife? See, like that. We're not gonna do that. We're totally not gonna do that. Shigatsu. Well, I will tell you that later. It's I will do the quick version of the capture card. I'm running an Elgato 4K internal. It's really good, and it future proofs you for if there's ever a point in time that we can actually stream 4K. It's very expensive. It didn't go on sale on Black Friday like it should have, like it did the past 2 years, but that is a fantastic internal capture card.
Good.
That's what I would have recommended. As somebody that has like 2 internals, that's yeah. All right. I'm sitting here curating these questions. This is your show. Tell me to shut. Say 50. Shut the fuck up. No. Say it now.
You're good.
Say it now.
Good. No, too late.
Say it now. Say it now.
No,
say it now. Chat, make him say it.
You've been a bad girl. You're gonna do as you're told.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to clip that out later and put it on my stream deck. I'm not kidding.
You've been a bad girl.
Yeah, no, that's getting clipped out. That's going to be a soundbite now. All right, so do your thing. Curate some questions.
Okay,
I'm trying to get whatever the hell is stuck in my tooth out. That's professional, right? Like, look at me. That looks good. That's what everyone came for. They're like, oh man, oddly easy to fap to. Like,
Is there ever a point you should tell someone who streams, maybe streaming isn't for you, or should you just keep supporting them?
You shouldn't keep supporting them, but you should not tell them. And let me explain why. There are a lot of people that are like, I'm a good streamer. but don't be negative about it. Don't be negative about it. If you don't think somebody's content is for you, then just politely dip out. It goes back. I think we were discussing this earlier. Is that you are not going to like everybody's content, and everyone's not going to like your content.
Exactly.
So telling somebody that they're not a good streamer is not going to be good for anyone, literally. Because here's the thing is, there are people that think I'm a good streamer and they're incorrect. So there's people that think I'm a bad streamer and they're correct. Listen to the people that think I'm a bad streamer and just move on with them. But it all jokes aside, telling somebody that they're not a good streamer isn't going to help anyone. It's not going to help you. It's not going to help them. And you might actually be wrong. You actually might be wrong. I know that's hard to hear, but you could be incorrect. And they're a good streamer. You just don't like their content. So if you tell them you're a bad streamer, you shouldn't do that. That's not going to help at all. If they're a good streamer, they will eventually find their niche, whatever it is.
Niche.
Thank you. I've 36 years. I've never known. You finally. That's what I'm gonna take out of this entire fucking 6-hour interview. I'm gonna take out that it's niche. Also, there are content creators that's niche is something that I don't like, but they're still gonna be there. There are streamers that do things that I don't agree with, and you know what? That's fine. That's their content. Let them do them. Don't be that asshole. Don't be like, oh, you're fucking terrible. Just don't be that asshole. Just fade away. Fade away.
I will, however, add on to that, because there has been several different streamers that, like you said, in my opinion, their content wasn't for me. And majority of the time I have stepped away from it because they weren't close enough to me for me to be able to confidently make a comment. But there is people that are close to me, I have seen their streaming, and I think to myself that the content that they do would live much better as long form content in the form of YouTube, because although I can recognize that the content that they make isn't particularly for me, I know that there is a very large audience out there that is looking for that kind of that content.
That makes sense.
And although there's a way you can go about it, and so you wouldn't say you suck at streaming, do YouTube. No,
no. There's an obvious proper way to go about that, especially if you're familiar enough with them. That I completely agree. Yeah.
And I regard, now this is gonna hurt to some people, regardless.
Telling me I should be on YouTube chat.
I'm not. But regardless of how angry you will get with my opinion, I will give you my honest opinion.
Yeah.
And when you ask for my honest opinion, I'll give you my honest opinion.
Yeah, if somebody asks for your opinion, that's totally different. Don't sugarcoat shit.
100%.
I mean, let me rephrase. Don't lie.
Yeah.
Find the diplomatic way to say, I don't appreciate. Use your I phrases. If you've learned anything from any management class you've ever seen or from the movie Waiting, use I phrases. I feel like, yeah. But it's true at the end of the day. It's just like,
yeah.
If you're going to rip somebody a new one, at least make sure that they understand that you feel like you're ripping them a new one and not that you're just straight up being like, you fucking suck, Don't bullshit them, but also don't be a dick about it, or be a dick about it. That was the one question we got. Nailed it. Sick.
That was
easy.
A good question as well.
That was a good question, but that was easy. My wife said, why do I hate my wife? I get that. I don't hate you. I don't understand. You weren't here earlier. She wasn't here when I was saying nice things about her, was she? Cool. She has to go back and watch the VOD to find it. She has to watch the YouTube video to find where I was actually saying nice things about her. Interesting. Interesting. Anyone else?
Oh, yeah. At what point do you feel a streamer earns their follow or sub, etc.? If you are watching them.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm watching somebody. When do they get a follow and when do they get a sub? The follow has changed over the years. When I first started watching people on Twitch, it was basically like, all right, cool, follow everyone. You know, like, oh, I see this person, they're cool, follow them. I see this person, they're cool. They're cool could be like, I pop in and they say hi. You know, that was enough. I was like, cool, follow. Now it's not like that anymore. And I know that's where you get into the you're egoing people. But at some point in time, when my follow list was at one point in time at like 600 plus streamers, I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not following 600 streamers because I'm one person. I don't have enough time to watch that many people. So I called it down and called it down and called it down. To be completely blatantly honest, please also remember, not everyone's content's for everyone. If you can't hold my attention for longer than 1 minute, I'll give you that time. I'll give you 1 minute. But if I'm watching your stream for 1 minute and there's not a point in time where I go, I should reply to that comment in chat, I'm not following you anymore. I'm sorry. I've unfollowed countless people. I'm sorry, but not sorry, you know? And that's when I'm scrolling through Twitch and like, this isn't as often as anymore because there's a bunch of people I love watching and I will be tenacious to watch them all the time. But when I'm like, I want to find someone new to watch on Twitch, and I scroll through different categories, different games, etc., and click on somebody, I'll give them about a minute. Watch them. This is where the please don't stop talking comes into play. Because if I've watched a channel for a minute and they've literally never said anything, you just get this. Guess who I'm not following? Guess who I'm not following? You. Fucking talk. Say something. Make me want to want you. I want you to want me, but I want to want you to fucking, there's a song in there somewhere. I'm just being serious though. Make me want to watch your channel. Mm-hmm. If you do, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna click the follow button. And that's when it gets even crazier. Oh, I'm not done yet. That's when it gets crazier. You click that follow button. Bloop. 50% Gaming has started following random streamer. We're going to call him random streamer. And random streamer. Oh, by the way, we're assuming you have notifications. By the way, I understand that you don't have to have notifications, but please, growing streamers, newer streamers,
turn them on.
Have notifications. Turn them on. Turn them on. Please turn them on. Make them part of your brand. Please turn them on. Because if I follow and nothing pops up and you never acknowledge that I follow, after about another minute, I'm unfollowing and I'm never coming to your channel again. Period. You can pop up in my recommended channel with like 400 viewers 2 years later. Fun fact, that's happened. I'm not fucking following you. I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't give a shit that you've improved. I went to you when you started. Oh, this is ego. This is so much ego, but it's true. I went to you when you started, and I got nothing from you. Sorry, I'm so toxic right now, but it's true. I'm not following you. I'm not gonna give you the time of day. This goes back to you never know when you should be talking. You never know who's going to be watching.
Exactly.
Do it now.
Yeah,
Do it now, man.
exactly.
Fucking do it now.
But
So
okay.
that's when I follow. And then they're like, blink, it pops up. They say something. I'm like, holy shit, that's cool. And now I start talking to you like a real person. I know that sounds terrible, but it's true. I start talking to you like a real person, and hopefully we can form a friendship. And I'm gonna come to your channel a lot. Sub.
Okay.
Sub. Oh, the sub's hard. Because here's the thing:
Yeah.
if you had talked to me a year ago, this would be a totally different question. Because I'd be like, I love subbing to all my friends. I'm fucking broke now. I'm a full-time content creator.
Yeah.
I can't sub to everybody anymore. I sub to literally like 6 people a month. And that's a very shifting, changing thing. And I will be blatantly honest. The reason why I sub to people now is normally for special events. If it's your birthday, I happen to catch that stream, I'm probably going to sub to you. If I catch that stream.
Yeah.
Past that, well, are you my wife? No? Huh? Maybe. Maybe I sub to you. That sounds terrible. We're being very, very honest and blatant
The
here.
reality of a real working wage, being a content creator full-time that is starting up, or is it in the intermediate stage, hasn't quite got to that professional stage.
I love how I can't do that. Yeah, Foul-Hearted, actually, I sub to him. There's also a little bit of give and take at some point in time. Foul-Hearted is my next door neighbor, if y'all haven't figured out. He's the one with the chickens. He's subbed to me for 30 months. So, you know what? I feel justified subbing to him for the 3rd month in a row. You know, at some point in time, there is a give and take. So yes, Foul-Hearted. Thanks for the shout out. Fuck you. Go burn shit. Go start the fire. So when I get done, I can just come out to a burning fire in my backyard. Asshole.
This is when he starts just burning your fence.
It's his fence. It's not mine. Trust me. Him and I rebuilt that fence, but it's his fence. Burn your own fence, you asshole. He said, okay. Yes. But seriously, like it sounds egotistical, but it's true at some point in time. And it's not just me. It's honestly, imagine the 15-year-old that gets an allowance every week or month or whatnot. He knows he can only sub to 2 or 3 people. You really have to fight for that sub. You really have to be an amazing content creator to get that sub. Or there has to be something that speaks to you on that human level, that emotional level, to be like, click, you know?
Literally. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can
It
fully
really
agree
is.
with that. Yeah.
That's my answer now. A year ago, it's basically like, oh, you're around sometimes and I had the extra money. Yeah, fuck yeah, I subbed to you because I would love to do that again, by all means. I would love to support every single content creator I know, but I know about 500 or 600 of y'all, so that's a lot of money. Can't do that every
hell
month.
yeah.
Yeah,
No,
there's
I
just
can
no,
fully agree with that.
there's just no way. So,
Okay. Well, here's the next question.
I don't know.
What advice would you give to people that are niche streamers that stick to specific genres and specific games?
Lean
But
into it.
they're trying to become more community focused and more variety focused. So they're trying to get away from that one specific game. They're trying to get away from that, but they want to get into talking to people, being more active, being more general. They want to get into better games. They wanted to get into something a bit different. They want to do what you did.
Yeah. I see where you're going with that. First of all, great question. It's a really good way to stall and actually get all of your fucking thoughts in line, which is what I'm doing right now and still vamping. I would say be completely blatantly honest with the community you have right now. Let them know what is going on. Let them know that you are appreciative of them. When I stepped out of the Mario community, that's one of the things I didn't do that well. I'm still in it, kind of, but not really. I didn't let everyone in the Mario community know, like, hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. I need to play other games. I need to branch out a little bit. I didn't do this. Do as I say, not as I do. I didn't do it. Do it. Be honest with your community. Let them know. Let them know that you appreciate the fuck out of them being there. Make sure they understand. Yes, you're probably going to come back at times to Mario. Every time I stream Mario now, there are people that haven't been in my... It's like necroing people. It's just like, come back, follower from 6 months ago. See me again. And they're like, hey, what's up? I'm like, yes, nailed it.
That's literally... It's like they go, I can feel this difference in the force.
That's what people see. We can try our best to put all the cool things we want in a title. You don't see that title as a viewer. What you see on that side of your screen is their name and the game they're playing. That's fucking it.
Yeah.
You have to make sure your community is aware of what's going on, or else they're like, man, 50% Gaming's not playing Super Mario. I'm going to go watch somebody else playing Super Mario. And they keep doing that for months until one day, Super Mario 50% Gaming shows up. They're like, fuck 50's playing Mario. Hello, 50. How are you? And you're just like, well, I probably should have let you know that I'm not dead. I just decided to play fucking Rocket League for a while, but I want to keep connecting with you. So make sure you talk to them and be honest with them, but also take an interest in their lives. I know about things in some of my viewers' lives that I guarantee you no one else does. Because I made that moment to be like, yo, blah, blah, blah. How is this going? What's up with this? Make that personal connection. Because that's why you're streaming. You're streaming to make personal connections. Well, just do it. Do it. And then they're going to come back and be like, oh, shit, I don't give a fuck about what game you're playing. When people show up, just this is going to sound stupid. If you're like me and you drink a lot and you're older, keep a notepad. Blah, blah, blah's birthday is coming up on blah, blah, blah. Because they told you that in chat. Write it down. Why wouldn't you? Their birthday's in 2 months. In 2 months, you hit them up and be like, yo, 2 days before. Hope your birthday in a couple days is going cool. It was important enough for them to tell you. It's important enough for you to write it down and remember it. Or if you have a really good mind, just remember it. I don't. Beer, you know.
No, you and me both, except that like beer has not had an influence on that. I just have a really goldfish mind. Like,
no, I'm the worst, and I get it.
It is bad. It is bad.
That's why, like I said, this CRT screen that I'm knocking on that you can't see right now, I write on it in V.
I can
hear
that
clonk, clonk, clonk. Yeah.
Right.
I write notes constantly on that because when I sit down at my desk every day and look over, I'm like, oh, there's that. It's like there's the compliment me for channel points. That's gonna happen tomorrow when I come down here. I'm gonna look at that and be like, yeah, I need to do that. Do that for your viewers. They're super important. Why wouldn't you? You know, it's just so easy. It's just so easy.
Ooh.
What was the question again?
No, you have answered it. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. It's just like just be honest with people. Be honest with your community if you're moving on to something else. Let them know. And at the end of the day, it's your community. Stick with them. Stick with them and make sure that they're sticking with you. That's all. That would be the easiest thing to do that.
Okay. And just to answer Will's question, the full VOD is actually going to go on YouTube on my channel. That's the 8th1_archive. For now, it's going to be unedited because I don't have an editor and I haven't got the time to edit the videos. But
6.5 hours of unadulterated 50% Gaming in the 8th one. You thought you had watched it once, but now you should watch it. I'm going to link the fuck out of this, by the way.
Please.
I'm going to be like, everyone needs to watch this. All 6 hours. They're going to be like, I don't want to watch it. I'm like, watch it now.
Eat it now.
Actually, I think that's going to be my stream for the next week. All 8 streams is going to be 6 hours of me watching this video. Imagine
reacting
imagine
to
if I was
yourself.
being serious.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, it will be up on YouTube, and there will be plenty of those faces on there. Oh god.
Do we have any more questions? Fill in timestamps. Actually, that's something that we could do. I don't know. Shadow, did you have questions?
Yeah. Timestamps. I'm gonna have to rewatch the whole video to put in the timestamps.
So much work for you. You should pay an intern to do that. Actually, don't pay an intern. Get an intern and tell them it's for exposure. I'm being very sarcastic about that. He's like, maybe. Maybe.
Excellent.
No, that's always been the fun thing. It's just people are just like, yeah, they're like, I want graphics work. It's for exposure. I'm like, you get nothing. Fun fact, I've done a shit ton of graphics work for friends and it's the ones that don't ask for it. It's the ones that are just like, man, they're like, that's a really cool logo you did. I'm like, well, what do you like? What would you want your logo to be? And then 2 days later, I'm like, here's your logo. And they're just like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, that's how you should do that, you know? Anyways,
yeah. Well,
speaking of which, where's your logo?
Where's my logo? I don't have a logo. This is my logo.
All right. Well, that's going to get changed soon.
Oh, God. But, I mean, that is actually a good point. Like, there is one thing that I have been in need of, and that is thumbnails for the YouTube videos. And there is something that I have... That's something that I suppose can work part and parcel with the actual... like getting the whole timestamps in.
Fair enough.
So
also, wait. Fuck the community questions. I get to ask one more.
Ooh.
I get to ask one more because I'm really curious.
Okay, go.
What the fuck does the 8th one mean?
Okay, right. That is a good question. See, my middle name is actually Octavian.
Okay.
And oct means 8. And, well, the previous 7 didn't quite make the cut, so I'm the 8th one.
Oh wait. Oh, I feel like I've missed a marketing opportunity because I'm episode 7. Whoever the fuck has episode 8 better be fantastic. Because
we
it's
shall hope.
8 fucking episode from the 8th one. Oh my god.
We shall hope. Well, actually, let me just check my calendar to see.
Who is it? I need to go talk with him. I need to have a very long talk with him.
Ooh. Okay. You actually know who the 8th one is.
Sick.
Unless another person replies to me beforehand. As it stands, it's who you know. But anyway, I won't be naming who that person is.
Damn it all. Oh, that was, oh my god. That was well done. Well done, you absolute jackal. All right. Can we at least get a teaser as to when they're doing that episode?
When it will be next Saturday. There is no current time set for that. There could very well be one pre next Saturday, depending on if they have time. But the message has been sent. It has been read. It has not been replied to. So
fair enough.
You
hear that? Whoever just read the message, get the fuck on this shit. You assholes! It's 8th one. It's the 8th episode with the 8th one. Jesus.
But yeah,
foul-hearted it's you, isn't it? You motherfucker. You motherfucker with your cocks all over Twitch. So are we done with community questions? You said 5, and I think I've only answered like a couple. I'm okay with done.
There hasn't been.
Community's being Yeah, the community's being quiet. Very curiously quiet.
Yeah, I think I've just asked you that many questions that they've answered all the ones that they've wanted to ask for a long time, I guess.
Fair enough. I'm surprised no one was like, by the way, but seriously, why do you hate pineapple on pizza? And I'd be like, because I hate you. Pineapple on pizza is terrible. I can ask a million, but I'll take my one. Fair enough, Bennett.
What is your one? Did you ask a question?
No, he asked the one.
He asked a couple of questions actually.
Be trying to line up my shot. Waiting for episode 64. The 8 squared. That's a good one.
Oh, wow.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and I'm gonna reserve the return on the 64th episode, even if it's like the second return or whatnot. I claim 64. I claim 8 squared. Or no, what's 50% of 8? I can't get the 4th episode. Shit. Can we go back in time? Can I be 50% of the 8th one?
No.
That would be good. Can we just delete who was the 4th one? Can we delete them?
I mean, you
delete
could just try and get the 50th episode.
That's actually okay. Yeah, fuck the 64th episode. I want the 50th episode. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. I get up
with all of this math going on in my chat.
I actually have a command where it's just like fuck math in my chat. If they put a math problem, that's a legitimate story. People, I went to Georgia Tech actually, which is a very big like technical institute in the States, and it's very well known for engineering and math and all that shit. And I love math because math is awesome. I'm just like, yeah, it's like I could browse a calculus book and be very excited about that. That sounds really weird to people, but once more, nerd, we've already discussed that. So basically, wait, what the hell? What do you mean? Yeah, I was the mascot for Georgia Tech, quack quack. So when I started speedrunning, people learned that if they put a math equation in my chat, it would fuck me up because if I see a math equation, I try and figure it out. I literally like have to stop everything and my brain takes over and it's just like, we have to solve this problem, which sucks when you're speedrunning because you can't actually do that. You're speedrunning. So I put a command in my chat that's !math and it says, if you put a math equation in chat, you will get timed out. And it's true to this day. If anyone does that, we just immediately time someone out for 10 minutes.
Wow.
So there you go. Yeah.
That is really cool.
There's fucking random 50 fact number 286. I see you, Dread Pirate. I see you. Well noted.
I was going to say, you realize that now, the next stream that you have, everyone's going to comment one math equation. You're gonna have...
It's been there for 2 years, and the people that know it know that I'm not kidding. Also, it is a 10-minute timeout. You serve the whole 10 minutes. There's no like, ha ha ha, it was a joke, let me back. It's like, no, you sit in timeout for 10 minutes, and then if you come back and do it again, guess what? It's another 10 minutes. Get fucked, nerd.
I love how on point the Dread Pirate has been. Even with his laugh, has been har 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 har.
His entire I met him through another streamer, Ninks and Minks, and he used to stream and then apparently took a break and is now coming back. And I was like, how could you not? Because he's always in character every single time. He's on brand. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why are you not streaming? That creative mind is what needs to be there. It does. So
maybe he is building suspense.
What if my math question doesn't have numbers? I can't delete messages in your chat. When will you come play on my server? Never. Your server's modded. I don't like modded Minecraft.
Really?
I'm a simple man. No, I'm a simple man. I hate modded Minecraft. I can't. I just now learned like how to use a redstone torch. Like you expect me to know how to use mods? Fuck that. That's
I still don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I'm just like no, get your mods out of here. Get your modded shit out of here. I hate it. What if it's binary? I will still ban you, Bennett. Why the devil do lovers keep saying I'd be in character? Perfect. Exactly. Like seriously, like Dread Pirate Beard has the creative contents of a content creator. Needs to be back. creating content.
I feel like he would be a good, how to put it, a good, not really background, but a good character in someone's SMP.
Oh shit, yeah. Meshigatsu's like the 8th one to play on my server. 51 days, I'll break into your house and build you a working fireplace. Oh wow. I have a working fireplace. Wait a second, I have a working fireplace. Why are we talking in binary? I'm done. This interview's over. And now they're taking over your chat with math shit.
I love it so much.
Do you have like that one parting question that you like to say to somebody, or did we already hit it with the who would you recommend? Because that one was rough. God, that one was so rough.
I know. That's normally
You
one.
say that to the end too. You know what you're doing. You're like,
oh yeah. I build up to it so well. That's the thing, because you bring up so many good and so many bad, and then at the end I'm like, well, bam.
by the way, do this. It's like, oh
Yeah. But
wings hot or mild hot.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's just, no. There's no correct answer to that aside from hot. If you say mild, we went over this. We went over this. Live your life to the fullest. Burn your fucking tongue off.
Okay. Now, I'm going to extend it now.
He's getting really, really into this.
I
feel
because
your eye burning into my soul through the screen. Jesus.
I'm okay. You have to get them to them between mild and hot, because if you go to the hot part of the spiciness level, you stop tasting the actual flavor of the meat just because of the sheer amount of taste buds being destroyed by the actual heat. Yet, on the other hand, I do enjoy the occasional time when I don't want to be tasting the chicken. I want to taste the heat. But it's fine. You're allowed to be wrong. Don't worry, 50.
Here's the thing: is we also have to. There's a huge discussion about what is actually hot, what's actually mild. You know, because I've been to plenty of restaurants where they're like hot, and I'm just like, this tastes like nothing. It doesn't even hurt. And then it's like, if you go to in the States, if you go to like, or especially around my area, if you go to like a Korean restaurant or something, and they're like hot,
hell no,
or mild. Like mild to them is like extra fucking spicy. So there is a whole like I do understand the destroying your taste buds thing. So I agree with you there. I like to be able to actually taste my food aside from being hot, you know. So I get you on that. That's totally fine. Oh, that is a highlighted message that I hate. I hate it. I'm reading what it is. I hate it. Hot Ones Twitch edition? One day.
Oh my god.
No, Korean wings are really amazing.
I haven't tried any, but I will.
Pancake.
If I have,
Pancake.
If I'm gonna have any sort of like chicken, it has to be alongside wings. I love me some wings. Oh god damn.
Yeah, wings are good. Wings are amazing.
But
get yourself a fryer. You don't have one already.
Oh, I've got a fryer. Don't worry about that.
Fry wings. I'm just saying in general, not yeah. You seem like a man who has a fryer. You can look at somebody and be like, that person has a fryer. You are somebody that has a fryer. I know these things.
I don't just have the one fryer too.
Not surprised. Not surprised at all.
Oh god. But on that amazingly spicy bombshell,
I think it's time.
This has been episode, oh god, I actually have to check it now. Episode 7.
7, because I'm not the 8th. We've already been over this.
I think the 8th, I just sit down with myself.
You're just like, yeah, this is just, you should. You really should. Like, prepare some. Actually, you know what? Here's what you do. You go ahead and prep your community for it now.
Okay.
And you let them know that in, 1 week and a half, maybe, you promote the hell out of it. It's nothing but the 8th one for the 8th. and everyone asks you questions. It's just all community farm questions for you.
Ooh.
Just saying. You don't have to do that.
That's actually not a bad one, because Bennett's just made a point. The 8th one, have everyone who you've interviewed so far come back and interview you.
Oh my god. Dude, can you imagine the chaos that would be?
I would love it so much, honestly.
Are you sure? Are you willing to have me and 6 other people, 6 other personalities yelling at you into the void?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let me know what it is then.
But the issue is,
like,
I'm going to have to plan it way in ahead. So
scheduling.
I've already booked.
The next episode is episode 9, period. And you save episode 8 for, you save episode 8 for the 7 of us to fucking grill your ass.
Yeah, and it's going to have to, because like next weekend I've got 2 people booked in already.
Yeah. And just skip over the actual episode 8 and just do it that way. Bennett, congratulations. Even though fuck you, Bennett, that's actually a good thought. But still, fuck you.
But on that amazing bombshell, ladies and gentlemen, everything in between, this has been 50% gaming, and oh my god, I have thoroughly enjoyed this episode. Now, if you're watching this on Twitch, this is going to be here for 30 days, I think it is. But have no worries, because this is on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, welcome. Links to my channel and 50%'s channel are going to be down in the description. Please feel free to come check us out. He is a full-time streamer. Hit him with your timetable, 50.
Timetable? Oh my gosh. Monday nights, Tuesday day, Wednesday day, Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday day. The only time you don't see me on Twitch is on Sunday. Cheers.
There you go. And I stream for the time being, at the time that this video was recorded, which was the 13th of the 12th, 2020. I stream on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
That's a good schedule, actually. That's a solid schedule. We didn't even get into scheduling. There's so much more. You have to have me. I'm sorry. I'm making that.
I've told you.
So much more I want to talk about.
It's gonna happen. Don't you worry about that. You start making a list of things you want to talk about.
Will do.
And
will do, my friend.
But yeah, 100%. And I have very much enjoyed this chat. Like I've said earlier, this is going to happen again. Oh god, just a quick one. What is your normal content? My normal content is normally Minecraft. I normally play on a SMP that's been made for content creators called One More Block, and we are just actually finishing. Look, season 1 has officially finished today. However, season 2 will start in January the 15th, and there's going to be lots and lots of new people there. But for the meanwhile, I don't know what I'm going to play. You'll have to come and have a look, either on Monday, on Thursday, or on Saturday. But for now, people, ladies and gentlemen, everything in between, I love every single one of you, and I hope to see you next time.
Make a request.
We shall be raiding 50's recommendation.
Oh shit, he was already on it. Jesus. My bad. I'm sorry. He knew it. He knew what I was going to do. So we're going to raid Gocanaroj, the gentleman that I was saying we should all go hang out with? The underrated one?
Yes.
Is that okay? I'm sorry. You already had this scripted and I didn't know. I'm once more just like shitting on your fantastic like you're just like, hey, here's this thing, and I'm just like, no, let me talk. Oh wait, you were already doing this. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Relax, okay? Relax. Yeah. But I've got him ready. I'm gonna press the ending button, and then as soon as I've done that, I'm gonna stop recording, and then we'll go for a raid.
Sounds great, man. Thank you all so much.
Time, people.
Thank you so much, friend. This has been a blast. This has been an absolute blast.
Thank you. And I will see you next time.